shaking it out.
Taking it about.
Oh, I like that.
Posted.
Bergmans Coastline. A rematch.
A rematch.
A rematch of
The
but a
big
few days ago.
1-2. The
Was it
exciting.
2-1 or 2-0 to Coastline before? Trying to think.
It was
It's a
2-1.
lol Esports for the answers. That's not going to tell me.
Right?
Was it 2-1? Yeah, I feel like Bergmans. Yeah, because Bergmans had a really good early game in the first game, I think.
Yeah.
And then Coastline took it from there. Pretty sure.
Let me double check.
Matches. Is there like a thing I can click to show me the bracket? Because I can never
Yeah,
find
it was 2-1.
Where's the bracket? Top players? Prizes?
It was a while
Rules?
ago. It was a few
Was it?
weeks ago that this
Only a
last
couple
series
weeks, right?
happened.
Only a couple. It was the best of 3.
23rd of July.
Yeah, it's like 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks ago. It's on a Sunday.
Yeah.
I remember it well.
Yeah, so the last time these guys matched up, I'm just looking at what they picked. Ready Gun and Fighters Classic Mundo.
Oh,
Coming out strong.
you gotta love it.
Living
You gotta
Proof
love it.
played Nico Support, one of the games. The game, yeah.
Yep. I like that. Is there
Yeah, so the last time they fought, Bergmans won game 1. Coastline
Yeah.
won games 2 and 3.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. I
Yeah.
think Bergmans came out really strong in the first game.
Yeah, they
And just
did.
dominated. Trying to think, was that with Spider Lair though?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think it was. I think we've only cast Melbourne also got replaced.
Yeah, it was with I think we cast. Sure, we cast them once before they had Spider Lair. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
Yeah,
we did.
cast them.
We
Yeah,
cast
that was
against
with
AG.
Spider Lair. Yeah.
Yep. Are we in NLC Discord, etc.?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
So
Like
yeah,
that.
got some very
Oh, we
interesting
turn.
stuff coming.
Everyone should turn the notifications down or off.
No, I've not found the option. Hang on.
Yeah, have a rummage around for that. That was oy.
It just took me 5 attempts to type the word studio.
Nice. Yeah, the Gran Turismo film just got advertised to me on your stream.
Oh, nice.
They got Hopper from Stranger Things in it, and I think it was Orlando Bloom as well. But I may have missed that. Maybe it wasn't then. Not sure. I don't know. Ah, Coastline Bergman. Lost the NLC thing there. Oh, I'm excited for this. Best of 5.
Yeah,
Winner goes to
this is
finals.
definitely going to be a.
Loser gets knocked out. Oh yeah,
Ah,
that's good.
Twitch alert volume.
Let's see if I can't bring my mic a little bit closer actually, without just like breaking my entire setup. Ideally.
There we go. Oh, I've got to individually adjust the volume for every alert.
Nice.
There's no global alert volume level, but I'm reducing them all by
Sounds ideal.
50%.
It's a good amount. Yeah, I like that.
I'm not going to get hype trains and stuff. I'm not going to bother with that.
No.
Channel point alert.
Yeah. Turn that right
Bring
down.
that right down. I've also got. I go here. I click edit.
Oh. We're on your client now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or club.
1,200 blueies.
Yeah.
Nice. He's rich. Can't believe it.
Yeah. I think it's deactivated, but I've got
Okay.
I've got the AI TTS
Yeah.
installed.
Okay, nice.
So for 50 bits, you can send a custom message in like
I like that.
Donald Trump's voice or
Great.
SpongeBob.
Nice. You know all about SpongeBob in a minute.
I think it's deactivated, but
Shall I unfollow and follow and see if
no, it's only custom TTS. You have to spend 50 bits
Oh right.
to have your message read out. It's
No,
also
I
got
meant to see if it like is really loud or
yeah, sure. You want?
you sound very disinterested, so I don't want to do it now.
Alright, well, it's
Just have
50%
to
quieter
see.
than it was before, so
Nice. How to do it.
he's doing it.
Yep.
Oh, that's much better.
Yeah.
That is
Oh, it's still quite loud.
no.
That's a little bit loud.
No.
Sorry. What is the? It sounds like glass shattering as well.
It's just the default volume.
Ah. Or
Right.
the
Well,
sound.
I found the options now, so I can actually customize all of them. Because
Hey, nice.
before, Twitch Studio is simultaneously a lot easier to use than Streamlabs, but also a lot more difficult because it doesn't directly show
It
you
hides
where
many
everything is.
things.
It's all buried in options menus, but
Oh, they're the worst kind of menus.
yeah. But I found it all now.
Give me a restaurant menu any day.
Oh, don't! I'm actually quite hungry.
Oh yeah. Have you played Neferi yet?
Yeah. Giving
Is
her a
she
go.
cool?
Yeah,
She's
she's
fun?
pretty fun. They definitely hit the mark on an easy to play champion.
Yeah.
There's
I have not played it yet.
there's almost no mechanics to her.
Do you think we'll see one today?
No.
Okay. Be pretty exciting. I agree. I think
Um,
we'll see one today.
she apparently is pretty good in the jungle.
Yeah.
She's
I'd kind
The-
of expect that.
so what happened is the role that she was made for, as the same
Yeah.
as happened with most champions,
Yeah.
she's just better in other roles. Like she's
Yeah.
just not very good in mid lane, but she's pretty good in top lane against fighters, bruisers.
Interesting.
She's pretty good in the jungle. She's very committal.
Yeah.
She's a
Seems like if you're in, you're in.
yeah, like it's.
You ain't getting out. You gotta make it work.
But she's pretty good. Can pump out a devastating amount of damage. And
Yep.
I was watching someone play her, and at full build when she popped her ult, she had over 600 AD.
Wow.
So she does.
Oh, they're all give her an AD.
Yeah, she's like
AD steroids.
Aatrox.
Oh wow.
The ult was giving her 125 bonus AD.
Christ.
So
That's like Aatrox. That's like Darius passive,
yeah,
but not as good.
yeah, she can have a disgusting amount of AD. And
Right.
then she's a really good first strike user just because your ult gives your W extra range, so you can engage from like an entire screen away.
Oh yeah.
And it's point and click as well, so you just can't get away from it.
Oh, nice. That's fun.
So just having her fly from a screen away onto your AD
Yeah.
carry and delete them with first strike.
I'm a fan. The only time I've ever played against her is in arena, and she just seemed terrible. But I mean, we're in
Yeah.
arena, so maybe
She's
that's
really
why.
simple to play, but she's all about like I don't know. It's quite thematic, sort of dancing around the edges of a team fight until you have the perfect window to go in and all in someone.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely a cool champ. I don't know if we'll see
Right.
her presence in. I'm going to use this term like the pro scene when I say.
Yeah.
I'm going to use that term for anyone who's not playing solo queue, basically.
Sure.
Yeah, she doesn't seem that viable in that scenario, but definitely a cool champ. Yeah.
I've just tried to make a folder in my friend group called Caster to put you in, so you're easy to find. I've just sent a friend request to Caster.
Nice, well done.
Really smart with the technology, me.
Good with the, not so good with the eyes.
I'm not so good with the
Not
eyes.
so good with the eyes.
Right. Players are here mostly.
Right, so Coastline on red side. Blue side, sorry.
Blue side, yeah.
I said Coastline, then looked at all of Bergmans and went blue side.
Red side.
Red side. Oh.
Yeah. You can't even get it right
In
now. You're
case
trying to get
anyone
it
was
wrong.
wondering in chat, I'm a little bit under the weather today.
A
I've
little bit under the weather, but
got a little bit of
be
a
okay. I'll
little bit of an
shoulder it.
ill throat, so
I'll shoulder the responsibility.
as much as I would love a 5-game series, please don't give us a 5-game series. I'll lose my voice.
You'll be all right.
I'll be
Just get a
fine.
drink.
I've
Have
got
some.
a big jug of cough syrup.
Oh, I was gonna say, get some cough syrup.
Yeah, I've got
Chug that.
You
got to say you got a jug.
I don't know,
A jug of cough
a
syrup.
flask, a bottle.
A flask of cough syrup.
Of
What? Just
tincture.
filled with cough syrup, or?
Right, it's a bottle of cough syrup that I bought from Tesco.
A jug just makes it sound like you have loads, and you're just gonna like
It's 300
down
ml.
a bunch of cough syrup.
Some cough
300
syrup.
ml.
Yeah, I've also got a Tesco Blue Spark original energy drink.
There you go.
Nice, just keep my energy levels up. Yeah, this is going to be a hell of a series.
Yep. I like that.
15-minute break after game 2.
Yeah, that's
Sounds good. Yeah.
Suggested. Sounds good to us, but see. Boytang repping JDG. I believe they just lost their finals, didn't they?
I don't know. I'm a bit out of the loop with a lot of that.
LPL Spring.
Everyone is present and correct.
Here we are.
Ready for the festivities to begin.
Exciting.
Ready for the blood to be spilled on the rift. Yeah, it's going to be a good series. I'm really excited. Hopefully some of these interesting picks that people have been bringing out in solo queue transition to the these games, because I'd really like to see some Dareth jungle.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we've got a spectator draft.
There we go. So we were talking about a bunch of stuff before the stream went up. A bunch of potential picks. Whether we're going to see anyone relinquish control of Camille.
We've had a little bit of an insight into some drafts. We'll not go into, so I don't want to spoil anything if anyone is listening in. Yeah. But it's exciting. I think there's some questionable choices being made from some teams, but we'll see how the drafts go and see how the games play out. They're much better than I am, so maybe it will be fine.
We got some
love between the teams.
Some love between. That is something I really like to see. That is fantastic to see.
Rail the Mail mentioned in the interview on Sunday that they are good friends and have played together before, and we're seeing it in chat now. What the heck is that? How did Spiderlair do that in the chat? What?
I don't know.
That's cool.
I didn't know that was possible.
It's kind of like gold.
Yeah.
What the heck?
We also want one break for the national anthem in game 3.
Okay, calm down.
Marvelous.
Okay, Coastline coming in fighting words as well. I believe they said they're looking to make it a quick 3-0 to you.
Yeah, Coastline were, I was speaking to, I believe it was Boy.
Yeah. Probably a bit of banter towards Rail the Mail, honestly.
I'll be honest with you, it was Boy or Boytang, but I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not so good with the names.
He's not so good with the eyes.
Especially with their names are, a significant portion of both their names are the same letters. So
quite similar.
Very similar. But yeah, he was telling me they were preparing to absolutely smash Bergmans, so they're feeling confident going into this match.
Yeah, and Rail the Mail had fighting words as well on Sunday.
Yeah.
Saying they were going to destroy Coastline as well. We're for a good series, though. Hopefully not too one-sided.
Yeah, we've seen both of these teams play quite a lot recently, and both of them have looked real strong.
Mm-hmm.
So it's right for both teams to have confidence coming into this matchup, because I think they've both performed really well in their recent series.
Yeah, Bergmans were looking really good in the one we cast recently, and I think we've redone the draft.
Yeah.
They look great against Valhalla, taking that series down 3-1. Coastline obviously beating Bergmans 2-1 last time, but I think Bergmans are going to try and swing back this time. As I think the main thing for Coastline is they're going to have to look to deny Bergmans getting all these lane prios that they could gain against Valhalla.
Yeah, it's been something so consistent with Bergman's game plan. The constant pushing lanes all across the board. and just allowing Spider-Lair to be an absolute menace in the enemy jungle, and it's worked out so well for them. We've yet to see a team really counter that strategy. I think versus Valhalla, the game they dropped, it kind of had a lot to do with their draft. They kind of struggled to gain that tempo advantage that they get from the moves.
That's right, yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, Coastline did manage to deny them last time they showed, though. Bergmans taking game 1 through the usual lane priority that they got, and then Coastline were able to shut them down with a bit of scaling. We'll see if they want to try and do that same thing again.
Yeah, very interesting to see. Both teams not afraid of aggression by any stretch of the imagination. Both of them, but then again, both of them have shown the ability to stall a game out if they've picked multiple scaling threats. So they've got a good hand of cards that both teams are able to play really well. So we'll have to see which strategy they're going to go for on both sides.
Bergman's shown that the early game power that they draft can translate into the late game as well. Especially in the last game against Valhalla in game 4 on Sunday, they really showed that Pantheon turns out still pretty strong at the 30-minute mark. Team fighting well. Coastline have been very powerful team fighters as well. So, see. I expect to see high prio still on stuff like Camille. Again, previously what we've said before, one tricks or power picks for specific players have been banned out. Stuff like the Zac for Entropy.
Yeah, Entropy Zac has
Camille
been
for Rail the Mail.
almost permabanned. Ivan is a high priority pick for both junglers in this series, so I'm guessing probably a round 1 blue side ban, regardless of which team. But stranger things have happened.
Yeah, great series. Living Proof. We'll have to see if he gets his hands on these ranged AP bot laners.
Zyra being really strong.
Putting a lot of high priority on those. If Coastline want to give those away, or they're just willing to concede the push in the bot lane for something else, maybe team fights later on. So the Ivan's going to be taken away. We're into the draft.
Not surprising, really.
Playing Ivan. Yep.
If this is the classic Ivan, Camille, Maokai, Bergmans opted to take away Jace. I know Boy has been playing the Jace, he's been playing the Tristana quite a lot, so these AD mids, the two strongest AD mids at the moment, not a bad thing to take away.
Coastline, specifically Entropy, has been playing a lot of these AP junglers. Karthus with the Talia with Gragas, so Jace a good, nice little takeaway for there, take away from the damage profile. And Bergman's going to take away the Maokai on red side. That's a little bit surprising. Good pairing with the Tristana on the red side on the 1-2. See what Coastline want to respond with. They're already taking away the Rel.
And so if this is not a Camille ban, I'm taking away the Sejuani. So if they're not willing to first pick the Camille, this could leave Rail the Mail's almost signature champion wide open.
This is smelling like a Kai'Sa first picked on Coastline side, honestly. You want to have the priority picks left.
Ezreal has been very contested by a lot of teams recently, so that is another very safe blind pick. But going to be the Kai'Sa.
There's the Kai'Sa.
This leaves Bergman with a lot of options to take away. There's still a lot of power picks left open. The Tristana's still available. They're going to go for the Ezreal.
Speaking about, if the Ezreal's going to be picked up, if they imagine Living Proof will get his hands on one of these AP range champions, I think he'll be willing to play it into most things. So
quite a good pick in lane into the Kai'Sa as well. Denies a lot of the ability to have that sort of aggressive all-in potential. Ezreal very safe. Scales really well. Quite a safe pick. Does actually lane quite well with the likes of Zyra Heimerdinger. Just you can play quite safe as an Ezreal and just let your support handle a lot of the aggression while you farm up. Poke from range, so not too terrible. Less good at the wave control side of things. So if you... Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, Bergmans have tended towards leaving their bot lane on an island, though, as there's the Heimerdinger going to come through by the looks of things. And if that's the case, wave control, not too bad. You don't mind things being pushed into as long as you don't get dove on the Ezreal.
There's almost no better champion to be left on an island than Bergmans. Go for the Rakan, pairing up with the Kai'Sa. Don't like that into the Heimerdinger, to be honest with you. I think that's a bit difficult to deal with.
I guess you're going to struggle in lane, but if Bergmans do lean towards this leaving bot lane on an island, then the lane phase should be relatively short. Rakan just wanting to get around the map and roam.
Yeah.
Heimerdinger going to try and match, obviously, as well later on, but Bergman's just going to play for early plates and lane prior to push into the jungles.
This is something we were talking about.
So Nidalee, very interesting pick. They're going to want set up in these solo lanes, as they're going to take away the Mundo from your fighter. Very powerful pick for him.
Definitely, I think if you're playing Ezreal Nidalee, you don't want any of these giga tanks because
these beefy boys.
Yeah, you'll never deal with them if the game goes past 35 minutes.
Yeah, we'll see if they want to take away something like the Ornn from Coastline as well. Safe top laner to pick, and
Scion is also
could
be a good option to take away. So they have gone for that round 4 meal takeaway.
Yeah,
I'm guessing
probably looking towards this. I expect that Coastline will just snap up the Ornn if Bergmans don't pick it here, or the Scion, whichever they don't take. Perhaps something like a Renekton as well, I guess, to pair with the Vi.
Yeah, I know. Renekton's been dancing on the sidelines of these games quite a bit. Is obviously possibly the fallback of something like an Olaf, but again, we've not actually seen many Olafs do that well recently. They're going for the Malphite takeaway. So
yes,
on Scion
is
an option.
Denies a lot of full dive from Coastlines. Malphite really good force onto things like Heimerdinger and Nidalee Ezreal.
Really good to pair with Rakan Vi as well.
Mobile carries, yeah, that's true. A lot of dives. So Coastline I think we've seen this before. They just want to play these full dive comps.
Yeah.
Shut down these poking options that Bergmans are going to have. So what the final ban's going to be. I wonder if Bergmans are going to go towards these.
Oh no, they're taking the Ornn.
Ban the Ornns themselves. So
Ahri,
Bergmans have not been afraid to pick these tanks up in the mid lane. See if they want to do something like that. Scion is available. Brandstrom has played that before.
Yeah, so this is a flex pick for Bergmans. This has been played top and mid.
Could just be blinded into the top lane.
There's plenty of
Don't
options.
Mind it, but
Bergmans dancing on the edge with that. We've seen this as well. We've seen the Cho'Gath before, and we've seen it become really effective. And there's
Cho'Gath Renekton. So insta-lock Pantheon from Bergman. So we're going to see a Cho'Gath, I guess, mid or top.
Cho'Gath mid.
Both of these are flexes. I don't mind Renekton being mid as well.
This is absolutely proving my theory that top laners are just the best champions in the game, because we've got 4 of them here.
You're going to love them, right?
We've got 4 of them. We've got them in all the solo lanes. Obviously, the best champion category in the game.
Yeah, it's going to be Pantheon top. That's confirmed. Not sure about the Cho'Gath Renekton. We'll see in draft as soon as it's been picked up.
I'm assuming
a lot of coming from Coastline.
I'm assuming this is Cho'Gath mid, but like you said, Renekton's almost just as happy in the mid lane as well. The slicing dice makes him both have that ability to have these short trades with the rage built up and then duck back out of it, or full escape if needs be, so he's relatively safe.
I guess they can just flex whichever one they want to face into this Pantheon. The Pantheon's always going to be the pain point for them, as Scien's not going to do all that much in the early game. I'm not sure which has the better matchup into the Pantheon, but we shall see.
When it comes to the decent push in lanes, I suppose. Renekton obviously early in the game can actually clear waves really fast. Cho'Gath as well, Q spam. I'm assuming this will be an Everfrost Cho'Gath as we've seen before, so having that max rank rupture on like a 2-second cooldown. Lena T2, thank you for the follow. Very kind.
2 second may be a bit over exaggerating, but
oh no, in the late game it's about 2 seconds.
It's pretty low. It's pretty low.
Definitely.
And we've seen that wreak havoc even from whose was it? It was Calamity's Blade was playing it, right?
They had it paired with an Ahri and a Xerath in that game, so they had that incredible follow-up of Rupture into Charm into E, whatever that ability is called. Electric Ball.
Very powerful. Electric Ball.
Yeah, so that combo we've seen be incredibly effective. Again, we also saw, amusing in that series, was it 3 or 4 Ornn ultimates cancelled by Feral Scream from Cho'Gath?
It was a great many. It's going to be confirmed it's Renekton top and Cho'Gath mid, so it's going to be Renekton into the Pantheon, the Cho'Gath into the Scion. I mean, the Rupture is very easy to cancel with this Mate and Smash, same with the Feral Scream. So
as well, we've also seen Bergmans not afraid to flex this Scion Pantheon mid-game. Sort of partway through the laning phase, they'll sync up their resets, and they'll just move the champions into different lanes depending on how matchup's going.
It's exactly what you should be doing with this pair, honestly. Scion is very powerful in a side lane, very hard to kill. You always have the Pain Train to just get away. And the Pantheon can influence both side lanes when you stick in mid with the man drop, so yeah.
Bergman's not afraid to obviously move their champions to the best position for the start of the game, but I think I possibly have to give the scaling advantage to Coastline here, just because Cho'Gath Kai'Sa is so devastating in the late game.
Yeah, I think in this matchup, Coastline generally going to have the scaling advantage, knowing Bergmans drafts. They're always going to play for these early lane advantages, get push in the side lanes, leave bot lane on an island, and just try and get Spider Lair ahead on stuff like Nidalee. I think they've played pretty much this exact draft before, in fact, in game 1 of Sunday's match.
It was.
I think it was exactly this draft, wasn't it? May have been a Zyra instead of Heimerdinger.
I think it was Zyra instead of Heimerdinger. That's what I have in my head.
Either way, it was pretty much the same. Bergman's just using the tried and true method.
Nope, it was the exact same draft.
It was the exact same. Yeah, I thought it was.
So that was the game. If anyone didn't see that particular game, Bergman's top side. Bergman's top side was absolutely monstrous. I think Spider Lair ended the game like 13-2 on Nidalee.
It's very strong.
So
Spider Lair had a great show in that game.
Real the Mail again was like 12-4 or something on the Pantheon. Really, really strong top side coming out of Bergman's there. But they're obviously wanting to emulate that performance, get this Nidalee to a position where she can be an absolute terror. A little bit more difficult into the likes of Cho'Gath, Renekton, Vi.
Yep.
Much more difficult.
A lot of limited range from Coastline is my greatest concern. Is they have pretty good dive. They're gonna probably stick the Cho'Gath in front of the Kai'Sa, throw in ruptures out, and try and get flanks from the other 3 members. Maybe Rakan can still sit in the middle, but Bergmans are always gonna have the range advantage. So I'm very good at zoning. Ezreal can always throw out poke along with the other 4 members, really, even with the spear shot. So
I think in these extended front-to-back sort of skirmishes before objectives, Coastline have really got to have their fancy feet on. They've got to have their dancing shoes on, because they're going to have a lot of skill shots coming towards them with spear shots and Nidalee spears and Essence Flux. No, I always call it Essence Flux. It's Mystic Shot.
Mystic Shot, yeah.
And with 4 melees on the side of Coastline, they've really got to look for those flanks, look for those engages, and try and not have to fight at half HP from all this poke. So
it's going to be all about vision game. If Coastline can deny some vision, which they should be able to relatively safely with Divine Rakan, then objective control will be a little bit easier. But if they're not first on the objective, it's going to be pretty tough.
There's a lot of weight on Vicar's shoulders on the Rakan there, because we've seen Living Proof's Heimerdinger multiple times, and he's a terror when it comes to vision control. He's not afraid to be everywhere on the map at all points, being a nuisance. So Vicar's going to have his A game on this Rakan, because otherwise their flanks are going to be really difficult to pull off against the unending wall of vision that Bergmans control really well, especially around dragon fights. They've looked really good. Something I wanted to bring up that I've noticed in a lot of these games is the tendency of some teams to just forego Drakes 1 and 2 in a lot of games. It's something I've noticed more often than not. A lot of these teams will almost never contest Drakes 1 and 2. More so on red side, I've noticed.
Yeah, it's usually Bergmans. Bergmans are going to want to be taking these early objectives away with the way the draft is. They don't want to be scrapping and skirmishing. They just want to set up their own objectives and take them. They should have the pushing lanes, I expect, with Pantheon and Sion, just the decimating smash and the spear making pretty short work of it.
I think Spider Lair is going to have to be a lot more careful on this Nidalee. Last time we played it, he was into a Karthus. Yeah. So a lot easier to invade. I think if you catch Vi in the middle of her clear, she's going to take a little bit more exception to that than Karthus will. You're going to have to be very careful.
Well, actually, I think it was the Kindred into the Karthus.
Oh, it was Kindred into Karthus, yeah.
But either way, definitely don't want to get caught on this Nidalee. There's a lot of people that can just one-shot you.
Yeah.
If somebody lands a Rupture on you or a cease and desist, then it could be very, very lethal.
Yeah, gonna have to.
Even Ruthless Predator can spell your doom, honestly, in this squad with the Kai'Sa being able to fly in. I mean, you've got 4 members that can just fly in from all angles, and the Cho'Gath is going to really hold down the fort.
There's a lot of follow-up that they have. They can really lay on the crowd control.
There's a lot of follow-up. That's right. We'll see. If Bergmans can use the vision well, if they can use walls particularly well, and get objectives first, which they should be able to with the pushing lanes, as long as they don't get randomly behind in the early game through giving away early kills, then we're going to expect to see Bergmans getting an advantage in this early game and Coastline trying to contest more around the 15 to 20 minute mark.
Yeah, I think Coastline's mid game is where their champs really come online, and especially
True for both teams, really.
Yeah, true. Ezreal as well doesn't do too much until sort of 2 items, 2.5, 3 items.
2 items, such a power spike, isn't it, on Ezreal?
Yeah, with the Trinity Force Mora mana combination, or he honestly, no, I was gonna say he could go Essence Reaver Dustblade, but into Cho'Gath Renekton, probably wouldn't recommend that. Right, we're in.
The game's just loading straight away.
Working for me.
I'm still loading.
We got
we'll just
pings,
sync up in a second.
Pings from Bergmans straight onto Coastline's blue buff, so they may be looking for a late invade here, or at least just a ward.
I'm at 11, 12.
Oh, you are way
13,
behind.
14.
I'm at
24.
I'll
times 2 and see what happens.
Yeah.
I can only go up to 21, 22, 23, 24,
Okay.
25, 26, 27, 28,
Keep going.
29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34.
There we go. And we're in.
Okay, well,
We're live.
Okay. There it is.
Ward dropped on Coastline's blue buff there, so they're going to be able to check where Entropy is going to start. He's resetting, so I'm assuming that means he's going to move his way back down.
Usually you see blue starts from junglers these days. You want to get that red buff as much uptime as possible. Maybe not. Yeah, there's the ping, so it's going to be blue starts from both junglers. Oh, never mind. Vi starting both sides.
Reset.
Going to clear up to top. Unless they wanted to 3-camp bot lane, but could be a little bit dangerous. I think Bergmans are going to smell that one coming. We'll probably see an early ward in the tri-bush.
I think Entropy's decision is probably correct, given that Rail the Mail does have Ignite, and that Q spam coming out of Pantheon does a lot of damage in the early game, so could be looking to cover for that sort of Rail the Mail's attempt at sort of the level 3, level 4 all in with the Ignite.
Yep. Pantheon, PTA, early game, with the impact W, just does so much damage.
Brandstrom's already bringing the beat down onto Boy. He walks up to him, punches him clean across the jaw.
Yep.
I'm not afraid. He's played this matchup before, clearly.
I mean, Sion Cho'Gath usually seen in the top side, but I'm sure both players have played this 100 times.
Gandon Fighter's out of mana already.
Brilliant.
Little joke there.
You're going to see the
joke for the fans.
Very, very good. As you're going to see this. Look at the lane push. It's just how you expect it to be when you're playing against Bergmans. Every lane just pushing into you. Pretty impressive. Look at the wards as well. You're going to see Vi coming from a million miles away. They've started bot side as well. So Brandstrom should be fine at getting out of this. They want it. You might just see a full clear from the Vi. I don't know if she's spotted. Somewhat doubt it is.
The ward on the chicken camp there is a classic.
It's a nice one.
Does cancel the decimated smash there.
It's a nice one for sure.
Both junglers on the same camp at the moment. A little bit of a quicker finish there. Camp up so far for Spider Lair. He is going for the full bot side clear, but now making moves onto the blue buff.
Looking like it's going to be an invade from Spider Lair. Brandstrom might be able to move to cover him as well. We'll have to see. Maybe just looking for a wolf snipe or something. No?
He's
just going to wait for the Vi, actually. I like this. You were saying about Vi being quite power pick in the early game, but so is Nidalee. Nidalee does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Looks like Entropy's smelling something.
Yeah, he's unsure.
It is. There's the damage coming out from Spider Lair. Nice wall breaker from Entropy though, but Spider Lair's going to wait out this one despite the red buff. We'll see if the Renekton wants to move down. Look at Entropy going so low, already forced a flash by Spider Lair. Now splitting invaders. Look at this, the solo lane has just collapsed immediately, and this is the power of the pushing lane from Bergmans.
Brandstrom immediately makes the move as well. He's got his lane pushed in, so it just unlocks him free to help cover these invades.
Bergmans do this every game, and they're just so good at it. They execute this every game so well. The Sion Pantheon, so powerful in levels 1 to 3 with the push. Nidalee does so much damage in the early game, nobody can really contest her. And yeah, just a really, really great showing.
With that full bot side being clear by the Vi as well, she's kind of left with nothing to do but the bot crab. Almost her entire top side, save for the wolves, was taken away by Spider Lair. He's going to get the top crab as well, so significant advantage already.
Going to see her spotted by the bot lane though. There's the ward coming down to spot her out as well, so I really don't think she's going to get much done in this early game as Railmail's moving mid.
This could be a...
Boy's going to be in trouble.
He does fail to land.
The shout misses, but the decimating smash lands. Spider Lair might
Spider Lair
want to
flashes
flash.
on this,
There it is.
I knew it.
The ignite is there, and there is an easy pick up, first blood.
Spider Lair even tanks the tower as well, so...
Force
two
his way
people
out
hit
of
by a
flash.
rupture. Get out.
Still doesn't save his life, and it's the power of pushing lanes. Look, Renekton still hasn't crashed that wave. Just Rail the Mail just walks mid and gets a kill.
I knew it. As soon as I saw Rail the Mail's position, I was like, he's flashing on this. There's no way he's not flashing on this. There, that is first blood. Goes over to Rail the Mail as well. We've seen how fast that he's been able to take this Pantheon and absolutely take over games with it. So let's see if he's looking to do the same thing.
-1.
Back
to catch the wave as well, but -2.
I'm going to move off his camera there just so that I didn't pass the curse him to missing more.
Going to take the kill though. Be more than happy with that one.
So it's already a 400 gold advantage.
Switch Spider are going to move down and look for this early Drake. What we usually see from Bergmans as the Vi's coming topside to clear out those wolves again on the respawn.
And again, just look at this relentless pressure in the bot lane. Just multiple waves just being forced under the tower over and over again. What can you do?
Move up to control Dragon. It's this for Khan again. It's going to have power once you're out of lane, but in the lane phase, it's going to look pretty useless unless Vi can somehow get into this lane. But the control ward drops in the tri-bush. There's very little you can do for Coastline.
Aguilar's clearing his bot side. He's not too far away. Brandstrom also hard shoving these waves under the tower. Developed into a decent CS lead in the mid lane as well.
You're going to likely see Bergmans pushing this wave, and I think the next wave they're going to go move over to this Dragon once they get this kind of wave to crash. Should have plenty of time to do the Dragon, although Spider's resetting, so maybe you weren't looking to take this so far.
Top laner spilled cola all over himself.
Okay, right, nice. Well, Rail the Mail, making a mess of things.
Yeah. Not in game though, thankfully.
Yep.
He's just IRL.
Making a bit of trouble.
Mess. Cola pause. It's the Coca-Cola pause.
Cola pause. It is what it is. See if they can get. I'm sure they can get that figured out.
Classic top lane behaviour, to be honest with you.
Drink-related incident. Exactly.
They're not so good with the hands as top laners.
He's not so good with the hands. Well, he seems pretty good with the hands, just not so good with the drinks.
Yeah, he's
maybe
good
less good with the mouth.
Yeah, not so good with the mouth. Yeah, sure. We'll have this resolved soon.
We'll get the government-mandated second pause coming through.
Yeah,
sure,
of course.
For now, just checking on the gold values. It's a small lead for Bergmans, 1.2k at 6 minutes. I'll be pretty happy with that, honestly. It's across all lanes, about 200 gold apiece. Midley ahead about 400, so pretty decent advantage for Spider there. A lot of gold in the pocket.
Again, this is a thing we've seen. Like, this is classic Bergmans behaviour. Like, this is how so many of their early games go. They just immediately start applying pressure from the moment the first mini waves crash. They apply this unfaltering pressure in every lane, and it feels like Spiderlair is just home free every game to sprint around the map doing whatever he wants.
Can't he?
Yeah.
And they are. Looks like we're about to get ready for the unpause. I do think that Spiderlair has blasted their tempo a little bit with this reset. I think Bergman's bot lane were really ready to go on to the Dragon here, but it looks like they might even invade the red buff with the ping. If you can see on the pause, there's a ping towards the red buff, so I wonder if they're going to crash this wave and go and contest the Vi on the red buff, as they know she'll be looking for it. They have to be a little bit careful they don't get collapsed on, but Coastline's bot lane should be preoccupied with the wave.
It was the reset for the Dark Seal on Nidalee.
It's a double reset. That's the Salt Shoes as well.
Yeah, there's this
government-mandated second pause.
Government-mandated pause.
So, all Bergman's looking for a reset. They will be up in a lot of gold value here, so if Coastline do want to contest, they're going to have to be wary of that. The gold spent is very much in Bergman's favour. Don't know if they can start the Dragon.
I do like that bot lane synced their resets with mid as well.
That's nice.
Because I'm curious to see, with Boy's mana being quite low here, I'm expecting him to also reset. But if you look, bot lane are going to reset quite far ahead of him, so one of these lanes is now desynced. Spiderlair's in there, he's taken away the red buff.
That's it. That's what we kind of...
He's gone for the solo invade, given that he knew that Coastline's bot lane had to reset, he knew that Boy had no mana, and he knew that his lanes would be getting back into the game before Coastline, so he had this freedom.
It out, though.
Big spear lands.
Reset. Nice cancel there. May have seen Ugandan fight wanted to TP into this fight. Although I somewhat doubt it. Should be just a free Dragon pickup for Bergmans. Nice setup. Vicar there to cover entry, but can't actually get him into the pit, as Brainstorm already taken 1.5 plates. See if he can get the last one. Can't quite get it. Good movement all around really from Bergmans. Even Rail the Mail's play at top side, he froze the wave so that Ugandan Fighter had to stick around to crash it, and then slow pushed it into the tower, cancelled his reset, and Ugandan Fighter was kind of just stranded.
Brandstrom does get the second plate in mid as well, so already sitting on a decent sort of 700 gold advantage.
It's not bad really when you're Scion, is it?
And
just
kind of bump
sits
into
there
him.
Unkillable. And...
Oh, that is an unfortunate ward timing. The moment Brandstrom hits the pink into the pixel bush, loses his ward. It's got to feel bad.
It's a little bad. We can see the CS advantage in the jungle as well. Look at that. That's from that solo not the solo invade, but the triple invade.
4 camps. Almost 5 camps.
That's all from down to that collapse.
Yeah.
The pushing lanes, level 3, level 4.
You have to remember as well that Vi lost 2 buffs. So she lost her first blue buff and she lost her second red buff as well. So that is really going to accelerate the Nidalo's ability to clear.
Yeah, it feels pretty bad if you're Vi. Is second plate going to go down onto Living Proof and Taylor in the bot side? So real advantage has been
moving into Vi's top side. He's obviously got the bleed timer there, so he probably wants that as well. And Vi is going to be she's going to be on food stamps this game.
It's bad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Only 4 camps down, still on the smite as well. So Nidalee going to be on slight smite advantage
Entropy
here.
is looking bot side. He's in Tribush. He does have his ultimate now. Living Proof's going to have to be a little bit careful.
Looks like they're going to... They can't quite get it to crash, but there it is. It's crashing, so they get what they wanted. As Living Proof's going to move mid. Might be spotting a ward here, but...
Spiderlayer and Rail the Mail have started Herald as well.
Yeah, that's it. Living Proof, they just want to get that wave to crash so Living Proof can move up mid and they can just join their jungler and top laner on this Herald. So another objective going down early for Bergmans is exactly what we're going to be looking for.
They're really causing Entropy to flounder as well. He's kind of struggling.
So there's no real entrance, is there? Ezreal Hamming is so safe and really difficult to walk into. Not quite got the timings right on these crashes.
Look at the plates as well. Plate on top lane, 2 mid and 2 bottom as well. That is...
exactly it.
With more about to fall, as if Brandstrom blasts this wave once his Decimating Smash is off cooldown. Spear lands in the mid lane.
Spear lands into mid. Not really going to get much from it. It's been Shogath.
Vickers here though. They do spot him on another ward. Oh,
there it is.
Cease and desist.
Cease and desist straight onto Spider Level. Takes him to the tower. I don't think that's really where he wants to be. His ultimate comes out from Brandstrom. And the entry going to be really low. But the Feral Stream cancels the Decimating Smash. But it's not going to be enough to save him. Brandstrom very low on mana. I don't think they can really chase this play. Vikram Boy should be able to just get out. But the bot lane's here. Can Living Proof land at E? Goes wide.
That was a 3v2 as well.
Yeah,
Entropy's cease and desist. Unfortunately, taking him straight under the tower.
Rupture going to be nothing that Bergman's going to be worried about, and that's going to be the first tower going down at 10 minutes in the mid lane. So this is where we want to see Pantheon and Scion probably swapping, as he's going to fight, he's going to wall in top. Everything's going to be fine though.
Yeah, so we're sitting on over a 4,000 gold lead.
It's huge,
almost
isn't it?
4,000 gold lead for now.
Yeah, Bergman's really making this early game look really easy. It's exactly what they've been doing before. Big Wave going to be crashing bot, but I don't think they'll be too worried about that. They've got such a huge gold advantage elsewhere that...
This is one thing we've mentioned a lot about watching these teams play, especially like Bergmans really know how to generate a gold advantage without sort of the level of aggression. They just know how to macro their way to this gold advantage. So when the time comes to fight...
Spiderlayer looking to... There it is, the smite. The splash forward into the W from Ugandan Fight is going to make short work. I mean, can he trade back on Spiderlayer? That goes really low, but Rail and Mail going to take him out just in time. Nice collapse with the man drop, and Spiderlayer ready to rotate. Ugandan Fight be taken out with his splash available.
So they've moved Brandstrom down into the side lane in bot there. Rotated their mid duo. Their bot duo into the mid lane. That tower's already gone down. They can quite easily hold the fort there. Brandstrom, I don't think knows that Vicar is behind him.
I don't think he does, but I don't think they can kill him.
I don't know if it matters. He's got a lot of HP.
Living Proof's here to cover as well. No cease and desist available from Vi, but it will be soon. There's the grand entrance, but he's got so much health. Maybe going down. TP coming in from the Ezreal though. Should be able to turn this. Decimating Smash going really wide. I'm not sure where that was going. Vicar going really low. Can they get off the back? Vicar goes extremely low, sub 50. Going to be taken down to 16 health.
16
but it's
health.
not quite enough. Brandstrom emoting, saying, you know what? That's what you're going to throw at you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
Boy's going to get a big crash in the mid lane. Might be able to get
might lose a plate
here with Demolish.
Rail the Mail is here to cover, so just the plate over. Nothing much. As look at this. Bergman's on the bottom, trading back plates. 3 men strong. Boy's going to collapse. Can I make anything? It should be good setup for here is, here comes a Scion ult. Oh no, it's not crashed. Here it comes. Can he curve the bullet?
Almost.
Lands the rupture, but he's unstoppable. Decimate smash cancelled again by the Feral Scream. Looks like they'll move off with this as Relmail actually wants to just fight. There's the empowered W into the Q, but he's going to be cease and desisted. 2 kills. Go over to Bergman straight away.
Spear lands
Boy
on
taken
Kaiser
down as well. It's a 3 for 0. 6-0 now in kills for Bergman's. Going to get the dragon, got to get the kills, going to get everything they wanted.
How many times have we seen this exact scene play out, where we see all 5 members of Bergmans in the enemy bot side jungle? We have seen this so many times. They just know how to craft a macro decision that arrives with their entire team outnumbering them on the bot side, and they just seem to barely lose anything for it.
That's right, and it's all about these pushing lanes again. I keep going on about it, but it is everything for this team.
So
if they don't have push in these side lanes, in the mid and the top, then they can't make these plays happen. Cancel our backing as well for you kind of fight. It's going to really mess up his tempos. Brandstrom's going to force him away. Entropy is here if he wants it, but probably don't, as you're going to fight is going to want to get a reset in. Maybe forced to stay though. That's a little bit unfortunate.
Scion with his Sunfire Cape is now full build, so doesn't need any more items. That's all you need.
What do you need?
Oh, you could see it going through Brandstrom's mind there. He was thinking about the proxy.
He wants to play.
He wanted to walk past him and get that next wave, but I think with the information that they're sort of aware that Entropy is topside at this point, so Brandstrom playing it safe enough.
6,000 goldie now for Bergmans. We'll see if they can convert it into the late game. They're already 2 dragons
14
up.
minutes and Entropy has just got his first blue buff.
The Static Shiv coming through from Voidtang should make it a little bit easier to take control of these lanes, but Brandstrom making it, look at you going to fight, or he's still not got his mythics, not been able to reset since before the dragon fight.
He's going for the proxy.
Should have a lot. He's got 1,700 gold in his pocket. He'll want to spend that before he really takes a fight. Powering his top side though. Bergman's just overpowering his top side.
Oh.
Spear gonna land, gonna chunk Voidtang.
Night Harvester. Incredible. That's too much damage.
It's a lot of damage.
Too much damage, that is.
I mean, he is 2,500 gold up for 14 minutes, so maybe an adequate amount of damage, I'd argue, as Herald's about to spawn.
Taylor just matching Boy in the bot side there. Has finished his call.
Looks like they're over this top side. Ugan and Fighter still not been able to reset, so just has so much gold in their pockets. He
diving onto
through
Ugan
Boy,
and Fighter
though. Maybe able to
side.
stop the dive, but there are 3 members here. Vic is here to cover as well.
Oh.
Ugan and Fighter cancelled again, still not able to reset. Going to contest over this reset. Spider-Lair jumping in though. Maybe not really what he wanted, but has the W reset to get out.
Well, again, the
This
poke
is still forcing.
Spider-Lair and Living Proof just between the two of them causing enough trouble to mean that they've had to Coastline just got to sit under their tower.
Unified still can't reset. I bet it's been 5 or 6 minutes since their reset. 2,000 gold in the pocket. Since that second Drake, they've not been able to reset, and because of that, there's so much in the hole with the unspent gold. They just can't contest this Herald.
Entropy is trying to get a bit of revenge for all those invades there by taking a little bit of Spider-Lair's top side. It's not going to hurt him too much because in the meantime, they've claimed the second Herald, so he's not going to be afraid to give up a couple of camps if it means his team get another objective.
Never mind that. Rail the Mail's still taking the bot side tower, so I think Coastline feeling a little dizzy from Bergman's moves. With the advantage they've got, it's really hard for Coastline to contest anything.
Yeah.
Really hard for them to move around the map without taking damage too, as you're going to fight finally gets their reset in, but it's going to be across the top tower. Look, Rancho just takes it as soon as he goes.
The demolish is absolutely devastating here. It's huge. 16 minutes, all out at T1's gone down. So, not looking too great. It's going to be really difficult for Coastline to find a window back into this game. They're going to have to stall it out for such a long period of time, but I don't know if Bergmans are going to give them the chance to breathe. They seem relentless in taking every last opportunity to squeeze every drop of gold out of them that they can.
That's right, and I think this Herald's probably going to be used to get prior over this Dragon as well. As much as Boystang has the Stag Shiv, they're probably going to overload the mid or bot with this Herald. Looks like the middle for now. Rail the Mail will be receiving the ult soon as well, so I won't be surprised to see a play on mid from Bergmans in the next 30 seconds, 30 to 60 seconds to secure this Dragon.
Entropy's in the bot side. He's looking to see if Rail the Mail is going to overextend here.
I think he knows that Rail the Mail wants to move, but It's a little bit too late. Takes the Krugs out. He doesn't even need the man drop. Maybe just gonna save that one as he collects another wave in the bot side.
Coastline have made moves with 3 of their members, or 4 of their members up to top side to try and stop Brandstrom in this push.
I think it's really risky though. Brandstrom's so tanky. He has the ult and the flash available, so pretty hard to lock down. So tanky as well.
He sniffs it out though. He's not extending.
Flash forward for a male to male. Boy has forced to flash as well. Here goes the cease and desist onto Brandstrom. He's charmed up. Uganda fighters here. They should be able to take him down as Herald's dropped in the bot side. Brandstrom, look how tanky he is though. Still has the flash and the ult. He's just gonna go forward and take the wave. He doesn't care.
Curving the
There's
bullet.
The dive. Look at the curve of the bullet. He's just gonna go straight into mid as Boy Tank's ready to receive, but I think it's gonna cost him the
Might still be
Drake.
collapsed on here.
I don't think he's gonna die. He should be available unless he really wants to fight Boy Tank. Never mind. This is a Vault Breaker. He's going to go down eventually by the looks of things. But here's the band drop, as we were saying. Taylor's here too. Entropy going down to half health. PTA doing so much damage. The Essence Flux from Taylor going to be enough to drop him.
Nope. Mystic shot.
Once Mystic. No, it's the other one.
You've
I was
got it
looking
from
for
me
the E. What's the E called?
Arcane Shift.
I know it. Arcane Shift. That's the one. The Arcane Shift is going to be enough to get over the tower.
In the
It's just
meantime,
gonna be...
though, that's 3rd Drake.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. There's rotation from the man drops, from the priority mid, and the Coastline overforce onto the top side. The Sion just drifts out.
Yeah, it looks Brandstrom was able to buy so much time fighting all 4 members. Even after the Unstoppable Force didn't quite get him to complete safety, the amount of time it took them to take him down just allowed Bergmans to summon all their reinforcements.
8,000 gold lead now, Bergmans, as even during that play onto the top side against the Sion, the Herald was able to take the bottom tier 2. I don't know if Rail the Mail was there to pick up the gold for that, but really just the map crumbling for Coastline. It's going to be really hard to get back into this game.
Yeah, a lot of their champs as well struggle quite a lot against enemies that have an advantage. Obviously, you think of the Renekton, he's very much a win more champion.
Yeah.
He kind of only he only beats you if he's already ahead, and he has to use that early game advantage. But Rail the Mail just didn't give him that opportunity. Managed to neutralize the lane enough in the early game so that Renekton couldn't get that advantage, and that sort of spiraled out of control for them.
If you check the gold as well, it's about a 2,000 gold advantage across the board. Taylor and Living Proof between them about 2,000 gold, and then every other lane about 2,000 gold. So that's the 8,000 total. I don't think they'll be starting up Baron immediately, but they're going to look for a pick. They are on a ward though, maybe unaware. It's just going to be a 4v4 if they want the fight though. They're just going to go wide.
It looks like Entropy, after these Krugs, might go and try and stop Brandstrom, who is knocking on their door.
And has the ult still available and the teleport, so they're once again trying to overload the Sion. It's going to be at the cost of the Baron. I don't think this Rakana Cho'Gath can stop them doing this. They're saying, hey, you know what, if you want to kill your Sion, fair enough. There goes the ult. Can't even be stopped by Boy Tank. Can he drift it around the Nexus? Can't quite. There's the clunk.
And he's teleporting out.
I don't think he can get this, can he?
Oh,
there's the cancel.
so close.
He's going to lose the Baron, but the Baron will be taken by Bergmans. It's a disaster for Coastline, honestly.
Get the wave! He's getting Heartsteel stacks. Oh no, that's Boy's Heartsteel. Yeah, that is Baron over, and look at the wave states as well. All 3 waves pushing towards Coastline.
I mean, what can Coastline do? It's all about, you've got to overforce onto these sides, but the Sion just makes it take so long, and they're not having teleports available to contest this Baron in the meantime. I mean, yeah, look at the spears. 2 items completed on the Nidalee. I was kind of surprised to see the Demonic Embrace, but I guess those traps are going to do work against the
And Entropy blew the cease and desist to cancel Brandstrom from escaping, so he can't even engage onto Taylor and Spiderlair, so they know they can stand right in the face of that Vide. She cannot do anything. Look how aggressive they're able to play.
The jungle all belong to them.
Nice.
Thanks.
That was an awful reference.
I don't think it was. I don't think Coastline can even contest their jungle. Maybe Entropy can pick up this Gromp, but almost 50 CS down now.
They're just continuing to bleed resources from every corner of the map. It's so difficult to pull back from a game like this because you're just denied so many resources. Like, yes, you've got waves crashing in at all points in time, but you're losing the jungle resources. You're probably going to really struggle to ever get another dragon.
Yep.
I think Bergmans are strong enough that they can leave Brandstrom in this side lane permanently to be a threat. And if someone on Coastline doesn't answer that threat, he will start knocking down buildings in your base.
Starting in the game. That's it. I don't think Bergmans will get too much more of this Baron. I don't even know if they still got it anymore. It looks like it's... I know that's Brandstrom. They do still have it, but
about a third of
what they're going to do is probably use it to maintain this push in all 3 lanes, and then move up to the Dragon, which is spawning in about a minute's time. So the Baron will drop, and then they'll just use it as an exit objective. I don't think they'll get any towers off of it from now on. Maybe they'll use it to get some resets soon. We'll see. But Brandstrom just still... Look at the pressure. He's just by himself on this island. There's nothing Shogath can do.
Yeah, he's living the Scion fantasy right now.
That's
just an unstoppable juggernaut. He's just not afraid of anybody at the moment. And again, look, we're seeing it again in the bot side. Just complete vision control.
They can never contest.
Yeah, if you press F1, you can flip to Coastline's vision.
Look at the Fisk moves as well. Vicar just can't land the Grand Entrance. He's engaged on. Good Vault Breaker there cancels it. E from Heimerding might be able to turn the fight. Those Rail and gets extremely low. Shutdown onto Kaiser. Here comes Brandstrom though. The Pain Train lands. Fight may be over though before it's even begun for him. Rupture lands as well. Boytang getting a bit of damage down, but they're just forced out their own jungle. I think it may still be the soul for Bergmans, even being a man down. I don't think Coastline can ever walk in here.
Well, this is something that Coastline needed. They definitely needed a window, even slight. It's a small glimmer of hope for them. That shutdown going onto the Kaiser is great news for them. Again, when it comes to Bergman's team, they don't really have a lot of backline access. Like, their best bet is a flash W from Rail the Mail or a stray spear from Spider Lair connecting, but apart from that, Kaiser's relatively safe in the backline, so they're looking to get as much gold onto her as possible. So when these fights happen, if they can get the advantage on flanks, Kaiser will start blowing people up.
Yep.
Spider Lair's caught entropy again.
Well, he has shrunk a little bit, but the Crump is going to be over to the Vi. We'll see if they can punish entropy for that. No Vault Breaker, has the flash, here it comes.
Red buff on
cancelled.
Taylor.
Nice flash forward from Brandstrom to block it, but may not be the fight they want. Vickers here as well, the Grand Entrance. Brandstrom might be in trouble. Teleport coming in from Ugandan fighters. The Mandrop comes in, going to assassinate Boytang. Look at the damage from the empowered Q. It's so much as takes Cho'Gath down as well from 100 health. They're just going to turn it. Ugandan fighter was able to find Spider Lair in the backside, and there's 2v1 down to Taylor. Here comes the Pain Train. Does go between the boxes as Ugandan fight goes through, but look at the healing from the empowered Q and the Gore Drink. Can he take him out? No, another execute from Rail the Mail. 4 kills from this Pantheon. 8-1-0 on this single fight. I think that's 4 kills with the Q.
Yeah. Absolutely devastating. We've seen from last series what happens if you give Rail the Mail Pantheon and you don't shut him down in the early game. And it is
so powerful.
It is rough.
The movement. Vickers, the Q just going to go wide. Can he cancel it? He doesn't quite get it at W. Vicker managing to get out with his life.
Stunned on the fountain.
I mean...
Here he is again,
honestly,
look. Living proof, being a menace in their jungle.
As much as that fight didn't really go Coastline's way, it didn't really broaden the gold lead. They took away any kind of lane push that Bergmans had. It reset a little bit, so...
They've been given a little bit of a chance to breathe, yeah.
They've also got no advantage from it. They're just trying to stall out and make the game go a little bit longer. But look at the items completed. This Pantheon's going to be huge. He's almost 4 items.
Also, with Rail the Mail losing his shutdown in the last fight, and then the fight we just had, he just got it all back again.
Yep, there it is. Back up to 400.
Back up to 400. 3 items. He's got the core trilogy of items. Like, I think those 3 are my favourite items in the game. Like, my favourite
really
3 items. Everything feels incredible with those. New follow. Jones, thank you very much.
Jones.
Hope you're enjoying the game. Gonna be a good series.
More of this to come for sure.
Yeah, hopefully Coastline find their feet in games 2 and 3. Because this is
not over yet.
Look, definitely difficult. 10,000 gold lead we've just hit now.
They're just going to start the Baron on spawn. Not much vision left, but that pesky ward... Bergmans didn't sweep it before, and they're not going to sweep it now.
You've got to expect a fight from Coastline here. They've got to make a stand. But again, with
that bot side.
With Brandstrom pushing the bot wave, they're really putting the clock on them.
That's it. They've got to start soon. They've got to face check at some point, but...
Looks like Bergmans are peeling off the Baron. Decided against
get control of this mid lane again, and then they'll
I think they're going to peel back in. Yeah, once Brandstrom manages to hit this tower and the real pressure starts applying, they've just moved all the way back.
As soon as Boytang shows in this mid wave, I think they'll turn on it, and there it is.
Yeah, pings go down immediately.
Boytang in mid. There's nothing they can do really to contest this. There is a ward in the back of the pit. We'll see if Entropy wants to go for some kind of hero play, but I think he's just going to be forced out by Rail the Mail. He's going to be forced on, but look at the Eve. Look, so much damage. True Shot Barrage, huge into the backline. He's going to fight is deleted by Spider Lair. It's just a big fight for Bergmans. There's nothing Coastline can do. Well, I don't know what's going on with that side. That was a drift if I've ever seen one. Spider Lair going to be taking down Boytang. See,
that's a bad special right there.
And he goes extremely far forward as the Flash going to be taking him out. Boy's here. Boytang has to be really careful though. If he dies here, this could be the end of the game. As Taylor's going to control this mid lane.
Yeah,
Boytang's going to get out. He needs Cloud Soul.
Lumberjack Scion, the bow specialist, running him down. He's so fast.
There's this main smash.
Just
that's going to be it. I think that's going to be the nail in the coffin as the teleport comes in.
That might be just the end there.
Byron empowered as well. 2 versus 1. I don't know if Boy can do much to cancel this. 9 seconds on entropy though, maybe enough to stop them. The demolish that's going to do so much damage. Oh!
Oh, there it is. The entire tower gone.
Tower's down. Maybe they can't end here though.
Taylor does buffer the E and the rest of the Coastline have respawned.
So Brandstrom, mini tool, has the ult available though if entropy wants anything here. The emote's coming out from Brandstrom. Best confidence I've ever seen it.
Oh. Okay, so Brandstrom's sitting on 2,500, well, 2.2 thousand gold. Taylor's got 1,600 in his pocket. They are sitting pretty with their nice little nest eggs.
3 items across the board, including a stopwatch on Spider.
This game might be going to go to the Elder Dragon. Interesting that Taylor has gone for the LDR instead of Cyrilda's.
Yep.
Not
I guess
sure about that.
There's 3 or maybe even 4 beefy frontliners.
Suppose if you got the Giant Slayer passive.
I hate it. Yeah, the Giant Slayer passive I think is going to do a lot of work here with the poke.
Brandstrom again, he's kind of being collapsed on, but with the Cloud Soul in his ultimate, I think he's okay.
5,000 health with the ult available and the flash should be fine as Bergman's going to take control of this Dragon Pit once again. If they can get the Elder, I can imagine that will be the end of the game.
It's real hard to keep...
though, and he's just one-shot by Boytang. Big boy turret, not going to be enough to...
That is a little bit worrying for Bergmans there.
You've got to watch Brandstrom, though. There's no Nexus Towers left available.
Yeah.
If they want to overforce, I think it's going to be a 2v1 on this Scion, but they're calling for entropy. They need him to contest. Cho'Gath catching this wave, so it could be a 4v4 if Bergmans won it. Look at the Scion! He's just saying, you know what? I'll end the game if you want the Elder. Entropy's going to have to steal this one if they want any hope.
He's drawn so many members of Coastline away.
There's the ult. It was just bait. It was just a bait. Entropy's going to be here for the attempted steal. Brandstrom's going to be hitting the Nexus, flash away. We are 3v2. There goes the Elder. Entropy just going to be deleted now. There's the ult. Even Brandstrom in this 3v1 might be able to take down Uganda and fight if he's not careful. Especially in the passive. Feast onto Boy, but I think Bergman's going to be able to walk in as long as no ruptures go astray.
This looks like it could spell the end of the game for Coastline.
Well, they're already so much damage and has the stopwatch as well along with Living Proof. Look at this Q, it just does so much damage, even onto the Cho'Gath.
I think that might be all she wrote. Rail the Mail's got the man drop, he's probably going to use it to join the team yet. There he goes.
Here it comes. The man drop coming in. Stopwatch from Spider Lair, nice to just cancel any kind of follow-up that they may have wanted. Boy going to be taken down, Uganda Fire going to be taken down, Boytang taken down, and there it is. That's the first game over to Bergmans.
Really strong game 1 from Bergmans there. Showing that they're not afraid to party. But they also really impressive macro once again. Really showing their complete and total understanding of how to play out an early game when things go according to their plan. And I think this is something that a lot of teams have struggled with against Bergman specifically, is disrupting their game plan. A lot of teams don't seem to take these pushing lane champions off them, and in some cases, even when they do, they just pick something else. They just pick another thing that pushes lanes.
The problem is they just have so much flexibility on Bergmans. If they want to push in lane, they will find it usually in draft. Coastline have to be very careful of drafting in these solo lanes, particularly. I think the bot lane is something that's just going to be given. I don't expect to see much change around there. I think Coastline seem pretty happy with giving the Ezreal, the Heimerdinger, or the Zyra over. But I think it's the solo lanes. You have to keep control. Maybe they need to draft something a little bit earlier. better matchups. Maybe Cho'Gath's supposed to be better into the Scion, or maybe just well played by Bergmans, but we'll see.
Bergman's drift. Indeed.
Bergman's drift.
The classic Bergman's drift on the Scion there.
Yeah, that Scion, second to last Scion was something else. I don't know how he managed that angle. It looks like he just turned back on his head. I'm gonna have to clip that one. As we're going to go into game 2. We'll see if Coastline want to change anything up. We've got the spectator link already, I think. So
yeah,
here we go.
Bergmans on blue side this time, so we'll see how their draft strategy is altered considering the side swap.
Yep. I still expect to see priority on the Ezreal, honestly. Bergman seemed pretty happy with that one, just leaving them Taylor on an island. I still moved on the Ashe, though, and that is something they first picked before.
I think Coastline's issues weren't really stemmed too much from the draft in that game. They just got out macroed.
I don't know. I think part of the macro stems from the draft, though, isn't it? The side lane, the top lane and the mid lane matchup were
I think it was more
a case. Struggle.
I think it was more a case of just. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, I guess if you're not drafting those lanes that can generate enough priority, you can't unlock your jungler. I mean, we saw from the first minute of the game that Entropy was just on the back foot.
There's just nothing he could do. Every lane was pushing into him, but every lane's also covered by wards or by spider lair, and each champion is pretty safe. You know, Pantheon with the Golden Aegis, whatever it's called. I think that's Jarvan Blue, actually, but the Invulnerability plus Scion plus Ezreal Armidinger. I mean, how do you gank any of those lanes? Pantheon's probably the easiest shot, but that's why Spider Lair was. You know, it's always going to be a 2v2, and Pantheon Nidalee definitely have the advantage in the early game there.
So what do we think? What do we think Coastline need to do?
They need to find some pushing lanes, honestly. I don't know how you do it against Scion and Pantheon. Maybe they just need to take Scion out of the pool. Ornn less so of an oppressive pushing champion, so if they did want to play that in mid lane, I think if you take Brandstrom off the Scion, then it can maybe make mid lane a little bit easier. Unless you know something that can just blow up Scion.
I was surprised to not see... I'm looking at the draft again. To be honest, I was surprised to not see a Tristana in the mid lane for Coastline, but they would be
full AD top side,
apart from Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
So it's really
we know Entropy can play AP mid laners though, or AP junglers though. So I think if you want to play something like the Cho'Gath or
Cho is a good pick in isolation to the Scion, but eventually we just get to the point in the game where Scion stops caring about the Cho'Gath being there.
Well, we even saw at level 3 or 4 when they moved into the top side. Entropy just got collapsed on because the Scion already had the push into the Cho'Gath. The Pantheon had the push into the Renekton as to be expected, and Entropy was just forced out. There's nothing he could do. Had to blow the flash. Spider Lair making short work of him in the 1v1. Had the drop, so.
Bergmans have got that masterclass in showing how to take these small advantages and just snowball them over the space of like 15 minutes of the game. Bergmans were just gaining tiny little micro advantages across the map that transitioned their gold lead incrementally higher and higher. They're not one of these teams that sit there for 25 minutes doing nothing, win a huge blowout team fight, gain a 7,000 gold lead, take Baron and end the game. They will really slowly choke you out until they decide that it's time for the game to end. And we saw a little bit. We saw a little bit. Dylan, we have to pick Vayne. Dylan, we have to pick Vayne. I've lost my train of thought now. Now I'm just thinking about how good that would be into Scion.
Yeah, maybe less so into Pantheon, but
yeah, we saw a little bit of a falter towards the end of the game. Coastline had a couple of favourable fights, so it shows that even when they're down and out, they don't just lie down and let Bergmans roll over them. They're willing to put the effort in to win these late game team fights. I think that is a definite strength of Coastline. Their team fighting has been exceptionally good over the course of the game. No team fight in that game for Bergmans looked completely cut and dry.
I think if you're going to struggle with taking the top and the mid off these pushing lanes, maybe you have to focus more towards Spider Lair. I mean, the Nidalees look very good. You can take Spider Lair off these powerful early game champions. Even the Kindred looked pretty powerful in the one game.
Try and force him onto a more supportive style jungler.
Yeah. I think that's maybe the key. Is Spiderlayer's been
Do you think it's
pretty
too
habituated with
insane
carries.
for Coastline to risk giving up the Ivern? Because although he is a strong jungler at the moment, he's not a Kindred and he's not a Nidalee.
It depends, because then you open up Bergmans from just playing carries in the other roles, isn't it? And Rail the Mail has shown that he can carry games, even in the last one in Pantheon. Brandstrom is very flexible. Maybe if they prefer Brandstrom on some kind of carry than a Sign, it's probably easier to punish. But yeah,
again,
I think
we go back to
Bergman's,
2019 G2. The issue with that, it's
what do you draft?
so
You
hard
never know
to,
where anything's going.
Yeah, you can't ban out a team like Bergmans.
Yeah.
Because they'll just rotate into a different allocation. Their roles have shown that, like Brandstrom has proven here, that he can play these sort of supportive side laning champions, these front lines. He's also shown that he can play carries.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be really difficult. I'd definitely like to see a bit more priority on Coastline given to to their top side, to Ugandan Fighter, because I think he's proven to be an absolute monster in the past.
Huge.
And I think given a few more resources, their top side can definitely be very powerful. Especially with Rail the Mail's tendency to roam quite a lot. It leaves these hyper-scaling top laners. Like, I'd love to see a Jax. I would love to see a Jax.
I want a Jax.
Jax is in that perfect spot where if you're in lane, he will fight you. If you're not in lane, he'll sit there and go, cool, I'll just farm up until I'm stronger. When you get back to lane, then I'll fight you.
That's a fair point. It does, and it has a good matchup into Camille as well. So if they did want to leave the Camille open, then that's something they can do.
Also quite a good matchup into Pantheon as well.
True. Struggles a little bit in the early game, but from the outscale.
First sort of 5 levels, a little bit difficult, but once Jax is level 6, Pantheon can sort of not really go for these short trades, because the moment the stun runs out, Jax is just on you. And then Pantheon's cooldowns don't get short until the late stages of the game, whereas Jax doesn't really need them. Just hits you with his lamppost. It's definitely going to be interesting, but
we're about to get so we'll get some of these questions answered.
Oh, a bit warm, isn't it?
It's a bit warm. It's a bit warm in the UK right now, yeah. Not to be those people, but it's a different kind of heat.
Different kind of heat, yeah. Muggy.
Different kind of heat, different kind of setup, different kind of house.
Yep.
It's all a bit rough. Here we go.
B1 from Bergmans. Taking away the Jace.
Into the Jace. So.
My current flavour of the month for me. My favourite champion at the moment.
Like Jace. A Jace enjoyer.
I'm a bit of a Jace enjoyer.
Quite strong right now. See what Coastline want to respond with. I think this might be quite telling. We saw Valhalla, I think, just sticking to their guns last time. So there's going to be the
Coastline have had enough.
They don't want that man drop landing on their head anymore.
Again.
Bergmans are just going to stick to the tried and true. Probably going to see the same 3 bans and make Coastline change up. Because there's the Ivan, so still going to be scared of that one.
How would you feel? Do you think for Coastline, round 1 of bans taking away Heimer and Zyra, do you think that's too dangerous? Do you think you give up too many potential picks using those bans?
Especially on blue side, you have there's so many power picks. It's pretty dangerous. See what they want to go for first here. There's the Ezreal, so that's to be expected.
I'm really liking the Ezreal at the moment, just for the safety and scaling that it provides you.
Yeah. Zyra Khan is available as a duo. See if Coastline want to go for that. Maybe they want some more dive with the Kai'Sa. Although Bergman's definitely going to know what to do into that one.
I feel like Coastline should probably think about maybe something like the Xerath support. Maybe even a Vel'Koz, that wouldn't be completely untoward. Xerath at the moment, especially strong.
Xerath is very strong,
If you're looking to pick things like the Heimerdinger and the Zyra, the Xerath gives you that extra option to help deal with the spawns.
I like that. And we did see that work for Valhalla in the last series we saw Bergmans play.
Yeah, could definitely be a good option.
The Xerath making short work of that bot lane.
Yeah, it was the Xerath Ahri Cho'Gath combo that was so devastating. Yeah. Coastline going for the Rakan again.
Looking for the dive still. There's a lot of engaged. Sejuani's there as well.
But they surely must know that Bergmans are just going to fall straight back onto Heimerdinger Zyra, so...
Yeah, they must have a plan. The Sejuani does make it a little bit less... a bit more non-committal engage. So similar to the Ornn, you can just throw out the Glacial Prison, and if it lands, you can go. If it doesn't, then, well, try something else. So there's going to be the Zyra, so... Yep.
Again,
Zyra Ezreal is to be expected. That would be a surprise if we saw the Fury, but that would be exceptionally exciting.
Maybe Bergmans are so confident they're gonna throw game 2.
They're gonna throw game 2
for a better series.
About
That is a crazy champion portrait as well. That
yeah,
dog is
pretty
long.
wild, isn't it? Kind of long. Why the long face?
Quite a long.
You know what
dog
I kind of want to
going
see
on there.
about from Coastline?
Mordekaiser.
No, I kind of want to see Malphite on 3 here. I
Yeah.
kind of see Malphite and then ban out the Camille. It would be
answered with the dog.
Theory.
Well, yeah, that's interesting because Bergmans did ban that last game as well.
It would give a poor matchup into mid or top wherever it ended up, but the unstoppable force into Zyra and Italy is pretty powerful. I wouldn't mind the Malphite. They would have to ban something like the Camille and the Silas, though. Stop Bergmans from just flipping it on its head. Maybe leaving it a little bit open.
As well, because of course Coastline could pull us all. With the Sejuani in the mid lane, we've seen that before. Probably not going to happen, but
it's true.
Great fun to watch.
Interesting Coastline not going for the Kai'Sa, not going. They're still leaning into this full dive.
Yeah.
I think Zyra would be pretty weak here into all this poke.
Yeah.
The Storm's just not going to be.
Zyra's a very strong champion, but really kind of suffers in the laning phase. Yeah.
Really powerful into full dive.
You're not worrying about people diving on you. She loses a lot of her ability.
Yep.
So classic top lane trade-offs now.
Yeah. We're going to see Dr. Mundo and Malphite, I think, from the side of Bergmans. Get rid of the Malphite. I think Coastline could go for something like the Ornn Blind if they want a better mid matchup. Does mean the Bergmans probably get to have the push if they want in the top side, but maybe they can trade it for a better matchup mid. I think Coastline can control this mid lane.
As well.
Yeah, Sion is still open. If that's true, maybe they want to take the Sion away instead. There it is.
So almost the same picks on both teams now.
Yeah,
save for the Sejuani and the Zyra.
Yeah, Coastline going to really need a good mid matchup here. I think the top matchup matters a little bit less. I think if you can keep mid control, you can start trying to punish this very squishy bot side and stop Bergmans from just forcing their way into your jungle every time. I really want Coastline to draft a good mid matchup here. So probably want into the blind top. See if Bergmans want to ban the Ornn, and there it is. So no easy blind for Coastline. Maybe something like a Renekton could be good.
Yeah, with the Pantheon banned away from them, the Renekton a few better matchups that are possibly available.
Good blind. Gnar could be good as well. I don't know if you're going to fight plays the Gnar, but Mordekaiser probably struggling into poke 2. Let's see what they pick. Syndra. Okay, so
go for the blind mid lane. I didn't expect that.
I don't mind it. Boyas looks really good on the Syndra. I kind of wish. I mean, there's no real way to punish Syndra. She's kind of like the Ornn of the mid lane, you know. There are ways. Maybe Bergmans. If Bergmans want to go Trist here, then she can kind of batter her around.
Syndra does pair really well with the Sejuani. Post level 6, landing those glacial prisons straight into the unimaginable power or whatever Syndra ult's called.
Yep, something like that.
You can really delete people on the spot.
Yeah,
yes! Okay. Another of my champions.
So, Shen probably top side in blind. Still looking for those cross maps. They're all about these cross maps.
This is Navori Quickblade's Shen mid.
You reckon?
He's been watching
Into the Syndra.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Sure. I'll believe it when I see it.
Probably so it's 1-1 between Bergmans and Coastline.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I am an enormous Shen fan. I think that champion is...
He's very cool.
Arguably...
There's the Renekton.
It could be Shen mid.
It could be Shen mid. Renekton, great pairing with Nidalee. So, Bergman's really liking this topside double melee plus Nidalee. I mean, it's got great setup for the Nidalee. Always going to be able to land that
Shen
spear.
and Renekton, yeah. I will say, Xpetu, one of the best Shen players on the server, challenger player, is playing Shen mid exclusively at the moment.
Yeah.
So
I think Syndra is probably pretty good at punching, but there's the Olaf. So...
This is a callback to earlier series.
Yeah. We'll have to see if... I imagine they'll want the Olaf paired into the Shen. I think he's pretty good at both, honestly.
Magical Turtle subscribing with Prime. It's an 8-month subscription. Pog.
Wow. Pog.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible moves that we're seeing here.
Confirmation where this Shen and Renekton are going.
You got to imagine that this Shen must be going top lane, right? Really good lane into Olaf. Obviously the W
Tournament draft. Okay. We shall see.
We shall see, yeah. I'm not quite sure
Still
where they're
keeping it
going.
concealed. We'll see where the tournament draft comes. I kind of like the Shen mid, honestly. Just as a... I mean, he's pretty hard to push out of lane. And, I mean, maybe... I don't know. I don't know where I'd prefer it. I wonder if there's some weird tech coming in.
Just waiting. There it is. Just waiting. Vicar was on the wrong team in the lobby. So
there we go.
You're just waiting. A couple of seconds. Yeah, so again, it's another series with a few more interesting picks. It's nice to see the Syndra come out. We've seen plenty of games during this season of NLC Division 4 where a Syndra has absolutely popped off.
Yeah, Zuka 1v9, piloting that one to great success in the mid lane for Lager, who are playing on Sunday in the Grand Finals versus the winner of this match.
On the side of Bergmans, they've got 3 very squishy champions that Syndra will be having their sights. So, I'm expecting a few Zhonya's Hourglasses to be built to deal with that.
Yeah. Coastline again,
not sure about
a bit of range.
Olaf, to be honest with you.
I like the Olaf paired with the Sejuani, and I like it paired with the Rakan. It can run through anything that Zyra wants to try and stop him doing, along with the Shen as well. So it will go where he pleases, but we'll have to see. Nidalee and Zyra are pretty weak to Olaf, is pretty immobile, can't get over walls, so he can just run them down. Could be the difference maker.
I think, yeah, that is an issue. I was going to point this out as well. When they locked in the Olaf, all of Bergmans can get over walls, apart from Zyra.
Yeah.
And I think that I don't think people make as big a deal of that as they should when it comes to Olaf.
Kind of important. Yeah, Olaf can't just jump.
Yeah. I don't know how big of a deal it will play out to be, but I think it's something to be worth considering. If you run yourself into a team fight in the jungle and 4 of the enemies just peace out over a wall, your ult will just run out, and then you're kind of useless. So
that's it.
But then again, for as many useless Olafs we've seen, we've probably seen just as many absolute monsters.
That's true. And I imagine Syndra will get pushed in whichever lane she's faced against.
Yes.
I can't imagine there's anything like any really weird flexes, like River Shen somehow or something like that.
Also, again, to be considered is that Olaf's early wave clear is incredibly strong.
Yep.
Spamming in the undertow. As in two undertows and you'll kill a wave, like level 2, level 3.
I don't know if you want to run an ad break if you've not run one recently.
Good point.
Never look back.
Yeah, the still a lot of dive on the side of Coastline, with not as committed as last time with the Syndra, but can set up the plays for the follow up. You know, you land a good. What's Syndra E called? I'm sure it's got weak in it. It's like Call the Meek, but I know it's not that because that's.
Oh, what is it called?
Something about weak.
Weak sauce.
Weak sauce, yeah. She uses weak sauce, and combined with the Q, that can set up Kai'Sa follow-up, Rakan follow-up. I mean, it's easy to land a Glacial Prison from that. So we shall see how this goes. I think Bergmans don't have the lane priority they had in the last game, but they still do have the global from the Shen. If Coastline want to force. I've not seen a Shen, I don't think, in any of the games we've cast, so pretty excited to see that. It's going to be Shen top and Renekton mid.
Scatter the weak.
Scatter the weak. Of course it's Scatter the weak. Of course.
So we're going to have to see what's better, scattering the weak or calling the meek.
It is a head-to-head.
It is a head-to-head.
We'll see if Renekton is weak or if Syndra is meek. Yeah, head-to-head.
Will the weak be scattered or the meek be culled? Find out here.
Find out here.
Yeah, in a little over 3 to 4 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see. So it is Renekton mid.
Yep.
Shen top. Renekton, I can imagine, not terrible into Syndra. He generates enough threat, really, that Syndra can't can't just bully him around in lane.
You're going to have to trade a lot of health to get any kind of push, but it will be possible with the Kuldameek healing up. I wonder if we'll see something like Longsword 3 pots just for the sustain.
Yeah, you'd have to imagine. Although Doran's shield,
not bad into mages.
Decent value into mages. Got to expect with Syndra being paired with the Sejuani as well. It's an early tabbies, an early Merc Treads rush for the Renekton there.
I wonder what build we'll see out of Renekton. Whether it'll just be the Gore Drink, or will it be something a bit more spicy like a Dustblade or something, or maybe an Eclipse.
Yeah, you'd have to think if Prowlers was still the way
it would
before.
Be Prowlers, possibly, yeah.
Possibly a Prowlers game.
That was available, but into the Syndra, you've got to be really careful. If they can blow Syndra Flash early, around level 3, off the first 3 camps from the Nidalee, Flash Ruthless Predator into a spear could spell the death of her. And then very vulnerable, obviously, without that flash, so...
Yeah, you've got to imagine that Spiderle's really looking for this early aggression in these first 2 levels. Blow any flash that she can, re-gank within the next minute or so. Just the damage output of the Nidalee in the early game is just insane.
It's a lot. And, Entropy going to have to be careful to cover this lane. It'll almost certainly be a 2v2 in mid lane within the first 4 levels. I expect the Ezreal to be left on an island as per usual. Shen probably won't get much attention, so maybe they can make something happen there with the Sejuani and the Olaf.
Yeah, that's another good reason. The Shen Olaf matchup is really good for Shen because Olaf can't cancel his ult.
Yep.
Best he can do is wail on him as he's channeling, but I've seen enough Shen videos where Shen just drops his W on the ground and then channels his ult.
Yeah.
The Olaf's kind of stood there. Fair enough.
Yeah. Right, I'll see you later then, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I'm out. So.
Yeah. I will say Bergmans on blue side makes it a little bit more dangerous to contest these early dragons. Obviously, on red side, you can just exit the pit whenever you want, whereas on blue side, once you're in the pit, you're going to need a hop to get out. And Nidalee does have one of those, but you have to imagine Bergmans will still get the push, but it's going to be more punishable by the Sejuani, and if again on red side, if you do get pushed out, you can just walk back in again. But once you're out on the blue side, it's harder to get back in.
Yeah. Right. I'm going to run an ad break, and we're going to go grab a quick drink.
I'm going to grab a drink as well. So
I'll be back in a couple of minutes. And I'm back.
I am also back.
We've got a yogurt. I'm not afraid to say it.
Oh, I love a yogurt.
Little yogurt, just keeping the energy levels up as we load into the game. It's a Muller Light, orange with dark chocolate sprinkles.
Oh, I had one of those recently.
Yeah.
Oh, they're nice.
Decent, they aren't they?
They are nice, yeah. I like those.
So, game 2. Back at it again.
Yeah, a little bit of a different draft. I think Bergmans will have quite the early game they had before, but it's going to be up to them. Shin and Renekton can hold their own in the 1v1s early, especially if Nidalee's there.
Yeah, definitely not weak early laners, but not quite the same kill threat as a Pantheon or the same sort of immovability as a Scion. Eating a bit of yogurt.
Eating a bit of yogurt. I don't
That's
know how...
Cold yogurt good for the throat.
Cold yogurt good for the throat, yeah. Nice and soothing.
Mm.
So I am in.
Yep.
Just to sync up, I'm at 7, 8,
Yep.
9, 10. Boom. No pauses here.
No pauses
We are
here.
onto the Rift.
No early pings coming out.
No early pings. Lord knows where they're going. Looks
Yep.
like Bergmans might be going for an invade. 4-man strong in the mid lane. Maybe done a bit of scouting.
Coastline with a very good 5-point defense there. 4-point defense, technically.
4-point defense.
It does land onto Entropy.
Just doesn't miss, does he, Spyglair? Whenever he gets his hands on his Nidalee, it's always looking good. It's going to go wide, so clearly does miss, but he wasn't trying for that one. That one doesn't count.
That's a warning shot across the bow.
That's a warning shot, true.
Full broadside.
Full broadside.
Kind of forcing Boy out of the mid lane there.
Yeah. Gonna have to go the long way around, but shouldn't matter too much. Branston's gonna get a ward down onto the blue, so they will know where the Sejuani stops or starts.
Rail the Male's holding the fort down. Make sure no wards go down onto his blue buff.
Now this board on the chickens for the side of Bergmans. We'll see if Spiderlane wants to do any kind of fancy pattern. As if he wants to start red Krugs and then go into chickens, it should time out just about the time he's coming around there. So just get the timing down, right? Here comes the poke from the Syndra as the first strike. Should be able to milk that one for a bit in this early game against the Renekton.
And teams players are settling in for the laning phase. Boys, he's returning the favour of the Scion pressure.
Yep.
Good aggression. Brandstrom sidestepping the Orbs of Doom quite well.
Orbs of Doom.
Yeah, sometimes I just make up ability names.
Yeah. Dark Sphere.
Dark Sphere, yeah. Orb of Doom, same thing.
W was called Force of Will. I wonder if he's going to pay one life for that one. As Brandstrom does get the push early. Which,
Yeah, the
isn't too
Renekton will
surprising.
in the first few levels, just because
Once
Syndra
Syndra
doesn't
has
have the
all
mana and
abilities,
cooldowns to
yeah.
spam, but post level 4, level 5. Entropy's here.
I think just covering for the gank. Maybe expecting Spiderlair to be here, but see, look at the passing from Spiderlair. Managed to dodge that ward, goes around the bottom side, and now is clearing top up to this Olaf. Olaf obviously still quite vulnerable with the Shen. There's the taunt.
Spear does land.
Spear gonna land, and they've turned the tables. As they
No
wait
flash.
for new ground and fight. Is the ghost enough? We'll have to see. I think it will
good
be enough as the Spear
sidestep.
goes wide, but close to flash. There's gonna be a lot of kill pressure taken away from the Olaf on this top side. Nice pattern from Spiderlair to hop around that ward.
In the meantime, Brandstrom's sub 300 health in the mid lane. Regenning a
Yeah,
lot,
poked out.
though, from his Doran
Yeah.
shield.
Orange Shield is doing work, because here comes Spiderlair though. Flash available from Brandstrom. Don't think they'll get much from this. There's the flash. Oh, great call the meek. Oh,
Scatter the weak.
scatter the weak to push him aside.
Yeah,
Not
Scatter
what you
Weak
wanted,
actually
didn't quite get into the
cancels
bush.
the Ruthless Predator
Yeah,
before he manages to auto him, so perfectly timed there, but
really nice. Slice and dice, not quite getting him into range, forcing the flash, and then I mean, Boy even escaped with his life, so kind of a disaster in the mid lane. No flash from the Renekton is gonna drop that pressure. Spiderlay's looking for it again. Slice and dice available, but so is the scatter the weak. There it goes. Ruthless Predator lands this time, but just walks away.
yeah,
Nothing
that
else
flash
to do
being
this
down on the
mid lane.
Necton means that
It's really rough.
the options of kill threat are quite low. In the meantime, in the top side, Entropy beating down on Rail the Mail a little bit.
Yeah, not able
Gundam
to.
Fighters managed to heal back up using
Still
the
though.
lifesteal.
Yeah, it's very powerful on the Olaf. The Olaf very powerful in the game champion. Spiderless here to cover though. There's the taunt flash, really nice, but no angle for the spear. Can they get the execute on the Q? No. So it's going to be first blood over to Entropy, and now Spiderlay's Entropy. He's going to fight. Can he land the undertow? Doesn't even need it. But he
It's
coming
all
down.
gone wrong in the top side.
Yeah, they couldn't quite get anything going in the mid lane. And the Olaf Sejuani 2v2 early. It's just so strong as Relin has jumped on again. Should be
Yeah,
fine.
the E-Flash from the Shen was really strong, but not quite enough damage to push through.
Yeah,
Obviously,
I think
Olaf
the minions being in
gets-
the way.
Olaf gets much scarier when he's at low health, and it just gave him enough survivability to
Yeah.
Turn it around. So 2 kills
Been away.
early over to Coastline there.
Like the javelin shots couldn't land, so good engage from the taunt flash, but maybe just not the right timing.
Much better start for Coastline now. They're definitely going to be happy with this. Gank survived early by Boy in the mid lane. And a response from Spider in the top side turned into a 2-0 for the side of Coastline there. So they're feeling much more confident at this stage of the game.
Completed on the Olaf as well.
Give that Ravenous Hydra
pretty
early.
tough as Entropy's moving down. They do see him coming in. Should be fine.
Backs himself away over the ward. Just going back to clearing his jungle. And so now, Bergman's feeling the heat. 700 gold lead, nothing too bad, but Coastline, I mean, you're not getting away with it 2 games in a row.
Yeah, Taylor and Living Proof doing what they do. Ezreal, Zyra just forcing the spot lane, getting so much pressure down. Don't know if they'll be able to transfer it into an early dragon, as Sejuani will be here. Maybe Vicar and Boytang want to sacrifice some minions to contest, we'll see.
Gotta be said as well, you get a fighter up 1 kill, but with the CS difference, it's actually only up about 100 gold, so...
Yeah, there is a big wave, and it's not really ideal for Rail the Mail, because you're going to fight, it could freeze it here if he wants. Level 6 on Shen, though, does mean he wants to clear this wave and just get out. There's a Ghost coming out from Young Gun and Fire. We'll see if he wants to pop the Ragnarok. The damage onto Rail the Mail. Just wants to force him back so he can't ult into this fight. Big damage, and there's the kill. You're going to fight him. Might be taken out as well. It's just a trade of 1 for 1.
With the wave being frozen in the middle, that
very nice.
Almost favours Rail the Mail, honestly. Yes, the wave is pushing in. You're going to fight. It does have teleport, so he's probably going to be able to catch this wave.
Pushing away from Rail the Mail. I think it's definitely Ugandan fight as favoured. Has the TP.
What did I say? Did I say?
Rail the Mail, but
no, I meant the Olaf.
Yeah.
I was looking at his name.
There's the early dragon from Bergmans. So, despite not having the Shen ultimate, still going to get that early objective as Brandstrom. I mean, look, Syndra makes. I did worry about the scat of the week against the Renekton. The Renekton's just going to be knocked back every time he engages. But that's why the flash was so important. As Entropy's now in the blue side jungle. With this blue buff respawn.
Idler's really low. He's probably going to have to... Oh, maybe not. Entropy's behind Rail the Mail, who has no flash.
No flash.
What a time
this... coming up in 5 seconds. Still not available. I think he should just be dead. There's nothing he can really do. Can he get the W down? Gonna need it. There comes the Glacial Prism though. That should be enough to finish the job. You're going to fight now 3-1 on this Olaf.
Yeah, we're starting to see some of the early Olaf power that we saw in the early stages of this division. Saw a lot of Olaf coming out from a lot of teams. Sometimes throwing into this absolute 1v9 monster. Entropy might get caught here.
He's going to spot Spider Lair on this ward as well, so it's because they're swap side.
Yeah, they're swap side.
Yeah, it could be real trouble. Flash isn't available, so we'll get the ward hop, but another camp taken away from Entropy. It's a bit of a tables turned, isn't it? Entropy... They've now got the pushing wave top and the advantage, so maybe they'll start the Herald. Trisha Barrage going to be using the bot lane, just another plate going over to the side of Bergman's bot side.
Vicar rotated mid to help with the wave. Has left Boytang a little bit high and dry under here. He's starting to bleed a few CS.
Vicar should mean being in the mid lane, should guarantee this Herald take. Bergman's not looking to contest, and it's not really the early game they were looking for with this Nidalee Renekton combo.
Yeah, the Sejuani proving to be an absolute powerhouse in this early game, as we've seen a lot of them. Well, really able to match. A lot of mobility, able to match the Nidalee gank for gank, be there at the right period of time.
Honestly, I think a lot of the credit has to go to Boy. Not dying to those 2 early ganks from the Renekton Nidalee. Really set them on the back foot. Still holding on to the flash as well, so it's going to be pretty difficult to kill him even now. Level 8. With a 10 CS advantage in the mid lane. I'll be trimmed down a couple here.
Yeah, and that 100 gold lead is now blossomed to a nice healthy 700 gold lead. 700.
Vicar forcing the flash on Living Proof though with the Grand Entrance, so no flash on Zyra. Maybe make it a bit easier for the Sejuani to find that Glacial Prism. May look to punish that actually from the side of Coastline as they're 3 men strong on this bot side. Maybe just looking to alleviate a bit of the pressure with that this Ezreal and Zyra are ready to produce. 3 plates already down on this Ezreal. 500 gold lead despite no kills.
It's just their classic combination. Alpha got to be very careful in their top side. If too many of these undertows land, he's going to be in real trouble.
Spiderlair is here to
Spiderlair's
cover. I
here.
think he's smelling an all-in from Young and Fighter, the Ghost and the Ragnarok available. Brandstrom's going forward, but again...
He has made it into the
Scatter the
bush.
wheat.
Ugandan Fighter doesn't know he's there, so he's trying to bait the all-in.
There
it is.
There's the taunt, though. Nice. I think Young and Fighter was a little bit late there on the Ragnarok. Could have popped a little bit earlier, but good shutdown onto the Nidalee. Nicely played. The Shenny just coming out from nowhere. Young and Fighter really wasn't expecting that one.
Quite a nice turnaround. The gold does go over to Spiderlair, which is it's kind of what you want. You want this Nidalee to have as much impact as possible, especially with the slightly unfortunate early game that she had, so gets a little bit more gold back into the game.
Definitely. Herald is available for entropy. We'll see where they want to drop that. Maybe you can assess this second Drake that will spawn in a couple minutes or so.
We'll have TP used for the top side, so with this dragon spawning, Olaf's not going to be there. Of course, Shen does have the ultimate to get down to the fight, and then the TP to get back to the lane, so we're going to have to see if Rail the Mail looks to join in this fight.
Teleport and Stan United, so should be pretty safe to ult into this fight if they want it. Make it a 4v5. Farming under his tower at the minute. Going to fight a... He just wants to scrap, but there's not much to be done. As Brandstrom gets chunked slightly. Slice and Dice dodges away from some of the damage.
Yeah, I think Boy's done an absolutely fantastic job in this mid lane.
Just nullifying, isn't he?
Never letting himself get to a point of pressure against this Renekton. Maintaining the gold lead.
Entropy is looking for a lane gank onto this top side. I like it. Going into the Shen lane means that it's very difficult to leverage that numbers advantage. It's Rail the Mail's all in. We'll see if they want to commit the Glacial Prison. They're not just yet.
Might
They're going to
this.
drop this Herald. Putting the pressure here, though, means that if the Shen wants to join any kind of fight on this dragon, they're going to lose the tower for it.
They are, they're diving.
I think it's going to be a dive, and there it is. Entropy going to tank the tower. Ultimate comes out from the fighter.
Goes wide.
The Glacial Prison going to go a miss, and Rail the Mail somehow survives as Brandstrom's here now to pick up an easy kill. There's the Q, though, from Boy. He's teleported in there. You're going to fight is going extremely low. The Brandstrom should be able to pick this one up with a Kuldameek, and there is double the kill on the Renekton. Hexstring for completed already, and it's going to be the dragon still onto Bergmans. First two dragons, despite this rough early game.
How do they do it? How do they do it? They're relentless. They just refuse to give up.
They really are relentless.
Anything
Bottom
impossible.
tower as well.
Bot tier 1
Already
goes down
down
as well. Boytang and
just
Vicar
completely isolated as
against
well.
the wall.
Isolated 2v2, getting the full tower at 12 minutes is really impressive. Yorman already completed on the Ezreal as well, stacking up almost the mana meme.
He's only got
13 minutes could be
24
very
stacks
strong.
left to go.
Yep. Almost 2,000 gold in pocket, I might add. There's already 1,000 gold lead on this Ezreal. Just in straight up 2v2, 25 CS lead.
5 plates as well. You get the
5 plates.
full 5 plates and the early tower gold, first tower gold, so healthy paycheck there on this Ezreal.
And don't discount the 800 gold bonus on the Zyra as well. She's going to be doing a lot of work with that gold, as these bot lane mages tend to do.
Zyra available. Zyra's an excellent low economy champion. The amount of work she can do on 1 to 2 items is almost unmatched by a lot of other champions.
Kind of crazy.
Living Proof takes away the top crab from Entropy.
You hate to see it.
That's just a kick in the pants, isn't it? But Rail the Mail's a little bit... Yeah, I thought Entropy was going to path top side, but he
seems a little bit caught, but there's 4 men here for Bergmans. The mag movement is just really nice. Always seeming to have the man advantage.
It's the same combination of these sort of post-plate fall, rotate your bot side into the mid lane, Brandstrom goes into the bot side. It's cut and dry. It's cut and dry Bergman's movement here.
It's really nice.
Rail the Mail's got to smell this out.
No stand United, but here comes the Glacial Prison. It's dodged again by the Shen. See if they can get anything done here. Good Grand Entrance captures him. There's a really nice ult from Vicar as well. Going to go extremely low, but won't go down. And there's the Rail the Mail kill, but Living Proof with a gorgeous ult knocks up Entropy. There goes Uganda Fighter. Can they chase down on Entropy? Spiderlair. No Javelin Toss quite available yet. Won't be in range.
2 for 1 in favour.
Vicar on the flank still. I wonder if they're going to try and extend this play. I think it'd be really ballsy to do so. Vicar's going to look for the Grand Entrance.
Flash.
Misses. Good flash. Ignite goes down as well, so Spider definitely get away with that.
Look at Brandstrom.
He's just putting damage down, isn't he?
On their tier 2. This is... He thought the W reset at Renekton's. Yeah. You can't use that on the tower. You can't stun... Yeah, but you can't stun the tower.
No, you can't stun the tower.
Silly Brandstrom.
Look at the power of this Ezreal. He's just...
He's almost got the full tier 2 tower as well.
he has... Boytang has the static shift, but Taylor's doing so much damage on this Ezreal already. Kaiser's really struggling in this 1v1. Herald as well, going over to Bergmans.
Not only did Bergmans manage to find enough members topside to turn that gank and that dive into a kill advantage, but they also had Brandstrom in the bot side wailing on their tier 2.
I don't know where Boy was in that play, honestly. I thought he was just matching the Renekton, but I guess he was just mid and then took a reset, which meant they lost the tier 1 and damage onto the tier 2. The Herald in mid now. It should just be a free tier 1. I don't think they're going to get anything more than that, but maybe they can get second crash.
Yeah.
I think so.
He takes it away. He did have the smite as well, so if all else fails, he could have stopped that. So again, Boytang not really been able to get involved in a lot of these fights, given how neutralizing to Bergman's team composition was on the bot side. So we're gonna have to see.
Does have the teleport available now?
Up.
I've just noticed Rail the Mail has 5 deaths, and yet it just doesn't matter. The Shen is just playing weak side. He's only 600 gold down.
Yep. Shen just
slowly
such a strong nullifier of waves, and he's managing to stand up quite well against this Olaf, considering he has no armor whatsoever.
Yeah. Even so, I guess Olaf not having any % health damage, the more health you have, the better.
But as soon as he has Bami's Cinder, as soon as he's got the Sunfire Cape, he's going to be tanky.
That's it. I'm surprised how well this Renekton's doing into this Syndra matchup, by the way. 3-0, I might add, on Brandstrom.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised by that.
And barely a wave down.
Boy's going to reset and maybe look to contest this third dragon as the Taunt's not going to quite land onto Rail the Mail. You're going to be in trouble. It's gone Ravenous Hydra first, so he's extremely squishy. Teleport coming in from Boy, though. Can they turn it in time? Olaf's still alive, but it's a double TP. Brandstrom's here as well, but here comes Victor with the grand entrance. Great charm. Really nice battle dance. Glacial Prison not going to quite land again. True Shot Barrage doing a lot of damage, but I don't think it's going to be quite enough. Can Brandstrom get out? He can. It's a 1-for-0 so far. Only Uganda fighter going down. It's going to be a 4v5. We'll see if Coastline want to push this. No major ult flashes available for Coastline, so it can be a bit awkward. Can the Rail Mail land the taunt? Has the flash. There it is onto Boy. Maybe it's been a bit early though. Boy going low, still has the flash. It's just like it's just going to be a trade.
Bergmans just want to get out of here. I don't know if they want to do this. Boytang's still at full HP and the teleport's coming in.
Here goes the teleport. You got fighters already respawned. That's how long this contest has been going. I think Bergmans could be in trouble here. They're going to be able to get the dragon by the looks of things. There is the smite. Spyler going to take it. Liverpool's going to trade his life for the dragon. I think all the 4 are just going to get out though.
Entropy wants a bit more. Another spear lands, but I think that might be the end of the engagement.
Yeah, I think it's a bit awkward from Bergmans now. They've been sticking around so long. Their tempo's pretty much in the dirt. We'll see what Coastline can do with it. Good up True Shot Barrage. Finally going to find more.
Wow, they were really dancing on the edge of on the edge of danger there. The health bar's so low on the side of Bergmans, but they managed to get away with an absolute heist.
It's a very close fight, and now 3 dragons for Bergmans. They're going to be able to force this dragon fight if they want it in 5 minutes' time. I say 5 minutes. I think that fight lasted about a minute. It's probably only 4 now.
Yeah, long enough for Ugandan fighter to respawn from being taken out right at the start.
Such a long.
I've sat on a
head-to-head.
ward.
It's going to be Hextech Soul as well, so a really, really powerful one if they can get it. You're going to fight her. It's going to try the all-in. Has the Ragnarok and the Ghost available. See if Rail Mail is in trouble, but he has the tower to get out to if he wants it.
Gotta be said as well, Rail Mail's gone for the Negatron clone.
Negatron.
So
I guess there is quite a lot of magic damage on the side of Coastline. I wonder if he's going for something like a Stone Plate second.
Yeah, it could be. I sort of expected it to be the Titanic Hydra, just so he's got that wave clear.
I guess you don't need it. It's just a lot of the time he just seems to be standing right in Uganda fighter's face and he just pushes the wave in and it's like, well, I don't need to rotate because I have Shenel. I have stand. Stand United. You've got to go. If you want to go, run. I'll meet you there.
I'm so surprised that he's not been punished more than he already has been just in the isolated 1v1. Like, Olaf with the armor shred on Undertow against a Shen that already has no armor. How is he not just being blasted?
Spider going to get the engage. No damage on Entropy.
Vic is here as well.
The Radiant Virtue. See if Vic can land the Grand Entrance. It's going to be slowed by the Zyra, pushed away by Living Proof. Yeah, I think the problem with the Olaf is because you got no Heralds, or you got one Herald but couldn't take a tier 1 down with it, the lane's so short. Rail just lets him push into him and just farms under tower, and Olaf's like, well, the tower will kill me because I've got no tank items. I guess I've just got to wait. Like
and he knows he can't step under the tower because of the taunt as well.
That's it. The taunt's so powerful, even with the Ragnarok. The W from Shen denying all those auto attacks. You just save that for until you're on the tower, and Olaf just has to run away.
But Arcane Shift from Taylor. Oh, it's enormous.
Root down for Living Proof. Look at the combo. Vic has just deleted within the space of one Zyra root.
Straight from the True Shot barrage into the Strangle Thorns, and it's just complete takeaway. Entropy might be in trouble here.
There's tier 1. I was about to say, you're going to fight. He's finally taking that tier 1, and he's immediately going to all in rail the mail. Good taunt, though. Should get him out. Ghost coming out from you going to fight, though. Does he pop the Ragnarok? Gets the flash.
They're on Baron.
And Bergmans are starting with the Baron, though. They have the Stand United and the teleport from the Shen, so it's just going to be a 4v5 every day of the week. Very squishy, though. We'll see if Boy can get a good scat of the week here. Going to do a lot of damage on the Syndra. The Andre's complete. Going to go really low. I don't know if they can get in to stop this as Entropy goes in. Smite from Spider Lair is going to be good. They could just work away with it, but it looks like they're going for a fight. We'll watch the stand aside. Vic is going to be killed before he can even land the Grand Entrance. Brandstrom going to be chasing. Boy gets one shot by Spider Lair. 4-on-1 now on this Nidalee. As Boy Tank's going to go down as well. It's a triple kill for the Nidalee. We'll see what Uganda Fight can do on the other side, but it's an absolute stomp for Bergmans.
Yeah, that really didn't go the way. I respect Entropy going for the steal. You've absolutely got to try, like with your back against the wall like this, you've really got to try for those miracle steals, but unfortunately not only does he not get the steal, but they sort of filed in one by one after the other into their deaths.
Yeah.
Spider there just
Coastline were
in an absolute menace.
Coastline were really hesitant there because of the stand aside. Stand United, sorry. They were really scared of getting 4v5'd as Olaf was going to be stuck in the bot. Grand Entrance going to miss him to Brandstrom. I think they're going to force there, though. I think they have to force the 4v5 and try and disengage so Olaf can get something done in the side lane, because he's never going to be able to follow the Shen. With the TP being down at the time. Has the TP up and available now, though?
I don't think we've even seen a Stand United being used yet.
We haven't. It's been unnecessary.
It's not
Force
needed
nature, by the way, from Shen. Does not care about the Olaf at all. No respect.
Complete disrespect towards this Olaf, which is surprising. But like you said, with him not able to step under the tower, really, and now Shen probably has too much health that this Olaf won't be able to permatank the tower.
That's the problem. Oh. Good poke down onto the Olaf. You really don't like to see that. The Ragnarok, obviously not giving you any bonus resists. You got to get in there and do the damage, but if you're dead on the way in, you ain't doing anything on this Olaf.
Fishing for poke here now. This is where Bergman's comp starts to shine. The spears coming out. The Mystic Shot's coming out. Even the Zyra providing a decent amount of poke.
Boy's just being forced out by Renekton as well, and I think in the 3v3 or the 4v4, Bergmans definitely have priority. I think the Dragon might be down before. Look at the Zyra just zoning Entropy out completely. I don't know if he's going to be able to get into the pit in time as Brandstrom's forcing away. Hextech Soul going to be down. Spiderlayer's doing a good amount of damage. Look at this dive. I thought Coastline was supposed to be the dive comp, but here goes the double kill on the Nidalee. Boy's the only one left remaining, and there's just too much damage from the side of Bergman. It's going to be a clean ace plus the soul.
Another
I can't see Coastline coming back from this one.
For the Nidalee, 8-1. Have you seen Spiderlayer's build?
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know about the demonic embrace, but again, I think with these beefy frontliners,
he's going for the full.
Random W.
This is the full like cat form Nidalee.
It really is.
Because obviously demonic embrace,
really
when Nidalee's in cat form, she's a melee champ, so she gets that increased damage based on max health.
Oh, that's very interesting. I hadn't even thought of that. So yeah.
So rocket belt demonic embrace for the maximum execute damage on the Q. So obviously against these like the Sejuani, the Olaf, the poke it's still good, but it's less than devastating.
The trap's going to do a lot more damage as well.
Yeah.
The demonic embrace, and to be honest, before that dragon, I completely forgot the Bergmans were even wearing purple. You know, they took that Baron just before that fight, so 2 towers, tier 3 towers, open inhibitors up, going down. Coastline are going to really struggle to stop this onslaught.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult for them to come back. 'Cause once again, they found themselves in over a 10,000 gold deficit. I think
Bergmans just have
the more and
the moves
more,
today, don't they?
the more and more I see of this, the more and more I think the key to Bergman's success is definitely lying in how strong their bot lane has been.
Yep. The 2v2 has always been going in their way.
The 2v2 being so isolated, he's had to blow the Glacial Prison to try and get away.
I just think he's going to be dead. Every champion does damage now. You have Hextech Soul. Has the Blast Cone to try and escape? Spiderly going to be running him down.
Well,
I don't think there's any way out. Can he get the Hextech?
No.
He can't. He's just dead. And it's just going to be a 4v5 for the next 30 seconds. So
Why?
he's going to use the flash. I really think that's unnecessary.
Don't blow the flash, my guy.
Maybe just trying to buy time as Vic is going to engage into Brandstrom, but I don't think there's anything to be done there. He forced away as well. Teleport from Ezreal into the mid lane. I guess just to try and stop Renekton being killed, and 5-man strong. And be pushing into this top side.
Rail the Mail got the top side. Ugandan Fighter's a little bit caught.
The damage coming in from the Nidalee. It doesn't matter about the Ragnarok. He's just dead immediately. Legendary now on Spider.
What do you do?
Three
You lose your
now.
mid inhib. And then the moment this goes down, you rotate top for this wave that Rail the Mail's pushing in, and you take their top
Rail the
side.
Mail's here. He even has the stand united, just in case anything goes awry. They'll
This
only
is going
push
to be
in
the
the bot
first
side.
Shen win without having to press R a single time.
It's crazy, isn't it? I don't think he's pushed it once.
No.
Maybe looking to
Skilled it
engage
at
onto
level
Brandstrom.
6, skilled it at level 11, never had to press it.
There it is. Brandstrom's
Got
so
to be a little bit
tanky.
careful. Oh, okay.
Can
cool.
get over the wall, just about managed it on the second try, on the dice rather than the slice, but top tier 3 going down. Entropy now just being altered. It doesn't look good, does it? Entropy being taken down for a second time in a row. 10-1 now for Spider. Look at the damage, even from the Proto Belt. Vic is going to go extremely low. Flash forward from Rail the Mail. Boy Tank, nice up to get out of dodge. Brandstrom's going to be diving. I think he might be taken down, and there it is. Shut down for the Syndra, but look at the health bars for Coastline. They're all blinking so low. Spear going to be able to take Ugandan Fighter down. So 3 for 2 so far. It looks like Bergmans might go for the end, though. Flash forward from Boytang, going to be trying to assassinate Spiderlane. He's got so much health from Zenoric Embrace and the Zonias. Vic is doing the best he can, but I think the gold advantage is just too far in Bergman's favour. Boytang, can he do it? Spiderlane flashes forward. It's going to be an ace again for Bergmans, and that's going to be game 2 again. Going over to their side.
Apparently, Shen did use his ult in a bot fight on Ezreal. I forgot about that one.
Thank you. I kill you, Appa.
Entropy's trying. He wants that juicy shutdown.
Rail the Mail is just hands off keyboard.
There's a lot of minions there as well.
Can he get the shutdown? He doesn't even get it.
He doesn't get the shutdown.
Well
Bergman's Fisk go up 2-0 against Coastline.
Huge. Huge. And it's going to be match point now. Coastline going to be feeling the pressure.
Yeah.
Coastline still not be able to break this. They're pushing lanes in the Nidalee. It just looks so oppressive, doesn't it? And Renekton into Syndra sounds awful, but actually Brandstrom makes it work.
Yeah. He managed to successfully... I think both players in the mid lane were sort of neutralizing each other. But I don't know if it paid off as well for Boy as he was hoping.
No.
The Renekton managed to not succumb to the pressure to the point where Syndra just never managed to get off the ground, really. And the map just started falling apart one by one.
Yeah, Boy had the moves in the early game to get away from these early ganks, and I think that's usually the key thing, but we're looking for draft at 5 CET, or 5 past. So 15-minute break coming in here now. If you want to get something to eat or a drink or something, please make yourself available for that. I might do that, honestly. Get something quickly heated up. I mean, there's still possibility for 5 games, but Bergman's making it pretty convincing that if you argued 3-0, I can see it.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Definitely going to be going to be really difficult for them, because obviously it's where's your mental at when you have 2 games like that? I think it's sometimes easier to recover from an absolute stomp, but when you're sort of like slowly choked out like that and the game feels so helpless, it can really be difficult. Yeah.
Yeah. When you are just stomped, it's like, well, sometimes they just snowball. Whereas when it's like that and it's calm and calculated and controlled, Bergmans making these early games look very powerful, these mid-game comps and living proof. Like, there's so much praise to be given to Bergmans, but the 2v2 in that game was so oppressive. Left alone, completely isolated. They had 5 plates bot lane at 13 minutes. They had I think a combined 2,000 gold advantage on the Ezreal and Zyra into Kai'Sa or Khan. I mean, how do you ban Living Proof out, though? Do you have to take away Zyra and his Heimerdinger, at which point, I mean, you could just pull out a Xerath. I don't know if he plays that, but...
well, again, this is what
really hard
this
to
is
shut
what I
down.
was saying in Game 2 draft. I was like, do you actually spend 2 of your early bans to take away those champions? Because
it just feels so difficult.
It feels like in both games, Boitang and Vicar have just been completely incapable of forging any kind of advantage. They've just bled out alone in the bot lane against this just overwhelming pressure. Had their tower dropped before plates fell.
Yeah.
Is it worth spending those 2 bans? Because we've seen time and time again Bergmans rally around their bot side and allow them to just scale up to become absolute monsters.
It's a very difficult decision to make, despite the fact that 2v2 is being very powerful. Spiderlair is just running the show in this jungle, and this, empowered by his solo laners.
This is the problem with choosing to ban 2 support champions, is that you can't ban everything.
Yeah.
2019 G2, you can't ban everything. You've got to let something through, and Bergmans just don't seem to care.
They probably have picks you haven't even seen as well. I think Bergmans would quite happily rotate something slightly different if you wanted to ban out the Zyra. You know, we've seen Living Proof play a couple of the champions. I don't actually remember when he was particularly targeted before, but I mean, yeah, if you have to ban both if you're going to ban any.
Yeah. Because you ban one, he picks the other.
Stuff like, exactly. You know, you ban Heimerdinger, he's banning Zyra, and vice versa. Maybe it's the Ezreal that's the problem.
It feels like Coastline need to stop relying on this kind of engaged strategy, because it's... I mean, we saw in the last team fight around Drake that they got engaged on, almost. They engaged comp into the poke comp.
Yep.
I think Coastline need to have a long, hard look at their draft and try and isolate what these problems are that they're facing, because this could be a quick 3-0 if Game 3 goes anything like Game 1 and 2 did.
Right. And I think maybe from the Coastline side, you disregard the Zyra and the Heimerdinger, or maybe ban this Ezreal.
Yeah.
Taylor's looked really good on it. It's been really safe. The poke is really oppressive. I think Coastline are looking towards this Rakan, so maybe they want to be prioritising the Zyra as well. And with the constant poke, it makes it very easy, difficult to pick up. Maybe you just try and match it with something like a Sivir and say, you know what, if you want to play this isolated bot 1v1, we'll pick the Sivir, we'll match the push. And the alternative is say, look, we'll sack bot lane. Let's just leave Boitang on an island. We'll get Vicar running around on a Rakan or on an Alistar or something like that.
Yeah.
Try and get these man advantages elsewhere, and just maybe bleed a little bit because it's inevitable in the bot lane, and get advantages elsewhere.
Yeah, again,
to
that's...
stop Spiderlair pushing into the jungle. Maybe you just say, well,
where
we're going to throw more members.
They could look to take away the Ezreal for themselves if
yeah.
If they're on blue side, which I believe I think it rotates, but I'm not entirely sure. But if it does swap back and Coastline are on blue side, they could take away the Ezreal first pick.
Yeah.
If again, like the Sivir is a good option if you want to leave them on an island, which unlocks Vicar to be able to roam around the map. Anyway, let's go. Quick 10-minute break.
Yeah. We'll be back at 5 past the hour of whatever time zone you're in. Unless you're in one of those weird ones in India where it's like halfway, because that's kind of weird, and I don't vibe with that.
But if you are, welcome to the stream anyway. But,
welcome, welcome.
Yeah,
we'll be back in about 10 minutes regardless.
Yes. See you then.
Okay. See you then. Boy, it is warm. Phew. Y'all?
Is that you? I can hear you back.
It's me. Hello. Alright.
Got a bit of lo-fi chilled on in the background while we wait.
Are our mics on?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Not then I was going to do anything with that information.
No, of course not. What are you eating?
Bit of chicken and pasta.
Very nice.
Made in our Ninja Speedy. Not a sponsor.
Would be though.
Other multi-cookers are available, such as the Ninja Foodie.
Is that actually the name?
Yeah, with an I.
Well, there you go.
Well, there you go. How about that? What you got? What are you eating?
Pack of breads.
Oh, yeah. Know breads.
Quality.
Quality. What's everyone in chat eating? You get any food? Any drink? What's going on?
Anyone in chat having a bit of a munch?
Got anything going on?
Tasty
Anything
treat?
nice? Hmm. A little bit of pasta. Could do with more cheese though. Gotta be said. Always more cheese.
Yeah? On your chicken and pasta?
Mhm. Yeah. Definitely. On most things generally, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about on a chocolate eclair?
less so. But then again, if it was on it, then I could probably just eat it first. You know, as a bit of an entree.
What, a chocolate eclair with cheese on it?
Yeah, but no, because I could peel the cheese off and eat that, and then eat the chocolate eclair, and I think
That's
I'd be
weird.
alright. It is a bit weird, but if it was
That's-
there, you know, I'd
That's
go
weird.
for it.
Bit weird.
Yeah, I feel like if somebody was offering it me though, and they'd made
oh my
it,
God.
I'd kind of assume that. Wasn't you?
I just realised my mic's picking up every crunch of cracker bread. I do apologise.
No, it's not. It's
not?
not been like that. No.
No,
You're
my,
alright.
my Discord mic won't
Oh
pick
right.
up on stream.
Oh maybe, yeah. Could be. Yeah, I feel like if somebody's offering me a chocolate eclair with cheese on it, I'd probably just be like, you know what, I trust you. You probably know what you're doing. I'll give it a go. And even if it's a prank, I'd probably enjoy it.
Oh, I'd think that
Yeah,
person would be
break out,
completely
mate.
insane if they were doing that to me.
Possibly.
I'd say, get out of my house. Heston Blumenthal.
Yeah. What are you doing here?
What are you doing, Heston? You
Aldi.
don't live here. Oh,
Huh? Alright. He's gone. Been taken out by Heston Blumenthal, I think. Just walked in. It's like, oh, sorry, Heston. Didn't see you there.
yeah, it's fine.
Was he offended, Heston? Or was he alright?
Well, he came in and choke slammed me, didn't he?
I can't believe it. That's just like him as well. He always loves a choke slam. As does everyone with taste.
Said to him, well, you're not living under our stairs anymore,
Yeah.
Heston. Back to your swanky
You
London
bloody
penthouse.
testing my patience. Get out of my face.
I'll be casting solo from now.
Yeah, you like that one?
Danny is fired for that joke.
No, you can't fire me.
Can't fire me, I made you who you are.
You think you can kick me out of the band?
You're not hardcore.
You think you'll be just fine, but without me, but you're mine.
In that reference.
Yeah. Good one. Bit of a banger. Great film, honestly.
Well, it's 7 minutes past and waiting, but
I don't mind it. I'm still eating.
nothing if not
get there.
patient here.
We'll get there. That's true.
Ryan and Barry.
Thank you.
Barry and Ryan.
Close.
Casting couch.
Ooh. I like that.
Bit of SEO there.
What's it stand for again?
Search engine optimization.
Ah. Yeah. It doubles up because people will be searching both those things for different reasons, and they'll see us like, whoa, these guys.
Imagine that. Nice afternoon, you're up searching some casting couch, and then stupid
dumb faces.
Turn up.
Joe, I'm like, what the hell? Oh man, these guys are good.
Much better than what I
Still
was
doing your
watching.
business, man. These are great. This is better.
What a world to live in.
What a world where you can do both. You know, it's just allowed.
Better be.
Maybe going to jail. Jail this guy up. He's some kind of robber.
Yeah. Jail all over him.
Robber of my heart.
Yeah. Rail the jail.
Nice. Bringing it back round. Can't believe it looks like we've hit peak viewership while we're bloody eating our tea.
Yeah, we're sat here just
Can't believe it.
eating our tea. 20 viewers. What are you all
What are you
doing?
actually doing? What are you doing with your lives?
Yeah.
Go do something. Don't though. We'll be back in
Don't
1
leave
second.
though. Don't leave.
Please
Just
don't
leave the
leave.
stream on and then go do something.
No, I want to watch. I want to watch.
Yeah,
Put me
you
on.
love watching.
I love watching.
He's a watcher.
I'm a bit of a League of Legends voyeur.
He's a watcher in the water. I think we're about to get into draft.
I think we are. Yeah.
Any moment.
I hope so. He's really going off the rail, the mail.
Wow, he brings
Yeah,
it
I know.
back. He brings it back.
It's a good name to bring it back on. It's got to be said.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Lo-fi
There's a
beats.
transition. I'm
Lo-fi
ready.
beats have turned off.
I'm ready. I hope they were rent-free lo-fi beats. That's what it's called. What's it called?
They were rent-free lo-fi beats. Don't worry.
Rent-free in my brain. From now on. I'm lying. I was stream muted the whole time.
Wow. This guy.
Well, I don't want to hear you twice, do I? Once is bad enough. Honestly.
Disgusting behaviour from me, to be honest with you. I've had enough.
You know what? You know what is disgusting behaviour?
Not banning.
Bergmans being this damn good. They have cleaned up these first two games, absolutely smashed and demolished them, both simultaneously. Teams are readying up now for the second draft. We'll see what Coastline can whip up on this third time round. Third time lucky, perhaps.
I've got to say, I was not expecting the games to be
this one-sided.
This one-sided.
Yeah.
Like
we're so in sync. We finish each other's
sandwiches.
Brilliant. Thanks for that. Name that film.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know what it's from.
It's from Frozen.
Is it?
It's a Frozen reference. Yep. You're one of those now.
I'm one of those people who knows what that is. But yeah. I was not expecting Coastline to struggle this much, to be honest. I've seen a lot of really good things from them. I think Bergmans have kind of got their number. At least in the first two games, we're getting a bit of bar wobbling in the Bergmans top
the
right
bar
corner.
wobbling.
You like that?
Nice.
I've spotted that last time. It's quite amusing.
Yeah, kind of nice. We'll watch that as.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Coastline. I'm trying to think back to previous games. I think Coastline had a bit of a trump card in Dr. Mundo.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like Bergmans are giving that one over. I don't know if Bergmans were quite playing on the level they are at right now.
Yeah,
Their early games have been extremely powerful, and Spider-Lair coming in. I don't know if he was in the last game against Coastline, but he's been extremely strong in this jungle role.
he
for
was.
Bergmans.
They Coastline 2-0'd them the last time they played.
Was it a 2-0 and not a 2-1? I thought Bergmans got the first game. I thought we
Oh,
agreed
sorry.
on
No,
that.
yeah, sorry. Yeah.
We will write history, thank you.
Yeah, and Spider-Lair was in it.
Spider-Lair was in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I thought this was going to be a little bit closer than it has been so far in games 1 and 2.
If memory serves, I believe I always called him Spider-Man. Spider-Lair was on more facilitating picks than carries, such as the Maokai. Maybe that's where they've mixed it up. They're saying, you know what, our solo laners are extremely adaptable. We're just going to give them just put them on tank duty, put them on these melee champions that are removable, and yeah, we'll get Spider-Lair to carry the game instead. Are we on the right draft thing?
Yeah.
Here? I think we are, right? A bit more bar wobbling.
Yeah, we're just waiting for everyone to ready up in. They might have to remake this draft.
We'll see. There's a lot of bar wobbling going on. I'm enjoying it, but it's kind of teasing, you know?
Teasing you.
Here we go.
Bit, yeah.
Here we go. So we're into the bans. So Coastline, what are you going to shake up for us? Are we getting rid of this Ezreal? It seems to be kind of a problem.
They could pick it.
They could pick the Ezreal, this is true. Maybe they think Nidalee's a bit more of a problem.
I definitely think the Nidalee could be something to look at.
Thorn in their side.
But then again, Bergmans could fall back on something like the Kindred, which we've seen Spider-Lair play before.
It would mean that they maybe need an AP mid laner, but there's the Nidalee takeaway, so unsurprising considering the last couple of games. Jay's takeaway, Bergman's probably I guess they're just going to stick to the same game plan. Maybe second rotation will be slightly different, but we'll see. Gonna have to try something new with the Nidalee takeaway, though.
Have to see if they still commit to their takeaway of Meal in the first rotation.
I think it's been second rotation so far for Coastline, but
yeah.
There's the Ivan.
No, I was saying, I wonder if they commit to taking away Camille
in
the first rotation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Bergmans
on red side, it's a little bit...
Both tree champions banned out back-to-back.
Mm-hmm.
No nature allowed.
No nature allowed.
Nidalee as well, another bush/tree related champion.
Lilia is a pretty good replacement for Nidalee, it's got to be said.
Yeah.
Lilia, I won't be surprised.
First rotation Camille.
I'd let play it, but there's the Camille ban, so a little bit more scared on the red side.
This does. Alright.
Take that one away.
No Zac.
Rel.
No Zac bans,
so
by the way.
really are changing it up. No Zac bans, but the Rel can be flexed into the jungle. Looks like Coastline's still going for this dive and giving the Ezreal straight back over to Bergman, saying, you know what, we think this is either not the problem or we can't deal with it, so we're just going to focus somewhere else.
This could lead us towards Spider-Lair playing the Kindred in the jungle, which means we're looking for possibly an AP champion in the mid lane. For Brandstrom.
Cho'Gath
Yeah.
is an option there. Good setup for something like a Nidalee or a Kindred. A Lilia or a Kindred.
No, Brandstrom's played a lot of the Ahri, so another option.
Sign also still strong. There's the Nico, okay. See if that gets locked in. Run over that. Janna, also good pairing with the Ezreal if you're looking. It's a great counter pick into the Rel if they think this Rel's going bot side.
Yep. He's all in all quite a strong laner as well.
By the way. They've managed to flex everything else as the Zyra is going to be... No, it's the Heimerdinger lock-in, okay.
Classic.
So they're saying the Rel, we can just pop the turrets down and deal with that. Maybe get a stopwatch in the runes for the Heimerdinger.
Yeah, Rel has that problem of being almost the definition of an all-in champ. And once she's used the crash down, she's got 1 movement speed. Yep. Boy's going for the Tristana. I've been waiting to see the show up. And the Scion.
And the Scion takeaway. So this is pretty smart, I think. The Tristana is likely going to go mid lane. Could be still a bot lane champion with the Rel as an all-in, but it could be a mid 2v2, so very flexible for Coastline. Probably guarantees the mid push as well if it does go mid, and the Scion takeaway means that Brandstrom can't fall back on it as this lane priority gaining champion in the mid lane. So I like it from Coastline.
Yeah, Coastline definitely pulling out all the stops with this draft, taking a page out of Bergman's book and saying, you can flex. Yeah, we can flex too. All 3 of our champions are currently flexed.
And Bergmans, I quite like the Vi pick. It's not something that it's not very comparable to Nidalee, but it does provide a similar setup to the side lanes would provide. And this Vi pairs really well with Brandstrom's champions like Ari. Great with something like Lissandra.
Yeah, I'm feeling that Bergmans are leaning towards this Ari pick. It's something Brandstrom's put a lot of time in the past. Very comfortable on the champion, and I think it slots really well into Bergman's team comp at the moment. So I wonder if Coastline will have the same idea and ban that out possibly.
I like it. The Malphite is available, but I guess Coastline could just flex the Scion mid as well. Maybe they just take a page out of Bergman's books as their library, obviously.
Let's see Scion Fiora mid lane.
Book club.
Bergman's book
Let's
club.
see Scion Fiora mid lane, the Shen ban coming out.
Ban. Wow, they really thought it was that big of a problem.
Real respect.
Zach. There's the Zach takeaway.
Zach and the Xayah ban, so no Xayah Rakana Coastline 1-2.
That signals to me that they think the Rel is jungle and the Tristana is mid, and they don't think the Coastline have locked in their bot lane. So I don't know if Coastline... It'll be a good idea for them to now actually flex Tristana Rel bot lane and make those two bans. Like, flex Tristana into the bot lane, flex Rel into the jungle, and make them waste two bans.
Could be a good move. I think Tristana and Rel... I mean, I think I expect them to go into mid and jungle. But
I do
always
as well.
An option. I think the
there
Vi,
is that
I think the
possibility.
Xayah takeaway is always a great takeaway when you're playing Vi, because she just shuts down the Vi engage completely with that Feather Storm. See what Bergmans wants a blind here. Ornn is always a powerful pick, because they're going Gwen just straight into the Scion. They're saying, you know what, wherever the Scion goes, we're going to match it with the Gwen. That 1v1 is pretty dangerous.
Interesting pick. Gwen, strong blind, very strong laner as well. Doesn't... I think Bergmans are a little bit light on the crowd control at the moment, which is a bit difficult when you consider they're into a Tristana.
Yeah, they're going to need some kind of lockdown in this mid lane. Maybe something like Lissandra could be good as a Sejuani. He's going to be locked in. So it's going to be Rel bot lane.
Coastline have got a hell of a front line. Really crazy front line.
Engage 2. They need some persistent damage. Maybe Seraphine. Okay, so it's going to be Seraphine Rel bot lane, perhaps? I guess it could be a Scion or a Sejuani mid as well.
We don't know. We have no idea.
Yeah, the Seraphine's a bit of a weird one. Maybe it's Seraphine mid. I guess it's just, it's Seraphine mid, isn't it? With Tristana and Rel in the bot lane. Okay, I'm just overthinking it. It's almost certainly Seraphine mid.
Yeah, I don't think you are overthinking it. Trust me, this it could still
this draft is there's a lot of flexes going on.
Oh, the time to troll.
Time to troll. So the Trundle obviously making Scion pretty meltable and very tanky.
Wow.
I quite like it. It brings the CC without bringing anything too committal. You just throw up the pillar.
These last
ice now.
These last 2 or 3 series that we've cast have been absolute banger drafts.
They really have
really
been,
cool stuff being shown by all the teams that are playing.
The teams are just flexing left, right, and centre. I mean, I guess less so Bergmans. The Ezreal Heimding is pretty safe bet where they're going, but more on their 3, 4, 5. Added a bit of spice.
A little bit of sauce. To drop into the client for the final draft.
Always exciting.
Always exciting.
You say the final draft. It could be the third to last draft.
Well, I meant the final draft of this game.
Yeah.
Because we've
Yeah.
We've had the first draft, and now this is the final draft.
Oh, right, okay, the final draft, sure.
So now we're going to get all the questions answered. We got a smiley face from Brandstrom in the chat. He knows what's up.
He knows what's going on.
Causing a ruckus on the rift.
Causing all the sky. Bring the ruckus, he says. Yeah, I like what Coastline have done, honestly.
Yeah.
They've gone more all-in. They've gone for a safer mid lane that can probably push. Wait, I've just realised... Is this Trundle top?
I will wait for you to be better.
Or is this Trundle mid?
Good
I didn't even
question.
thought that Bergmans don't actually have a traditional mid laner. So is this Gwen or Trundle mid into the Seraphine? If there is Seraphine indeed mid lane. It could just be Tristana mid lane and Seraphine Rel bot. We're about to find out. Your guess is as good as mine where these teams want to put these champions. It's going to be Scion top. That was a pretty safe bet.
A member of Coastline just messaged me on Discord with a link to "Lose Yourself" by Eminem, and put "Remember the kid who had a dream." Absolutely amazing stuff there.
Banger, banger. So it's gonna be Vi mid by looks of things. Gwen top, Trundle jungle, and Vi in the mid lane.
Mid.
Unless it's like Vi Heimerding a bot lane or something bizarre, like really bizarre, like pushing the limits of bizarro. Yeah, there it is. It's gonna be Vi mid into the Tristana. You get the lockdown. Sure, yeah, I can kind of see it working. You're gonna be pushed in pretty much constantly unless you get those
in a post. So what I wonder if is going to happen here is, it's a bit obscure, but post 6, Trundle ganks Tristana. Vi uses cease and desist on the Tristana, and then Trundle cancels the jump with a pillar in the way.
Yeah, I mean the mechanics are there. We'll see if it can be executed properly.
Yeah.
I hate to bring up one of our friends' favorite games, Overcooked.
Right.
But it kind of feels that way in the draft. You know, it feels like these teams are cooking a lot, maybe too much.
What a bizarre segue.
You know what I mean? It's Overcooked.
You sound like
They're a little bit overcooked.
You sound like a boomer trying to use the "let him cook" meme and just getting it wrong.
But it isn't. No, but it's the right meme. You know what I mean? It's fine.
Oh, you know what the kids say? They're a bit overcooked.
They are a little bit overcooked. They've been cooking.
All right, Daddy's a bit old. It's fine. Look, not so good with the memes.
I'm not so good with the memes or the eyes. All right. So it's going to be Rel Seraphine bot lane.
Rel Seraphine bot lane.
It's going to be complete roam from the Rel. They're going to concede this lane, and the Seraphine and Ezreal are probably just going to be left alone as the Rel. I mean, Seraphine's pretty good into stuff like the Heimerdinger turrets. With the empowered Q, you're probably just going to be able to delete those turrets or do a good amount of damage to them. Plus, annihilate the wave as well.
It's
I like it.
It's absolutely ultimate bravery going on right here.
Isn't it?
There's some complete chaos happening.
Coastline's team fights are really powerful.
Yeah.
The 5v5 front to back, very strong with Tristana with the Seraphine at the back. We'll have to watch out for those encores because they're going to go rip through every member of the game, probably.
Apart from Gwen, who will be immune.
Apart from Gwen, who will be immune. And
I didn't have my money on Vi mid, to be honest with you.
No, that was not on my bingo cards.
Of course, if she does go down the sort of Duskblade Essence Reaver side of things, she will delete.
She will delete, but she'll also get deleted.
True, yeah.
Double-edged sword, old Duskblade.
Yeah. Brandstrom says, I've seen Vi mid, but I thought it was kind of a solo queue banger. Didn't expect to see it come out today, but
yeah,
I'm here for it.
I kind of like it into Trist.
Yeah.
You know, you're picking Vi into Trist generally in the jungle, and I guess that's why they're banning the Xayah. You know, you want that Trist to be put into mid lane with the Vi.
Really got into Trist early as well because Vi's Q cooldown is pretty short compared to Trist rocket jump. And if she walks towards Tristana with the Q charged, she has to W away. She has no choice.
Yeah.
Pretty cool pick.
Brandstrom seeming just like a one trick of melee champions mid, making it look good so far.
He's absolutely doing God's work there. I'm trying to think of a god in League lore, but I can't.
Yeah.
Ornn, absolutely doing Ornn's work.
Ornn's work.
He's a
and
god,
I guess. Janna is one.
Janna a god? I thought she was a TV weather reporter.
No, she's like the god of something, and all of Zorn pray to her or something.
That bizarre. The lore? Rach isn't around. Yeah. So
Zorn loved Janna for some reason. I don't know why. But
interesting.
Yeah, it's like statues of Janna just down in the sump.
I'm not a lore head when it comes to League of Legends.
You're not a lore head.
I'm not a lore head.
I'm a semi-lore head.
Oh, you played a lot of Runeterra, haven't you?
I played a lot of lore. I mean, it's in the name, you know.
Yeah.
Rather than LORE.
LORE, yeah. Rule of lore.
Yeah. Legends of Runeterra enjoyer.
Yeah. Oh Lord, you say.
Okay. Now we're, as they say, overcooking
Oh, stop!
Am I right?
Stop bringing the
youths?
meme up. Hello, fellow young
What?
people. He says.
Hello, fellow young people. Are you overcooked today?
Look, Danny, we both creak when we stand up from our chairs.
I do.
Let's leave the memeing to the youth.
I used to think it was my chairs. But now
No,
it's
but then
just
you
my
got the
knees.
Secret Labs Titan and you realised it was just your back.
It's just my back and my legs.
Yeah, and your
My
spine.
wrists. My
Yeah.
wrists are really cracking these days.
Yeah.
You ever rotate your wrist and it just clicks the whole way around all the time?
Yeah.
Oh, that is just the worst.
That's probably because your mouse sensitivity is too high.
Why? I have to move it extremely little.
Yeah, but really fast, you know?
No, it's not fast. It's slow.
Yeah?
That's the whole point.
Danny Brown playing on 5.5 million DPI on his mouse.
I think I like it, alright? I don't even have to... Look, I try and move as little as possible, okay? That includes my wrists. They're very fragile. Maybe it's because I don't exercise them.
The
but
boy
that's a
with the
different
paper
argument.
wrists.
The boy with the paper... Just don't get them wet, because then my hands fall off.
God, he hates that.
I hate when my hands fall off.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Yeah, that is the worst. As we're about to go into the game...
I think that draft sent
it's
us a little bit off
wild.
the rails.
It sent us a little bit... And the food as well. I got excited for the food.
Yeah, got a bit of a wonk on.
I've got... I'm wonking.
He's wonking.
True,
I'm kind of hyped for this draft, to be honest with you.
I'm hyped. I'm really excited.
Real excited.
We'll see if Bergmans can keep the priorities that they've had this whole time. I'm just loading into the game. Just to sync up, I'm at 2, 3, 4, 5,
No.
6, 7, 8, 9,
No.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
There we go.
15. Okay.
There we go. Always
We
lagging
are
behind.
synced. Always lagging behind. It used to be that I was ahead, but I think it's
Yeah.
the new PC that's done it for you.
My my new NVMe drive causing me to load into league games in
Not a sponsor. Could
about.
be though.
That's not a brand, it's a type. You got a 5-man stack from Coastline on the
You
top
don't know
side.
Yeah, Rail Mail's going to watch his back. Has the ghost available, but should be fine. Just spots them on the entry to the bush.
I was about to say,
Maybe.
oh my god, look where Spider Lair is, and then I was like, no, they've swapped sides again.
Swap sides
He's
again,
in
you
his
clown.
jungle.
What are
That's
you doing?
fine.
It's on their side of the map. It really gets you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it gets me a
Every
lot of
time.
times.
I've got to readjust. Right, just take a second to read the names.
This Tristana skin.
It's the Guerrilla Tactics one, isn't it?
The gun looks nuts in it.
But it's
It's got
yeah,
like
it's
a
like one of the
Space
chromes. It's
Marine
kinda
plasma
wild.
cannon.
Oh, I like
That's
that.
crazy.
That's pretty cool, isn't it? That's going to do some damage to Vi, who's just got big fists.
Yeah, imagine having big fists when you could have a gun.
Yeah. Debonair Vi. Oh god, I forgot I could scroll all the way out. That was wild.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird, isn't it? You can just go so far. What the heck?
I've actually seen how far out you... Oh, wow, you could actually go really far.
Real far. Like, so you can see...
Wait, why don't I just show this? Just show the entire
No,
map at
don't
all
do
times.
That would be awful.
What do you mean? Look at the health bars.
Oh god.
So many health bars.
That is just the worst.
Right, we're going back in.
NLC. The Vi obviously can push quite a bit with the E, Relentless Force, as I've just read. So won't just automatically lose the push entirely, but once Tristana gets a couple levels in that E, you should be able to just one
Yeah,
shot away and
the sort
rotate.
of the AOE from the Vi E through the
Kinda
wave
lot.
can actually do so much damage. It's
Yeah.
allowed to stack up. Yeah,
Yeah.
can have Coastline found their secret source to dethrone Bergmans?
Kind of like it. Bergman's draft, like you said, does lack lockdown. If Coastline want to run away, they kind of can, but with Rel, Sejuani, Scion, once you're in, it's kind of hard to get out, so maybe they don't have much option.
Yeah, I can't help but
Why?
feel that Taylor is relatively untouchable this
Yeah,
game.
big Decimator smash into the Gwen. A lot of trading going on. Heimerdinger is still making a mess of bot lane.
It's fine,
Still
they're
getting that
just
push.
under tower again.
It's so oppressive, isn't it?
Real
Bergman's
hard
bot
to
lane,
watch.
always getting the pushing 2v2.
Can't help but imagine that the CS lead is going to be
Mhm.
not fun.
It's going to be a lot. I do think maybe Coastline just don't play it, but something like a Zereth would be very powerful against the Heimerdinger or the Zyra, but I'm going to be stuck with this one, and I'm going to hope gets them through this game to get to a game 4.
Well, the male, pretty low in topside, doesn't have the flash. But unfortunately, Entropy's on the other side of the rift.
He should be okay.
Got Spider Lair to cover, relatively.
Roar the Slayer
Chopping away at him.
a little bit. Railton Hill just trying to get the wave to crash. Good chunk with the snip.
Choppy choppy.
I assume that's what it's called, right? It's just called, yeah, it's just called snip.
Yeah.
How about that? There's another decimating smash. The immune coming slightly too late, but should be fine, I imagine. Ghost on Scion, by the way, as well. I guess just to run away from the Gwen. Full clear just coming through from both junglers. Trundle walking mid. Boy will have to be a little bit careful for the Vault Breaker. Gonna buff with the W. Pillar of Filth should be able to come down though. Maybe below the flash, and there it is. Nice patience on the Pillar of Filth.
That means the boy's flash is going to be down by the time that Vi hits level 6.
That's right.
So
that's right, and that's what you want to make happen.
That more or less should spell kind of doom for Boy there. Obviously, with Tristana, he can't control the wave. He has to push.
It just pushes, yeah.
Doesn't have a choice because of the explosive satchel. No,
it's the only option.
Explosive charge.
Wow. Explosive charge, yeah.
Yeah, that passive makes it impossible for him to not push out the wave.
Yep.
Without exceeding CS.
The puts Brandstrom though. Entropy is heading towards this mid lane. Has the flash available from the buy? Gonna have to be a little bit careful. There's the all-in from Boy. Vault Breaker though might just be enough to get him out.
A little bit too early
Looks
there.
like it's gonna be.
Didn't give Entropy time to get close enough, and Entropy didn't quite want to commit the flash, which I understand.
Yeah. Kind of a stalemate, much slower game. I think Coastline is going to want to have patience here. Don't want to just throw away the game off any reckless all-ins.
Ransom a little over 3/4. Oh, an all-in.
There it is. The Vault Breaker turns back onto Boy though. Let's see who wins the 1v1. Look at the Q. Oh, the dent in the shield from the Vi passive is just barely enough to get the 1v1. Boy goes down. It's a bit of a heartbreak, isn't it, for Coastline there?
The directed camera snapped me off immediately as he died. Thanks for that, right?
Thanks for that. As First Dragon once again going over to the side of Bergmans. Oh, that is brutal for Boy.
Feels real bad.
So close. So close.
Feels so upsetting to.
It's barely enough, isn't it?
Barely.
Boy hit level 6. Let's make him smash. Not being able to touch Rail Mailer's immune. I think Scion's such a good nullifier, isn't he? As bad as a matchup can be, you just queue the wave and you get dove multiple times.
Brandstrom comes back to lane with a TP with a serrated Dirk, and already the blast from the E is doing so much damage. Boy's a half HP.
Boy's half HP just from the relentless blows. I mean, it's just crazy, isn't it?
And it is it's just not a fun place to be.
Whoa. Slowly starting to chunk the Gwen, slowly ramping up. Gwenethy.
Trundle's got a Tiamat. If he's going for Rav Hydra first item, or if he's just going to sit on the Tiamat to help him with the wave clear.
It could just be an early Tiamat, like you said, so you can take chickens and that kind of thing.
Idolize running topside. I think Ugandan Fighter might be in a bit of trouble.
It's going to be a 2v2. Ugandan Fighter.
Oh, there it is.
Well, there's the Pillar of Filth. Oh. That's the counter.
Is he out?
Maybe escapes on a sliver of health though from the Pillar of Filth. Unfortunate position
Brandstrom has decided against it.
Not quite enough.
The Pillar of Filth unfortunately blocked both of them from being able to get around as well.
If it'd been slightly higher, maybe they could have snuck through, but it wasn't quite enough as they find Entropy. As the aftershock, so it's pretty tanky, but the cease and desist. There it is. Big damage onto the Szechuan. He has flash, makes it over the wall. Good denial, but Tristana might get some damage onto this tower and some CS denial as well in the middle lane.
Boy gets a plate here for free, so you absolutely take that.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
That actually gives him a gold advantage over Brandstrom there, despite the kill.
It does mean that Trundle gets to take away the Gromp, and maybe I'll just repeat gank onto this side. It's going to be spotted out by the ward.
In the meantime, in bot lane, nothing is happening. Back to top lane.
Nothing's happened. Bergman's still pushing in. Not being able to get plate yet, though, so... Just a... I mean, it's not even a CS advantage. It's very even. This Seraphine Rel...
Yeah, this is the most neutral that we've seen the bot lane be at all.
True Shot Barrage doing a lot of damage. I think they might be able to pick up a plate here. Pick up a plate. As Entropy's going to full clear down to the bot side.
Did you see the pings that came out from Taylor then? He noticed that he got Conqueror stacks from his ult. So he question mark pinged the wolf camp because he knew Entropy was there.
Ah, very good.
That's something I've noticed, because you hear the sound of Conqueror proc when you snipe someone cross map.
How about that? How about that?
Taylor there, he's definitely paying attention. You know, he's
Taylor.
good with the eyes.
But Taylor two-shot barrage bot lane.
No?
Thought it went through Seraphine and... Anyway, doesn't matter. They knew he was
Sure,
there
cross
somehow,
map. Oh,
so
Vicar.
here's the all-in though from the bot side.
Oh,
Taylor
good
could be in
flash.
trouble. Great flash away from the Glacier Prisoners. Liverpool might be able to get out as well. There's the encore though, lands onto both. It should be a dead Heimerdinger, or maybe an Ezreal as well. Really nice play from both Boy Time. Great ult, and there's a double kill for the Seraphine. Great punish for the first time onto Bergman's bot lane.
Wow. Man, Taylor feeling the wrath of Taylor Swift.
Hey!
Am I right?
Come on, nice!
Seraphine? Come on.
See, I'm supportive. Why can't you be supportive?
Because mine are good.
I like that. Right, well, that's not very supportive, is it?
Well,
That's,
if your jokes were good, I'd have
happening
something
in
to
the top
support,
lane?
wouldn't I?
Alright, fine.
Anyway, it looks like a
Maybe for
dive on the top
here.
side.
Here's the Herald. He expects wide left to tank the tower, but never mind, Relmel's going to take it as well.
Oh.
There's the Unstoppable. The Pain Train coming forward, but it's not even going to be close to enough.
Sniped out with the needle
Well,
right there
just-
from Gwen.
Run away from the Silent passive. Couple of plates, plus the kill. They'll take those. Legion Lair complete on Gwen. That 1v1 should be pretty securely in the Gwen tanks from now on.
Or blades.
Or scissors.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Sounds less good than hands, doesn't it?
Look for another plate here. So.
In the meantime, looks like...
Entry going to look for a repeat gank. Living Proof queued onto. Double here. Look
Good
at this.
boy.
Boys here from the mid lane. Big
Big
damage. onto Living
damage.
Proof. Huge true barrage though. Will finish off Entropy. And now Buy's here. What can Brandstrom do? Will he throw the Vault Breaker? Just going to throw it backwards by the looks of things and shortcut
He's
back
throwing
to
it
the
back.
mid lane to get that push. Might mean that the second dragon, sorry, could be contested
looks
by
like it-
Coastline, but obviously the jungle is
Like
dead.
it could
so
go the
give
way
him-
of Coastline for the time being.
Jungle being dead. Brandstrom ulting in. Has the cease and desist. Not looking for it yet. Just waiting for the team to collapse a little first. Then she's going to be respawning.
Brandstrom there has bought enough time for Spiderlair to make his way down the jungle, so Coastline have kind of lost priority on this dragon. Still a minute to go until it spawns.
Yeah.
But
It's going to be a 4v4, I think.
the flash for
Ooh,
Brandstrom.
good flash forward onto Brandstrom. Does he want to follow the cease and desist? Great rel ult though. Look at the AoE damage from the Trisp. He's going to be knocked down by the Vault Breaker. That was a wild interaction there. But
Yeah.
It's might going to be enough to take down Brandstrom. I think Bergmans might have to stop contesting this one as Seraphine's just chasing them all off. Look at the Heimerdinger torch just blasting Entropy. Boy W's forward. Rocket jump, but can't find anything on the back of it. And it's still just going to be a contest. Taylor just putting down the damage where possible. Not willing to give up the second Drake.
I don't know if either team can really go for it at this time.
Yeah,
What a low
the-
health bars. Brandstrom getting taken out, but both Vicar and Boy were left really low and having to reset.
Yeah, really good flash from Boy into the red pit. Meant that Brandstrom couldn't follow and get that final hit. Really nice engage from Vicar though, making up for those last two games on this rel. Looking real good so far.
A really good rel ult. Left the gold almost dead even. A couple of hundred gold in it, which is barely worth considering. So neck and neck at the moment. Coastline having a big advantage in bot lane with the 2 kills over to that Seraphine. And Boy already completed that Kraken Slayer. At 18 CS up, does have a kill and an assist over his
You kind
counterpart.
of expect the CS advantage. We'll have to see Vi make relatively early moves. He's gonna looks like go for the Dust Blade, so he's gonna be diving into the pipeline, going immune if they can finish off the kill.
Dragon started
Good
up for
time.
Bergmans here.
Yeah, Coastline not really in a position. Vi gonna try and finish off this wave, so Boy will have first move.
Brandstrom taking the
If
safe
Vicky
route
can-
around here, so
Yeah, I don't really like Bergman's position so far. Going to be forced off.
the Heimerdinger turrets meaning they
It's
can't pull the Drake out of the
a lot of
pit.
damage, isn't it? Taylor's doing a lot of work on the side as well. We're going to have to be careful. Has the Arcane Shift available though, no flash.
No ult for Sejuani as well.
Vickers going in, gets the stun on, no Vault Breaker though available for Brainstorm. It's a huge encore again. Look at the wombo combo. This is this 5v5 team fight we were talking about. Living Proof's going to pop the stopwatch. Good damage on Entropy though, he's going extremely low. Spiderless still up, has the ult ticking away.
Does
Look
he
at
get away
Entropy's
from
health bar,
this?
Look at the Coastline's health bar, they're all so low. Can they get out? Can Boytang do enough?
Oh.
Good damage down on Spider, he's going to be killed. I did not see that coming as Taylor's arcane jumping in front of the Vicar. Takes him down, it's a double kill
Oh,
onto
no.
Boy. And it's a disaster for Bergmans as Gwen is all in the Scion. Can they get the kill? Is
No
Scion
charges
just
left
that
at all.
good?
He's ghosting.
No charges left.
The
Still
ghost off.
ghosting. There's a teleport in from Brandstrom here to try and clean these kills up. No Dustblade still complete. I think this might be a little bit over-eager. Maybe we'll just get onto one shot. Onto Boytang. Good shutdown. May trade their life, but maybe he can get out. Rocket jumping for Boy should be able to finish the deal, and there it is, another 300 gold onto the Tristana.
They did stop the dragon.
It stalled a lot, didn't it? Just a trade for one plus a shutdown, and Rail the Mail's going to be here to contest. You're going to fight her as teleport, though, so they'll have to be careful with the Scion.
Yeah, the Engage managed to spook Boy and Entropy just enough that they peeled off the dragon, and Spiderless starting up straight away.
Maybe still could go Bergman's way. This dragon
fighting over this dragon for like 2 minutes.
Eclipse completed on the Vine, no teleport available. Here comes the TP from Boy on the flank. Can Vicar get
Don't go into the choke again. They need to be so careful.
No ult from the Rail, but I don't know if Bergmans know that. Here's the Scion to contest the priority. It should be a takeaway for Coastline.
It's reset.
Bergman aren't going to be happy with that. It's reset slightly. Can the true shot barrage get it? No. And it's going to be a stalemate once again. So Coastline eventually taking that dragon down, but it took about 4 minutes of everyone's time.
Yeah, it does tie up the dragons 1 for 1. We're going to have to see how the next ones pair out, because normally we've seen Bergmans get that early 2-dragon lead, which means they have been historically quite happy to drop a dragon or two in the early game if they get those first 2. But now it's 1 apiece. It becomes a lot more dangerous to let these dragons go. We've also seen no heralds. Oh, we saw the first herald,
we've
right?
seen 1 herald, yeah. Here's Victor, though. Has the ult available. Living-proof. Good flash to get him away. Can he receive the... No, the Glacial Prison going to deny him. No flash to get over the wall, so it's just going to be an easy kill for Entropy to be picked up. Taylor, nothing he can do. Another kill over to the side of Coastline.
There it goes. Living Proof, unfortunately, being the target of a lot of aggression this game. I think they're taking exception to how he's treated them in the first couple of games.
Yeah. Igor, I do believe that is the first dragon of the semis for Coastline as well. I think you're right.
Yeah.
First of not. I think there's been 10 so far, and that's the first. In fact, no, 11, because including the Elder Dragon. So.
An Elder Dragon at the end of
yeah. 1 of 11 so far. I mean, I think even including the Heralds, they've only gotten 2 neutral objectives so far.
Yeah, second Herald has been taken by Spiderler now, with Rail the Mail here and Living Proof here to cover as well.
Bergmans still very strong on these objectives and the map movements.
1,500 gold lead currently for Coastline, so they're sitting quite comfortably. A lot of their gold is in the right place as well. 4 kills onto Boy, 4 kills onto Boytang, so feeling quite confident.
That's it. Smite away for Spiderler, going to be able to pick up that blue buff.
Once again,
this Rel.
Bergmans are just brute forcing their way through the enemy jungle.
Yeah, they will be losing mid push, so Brandstrom will have to return to that to avoid losing this tier 1, but you're right, these winning matchups, or at least the winning one in top, and shortcutting from the Vi does make it quite difficult for Coastline to move about very easily.
Yeah, it's really difficult to track Vi, just because she can cross almost every wall in the game, so it's really difficult to keep an eye on her unless you've got really deep wards. You will find a way into really awkward positions.
Maybe in trouble here, though.
Flash.
Outbreaker is cancelled by the Glacial Prison. That should be an instantly dead Vi. Tristana, Boy now 5 and 1 on the Tristana. Doesn't even blow the flash, which, I mean, probably would be dead either way. Herald's going to be dropped top, though, so should be able to trade tier 1 mid to top. See if we can get a second crash.
Mid tier 1 does go down from... Coastline managed to take that one, but they might be able to get a second crash here onto the tier 2.
Crash, yeah, there he goes. Good damage down, but they've got to be careful Coastline collapsing.
Bot lane, bot tier 1's gone down as well.
No explosive plant, may just... I wonder if they spot him on this ward. Rail the Mail now in trouble. Maybe we'll just go immune, but sound pretty good at just blasting that one. His Boy as well. Should be 6 kills now for this Tristana. Never mind, Entropy takes it away. 3 and 1 down on Sijuan, having a good show in this game.
And it's slowly slipping out of the hands of Bergmans here. Coastline have found the juice.
They're clawing it back.
Yeah, they're making it really difficult for Bergmans to... They're just refusing to go down for the quick 3-0.
The series is there to win. Trinity Force complete on Taylor, so we'll have a bit of a power spike. No early Miura mana. I think Bergmans are going to have to stall a little bit now. Already losing a dragon. They're going to spike on 2 items. Try and get this Ezreal there as fast as possible.
Yeah, you can see they had the good thoughts about the Vi into Tristana mid in the early game. Obviously in that isolated 1v1 it went the way of the Vi, but They've had so much cover from the rest of the team, just refusing to allow the teams to deal with it.
Boy with a 16
There's
of
my
gold with
button,
mid
this
lane.
button. It is.
So, that button do.
There we go.
Yeah? Ah, there you go. That's nice.
But yeah, Bergmans really need to
even-
look for a way to slow this game down now, to allow some of their carries to come back onto online.
Yep.
Obviously,
like
Rail
moving
the
Taylor
Mill
into the mid lane.
still pretty strong.
Yeah. Branchstrom must be careful. 3 members lying in wait. Should be aware that there's no one else here, but Glacial Prison lands again. Entry with another great ult. Cease and desist onto Rel, but it's not going to mean anything. Boy dominating.
And he had his
Another
charge
death.
Q straight into it as well.
It's rough, isn't it? Brandstrom should have really been aware that all the
Dive
teams
onto your
topside,
Ganon
he has to be
fighter on the
careful,
top
but
side.
you're going to fight might be in trouble. Ult's in way. Manages
out.
to dodge the wall, but it will concede this tier 2, and maybe they'll push for a tier 3.
Trundle takes
Coastline
towers.
concentrating on
Trundle
the
and
bot
Gwen
side.
take towers
That's
so
a lot of tower
fast.
taking capability, and as much as Simon's trying to take the wave, they've already got one. They've got 2, in fact, there's another one coming with the Heimerdinger. It might be a tier 3 at 19 minutes for Bergmans. Unless Boythang has anything to say about it, he's going to clear the wave out.
Gone.
There he goes. Going to look for an
I don't know
inhibitor.
if they can greed for this inhib. I think they need to get out of here.
Yeah.
Dragon.
Meanwhile, the Dragon's being taken by Coastline, so they're just trading a tier 3 for Dragon. That's not the end of the world.
But in the meantime, Boy did get the tier 3 on their side of the map. They're tier 2 on their side of the map, sorry. So
Yep. It's a lot of
it's
gold.
2 towers for a tower and a dragon. Not too bad. It does mean the gold leaders stepped up to about 3,500 on the side of
What's the
Coastline.
kill bear in mind? Yeah, Coastline got that early kill into Brandstrom at the start of that play, so pretty good,
True,
honestly.
yeah.
Good trade from them. Baroness spawned. 20 minutes. See if anyone wants to start an early one. I'd be kind of surprised if anyone would start an early one, but maybe Coastline just feeling that confident.
Yeah, Coastline absolutely saying that they will not go gently into that good night. They're definitely raging.
They're raging.
They're raging.
Brandstrom has the teleport, as does you're going to fight, so if any kind of fight does break out.
Entropy line in the
Brandstrom even
tribe
has
top
some-
side, but Spider Lair is
damage
matching
on
the
the
cover,
five.
so not an
You
advisable
kind of fight
play.
taking the 1v1 against the 5. He's going to get ulted. Is Brandstrom going to die solo? Has to forced to flash against the Scion, but now Entropy's getting run down by Spider Lair. Another good Glacial Prison. Spider Lair's taken so low, but look at the healing from the tunnel. It's a disaster for Coastline. Living Proof shows up. She gets the shutdown onto Sejuani. Rail now finishes Vicar off. Now Vi's short and to the mid. This could be a Baron or a tier 1 mid. Whichever they choose. Could be both.
Yeah,
And
Bergmans
I
have
expect
shown
the
that they're
fight to
not
run,
afraid to
you know?
take these early barons as well. The moment it spawns, they're more than happy to be there ready to
They're on
start
it.
it. And with Entropy down
very
as
well.
well,
Ready to
there's
go.
no chance for a smite steal.
Yeah. It's just a 5v3 at the minute, even if Sion wants to teleport in. It's just going to be another 20-minute Baron for the side of Bergmans. Sion putting pressure into that bot lane, but it shouldn't matter. Should be able to get resets in and catch that wave. Brandstrom's there already.
Wow.
Nice sequence for Bergmans. Really what they needed.
And they're showing that whilst the fighting may not be going in their favour, they sort of just continue their macro game unaffected. They don't seem to care that they're down in gold, that they're down in kills. In fact, the gold leader's now dropped to about 300 from 3,000, what felt like 10 seconds ago.
You have to expect these tier 1s are going to drop shortly as well for Coastline. There's a lot of standing gold that Bergmans can pick up here. If they can drop these tier 1s in mid and bot, this vibe becomes a lot more useful, a lot more shortcutting through the jungle. They can choke out Vision with the Heimerdinger as well.
Yeah, I think a lot of this relies on the team fight abilities that Coastline have at hand. They've obviously got a lot of ways to start fights. They've also got some great tools for causing disruption, like the Encore from Seraphine can turn the tables of a fight so quickly, especially with so many frontline champions in front of you that you can ult through. Really can make these fights devastating from Bergmans.
Gwen's attack speed is absurd, isn't it?
Yeah,
With
it's
the E plus
ridiculous.
The Nash's too. She's attacking so fast. There's
So
tier
much
1.
damage.
Pretty easy as
DP coming in.
looks like Spider Lair. Never mind, Brandstrom's being all in. There's this good buffer from Boy though. We'll get him out. Taylor's here now.
Buster shot
Along with
away.
Spider's Buster shot away. Won't be part of the fight for now. As Entropy should be able to escape. Living Proof though should be caught. Has flash and exhaust, but no stopwatch. It's going to be a kill.
godlike
Not like the
there.
Heimerdinger wanted to find himself, as Rail the Mail is just continuing this push in the side lane, takes that top tier 1 as we said.
Yeah, Rail the Mail's just relentless in these side lanes, and fortunately the Scion just can't do anything. He can't step up, but he can't deal with it. Rail the Mail will just snip-snop him away.
Taste of their own medicine for the Scion, as Coastline finally get control of their own jungle again, as Bergmans reset.
Gold lead has slightly flipped now, about 400 gold in the favour of Bergmans, so again, nothing too dangerous, but considering how the first sort of 15 minutes of the game went, almost all in favour of Coastline.
Now the tier 1 bot and mid have gone down though. Should be a lot easier to contest this dragon. They can push the waves a little bit further, get more control into the enemy jungle, and maybe contest as Brandstrom might be checked by Entropy here. Boyer's at the back. If Brandstrom isn't careful, can he flag the Glacial Prison? Flashes forward to get the stun. Brandstrom in trouble. Vic is here as well. They're overforcing, but should be a kill. Look at Bergmans in mid lane though. They might not get tier 3 off this. Seraphine, there's no way Seraphine can stop this.
And whether it's on Scion or Vi, Brandstrom's still managing to be such a nuisance in the side lane
Such a nuisance, isn't he?
His team just clean up objectives across the map while 4 people are chasing him down.
And they have the dragon for the exit objective as well. They're probably going to want to catch this bottom wave. Rail the Mail has teleport to rejoin the fight if necessary.
Resets are coming in, but Spiderlair might just look to start this as soon as it appears. Yeah, he's going straight on it. Divine Sunder and Titanic Hydra, he absolutely melts through this dragon.
Has teleport if they want it. It's going to go down so fast though. I don't think he's going to be able to join the fight. Entropy going in for the steal. Good Glacial Prison. It's going to take it down. Goes to 1 HP and the Heimerdinger turret gets it somehow. Spiderlair now getting engaged onto 4 people. Taylor's pumping out the damage, but here comes the teleport from Rail the Mail. Double teleport in the fight. Brandstrom's joining the fight as well. It's a straight up 5v5, which should favour the Coastline, and it's looking like it is. Look at the damage that Rail the Mail's putting out though, but it's just not enough. The Seraphine shields, the damage from the Seraphine as well, even just killing Taylor. Here comes Boy. They're going to trade Dragon for 4 kills. You take that if you're Coastline.
Absolutely take that. That went real bad, unfortunately, for Bergmans. 1 member left standing, and even then on an absolutely blinking health bar. I wonder how much they can get for this. They might even be able to get a full inhibitor.
May be able to, at least the tier 2 and the bot tier 3. Coastline will be able to break open the game. 2,500 gold now. Should be able to blow the game wide open here, as members of Bergmans are starting to respawn, so should be able to contest maybe this tier 3 in mid. Couldn't lose too much more than that, but Coastline not overstaying is a good look.
Respawn time is still relatively low, so they're back in time. He's a tier 3.
Now there's 700 gold shutdown on his head. Has to be careful. I'd like to see a GA or something come through from this Tristana to make sure he doesn't get completely dove on.
Yeah, Boy's got to play so safe. With him having such a large amount of his team's gold advantage, if he goes down in a fight, they don't really have any persistent damage to deal with things like this Trundle. He's going to be running amok in the back line, causing as much problem. Any problems as he can.
The problem that Bergmans had was that he tried the 5v5, and against Coastline's comp, they want to fight front to back 5v5. They've got the Seraphine up through everyone, they've got the Rel engage, they've got the Scion follow up, they've got the Glacial Prison. You know, their AoE damage is really astonishing, and if Bergmans ever find themselves in those situations, they're bound to lose. Bergman's going to need to find these picks and play the 1-3-1 with the Gwen, the Vi, the Trundle.
Yeah, for sure. It's all going to come down to these objectives. Seen a lot less skirmishing sort of randomly around the map than we see often. It's been just these big fights around objectives, so definitely the onus is on Bergmans to take fights that are favourable for them.
Bergmans are really going to be careful which fights they take, because they're going to overload bot here to try and get this tier 2. They're just ignoring the Scion. Good injection of gold as Coastline's going to join. They're looking at the top tier 2 though. If he's going to fight, it's going to get extremely low. Taylor's going to kill him. Finally should be able to stop the Scion from doing any real damage. Maybe they're going to look for a tier 3. Rail the Mail's here to cover the tier 3 in the top side, but looks like both reset. It's still going to be a base race. Bergman's calling their bluff and saying, you know what, I don't think you're going to push any further because we're going to take your whole base otherwise.
Yeah, you can't help but feel that this game, still the gold lead. I mean, once you're past about 50,000 gold, a couple of thousand in either direction, it's not really the biggest difference, so game hanging at the balance on an absolute knife edge at the moment. I've just noticed that the turrets that are still standing are mirrored.
They're mirrored,
both teams, yeah.
It's a very, very close game. It may be caught though. Teleport coming in from Taylor. They may be looking for a Baron start. Boytang has teleport though, so you can start the fight. Maybe just looking for a force out of that. Rail the Mail resetting as well, so Maybe just over eager on that teleport.
Yeah, a bit
From
unfortunate to
Taylor.
have that cooldown blown, but not too long at this stage in the game. Obviously, Unleash Teleport does reduce in cooldown as the game goes on.
Is it? I did not know that.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, the first teleport you use is like 6 minutes, then it goes down to like 3.5, 4 minutes or something.
Hello? The Ezreal now on 3 items. We're hearing 3 items hit by both teams. Gwen on 3 items. Boy pushing 4, as you can see the stopwatch coming in the BF sword, so it is going to be a GA 4th for the Tristana.
Yeah, definitely a smart decision given that he's sitting on 1,000 gold shutdown.
And the stopwatch coming through as well on Seraphine. If you try and dive onto the backline threats, you're just going to have 3 meatballs standing in the way.
Can't help but feel that Vi has almost outlived her usefulness. Can't
very
really
difficult.
one-shot anybody, and she's not tanky enough to stand in front line, so...
Here's the Baron start from Coastline as well. They're going to make it about the 5v5 if Bergmans want to mess around trying a 1-3-1. Entropy has fallen short on the smites. Spider generally getting them. He's going to look for the steal again. Here we go. Trundle in the
Oh, he's
pit.
got it.
And there it is. Gets the steal again. 3-shot barge through 5. But Trundle...
Flashes out of the pit and he's away as well.
Complete steal and rail the mill now on the side lane. If you can kill your Ganon fight, it could make a real mess of this tier 3 in the bot side. Should just about to be able to get the kill, and there it is. Going to dance away. They have the priority on the dragon as well. It's a mess for Coastline.
Yeah, that was a game-saving steal from Spyleather there. He knew between the chomp, the Trundle Q, and the smite, he could take that one. It's a real boon that he managed to flash out of the pit as well. Railmail tagged by Entropy here. Doesn't have the ultimate. Oh, but he immunes the stun.
You're all good.
Drake goes over to Bergmans there.
Oh, Bergmans on sole point. Coastline, they didn't get the team fight they wanted. They tried to force it, but Spider Larry may only be 1, 2, and 4 on this Trundle, but that smite on the Baron was all the value they needed.
I know you can't help but feel once again the pressure of Bergmans now with this Baron. And a little bit more difficult. They don't quite have the same wave clear. They had the wave position in mid, about balance. It's pushed in a little bit towards Bergmans on the top side, so we're going to have to see how they control these waves now they have this advantage. This Gwen is proving to be an absolute menace in the side lanes.
The 1-3-1 power.
Absolutely cannot match her anymore. Now with Baron, she's going to have all the more ability to push in.
3 item Gwen with stopwatch, at least will be able to buy time, but Branstrom's going to be caught again for the 8th time. Spiderlet's here to cover, drops the Pillar of Filth, and the teleport. The Glacial Prison goes wide for once and should be able to get out actually, which sets this Gwen up to once again pressure this bot side. I don't think there's much Sion that can do to this. It could just be a free inhibitor for the Gwen. Look, she's just going to ignore the Sion completely, beat down on this tower as they're looking for a team fight. Coastline want this. I think Bergman should really push back. The Encore goes wide. Nice side step for Spider Lair. He's going to get engaged by the Gwen. But look at his healing from the Trundle.
Oh!
Oh, nice
the buster
combo
shot.
Boy catches with the buster shot in the E. Snipes out Living Proof. Now Brandstrom's in trouble. Boy saving the fight, turning the fight around. Spider Lair goes down. Brandstrom going down. They got to be careful though, because Rail the Mail's in the game. Teleport coming in from Tristana. Can they stop it? No, they can't. So now Rail the Mail's going to lose his life, I think, to Tristana. There's the stopwatch going to buy some time. Shutdown. That might be the game for Coastline.
This could be the end of the game.
Available.
They've got a wave coming in the top side. Taylor still has Baron, so that is going to slow down the push somewhat, but it's 12 seconds until the next member turns up. I think Rail the Mail might have actually saved the game for them there.
We'll see the boys combo
Taylor.
there. Glacial Prison lands despite the arcane essence, or whatever it's called, as Taylor's getting engaged on. Great ult from Victor once again. The engager's there. He's going to get the tower though. Living Proof's here though. As the Rileys, can he stop the end? It looks like he can. Boys pushing to the bot side.
He's got to be so careful.
Looks like he'll be able to. Brandstrom's up in 4 and Spur with Spider Lair. I think that's going to be all they can get, so they live to see another day.
Once again, the objectives, the towers, the inhibs are mirrored. Once again, it's just a trade of inhibs. They did lose a Nexus tower on the side of Coastline, so they have to be a little bit careful, but...
Yeah, they've won in this one.
It still feels so neck and neck.
It really is. Both teams trading blow for blow. Gold's still pretty much even. This dragon could change a lot though. It's only Cloud Soul, but that's pretty powerful for Vine, Trundle, and Gwen. Imagine the movement speed you get from that and the cooldown reduction as well on the ults.
Mirrored GAs as well on the mid laners, so Brandstrom knows that his cease and desist is more than likely a one-way trip if he goes in there, so giving himself a little bit of room to breathe with that GA.
To buy some time there as team's just going to hold fort again. Get the waves pushing the way they want them.
Rail the Mel putting his pocket money away for that Zhonya's. I think that's pretty much crucial.
Yeah, I thought he would have it with the stopwatch pop before.
He's got enough money for it now.
Okay, he has the teleport as well, so can join any fights that break out, but they're really going to just want to pressure these sides. If Bergmans can put enough pressure on these sides, and Ugandan fighter is once again forced to match Rail the Mail, if Coastline can't get these front-to-back team fights, they're going to really struggle.
You can see in the CS differences as well that the Ezreal and the Vi just don't have the same ability to delete waves that Seraphine and Tristana do, just from the huge CS. I mean, boy, is Flame Horizon Brandstrom
Flame Horizon, yeah.
Not something you see very often, but when Tristana can press E on a cannon, auto it 4 times, and the entire wave is deleted.
I've seen the 1v1 come out now as Vi is matching the Scion. The Dragon's going to be spawning soon, and she's looking for a pick. Just really running into the jungle, 4-man strong. Awesome Bergmans out of the jungle. There goes the Glacial Prison, living proof. Sidesteps it though. Doesn't have the flash though. Does he have the stopwatch? No, he doesn't. Boy goes legendary. And Rail the Mail's in trouble. Can he get away? Looks like it's just going to be a good pick.
Pings onto the bot wave. Rail the Mail might go for try and look for a backdoor.
That's that teleport. Question mark pinging it as well. Coastline are aware. The Seraphine's going to reset. Do they spot it? Good cancel from Spider there.
This is the problem as well. If Coastline commit to something and they don't have anything to deal with this Gwen going for the backdoor.
Spider might be caught here though.
Seraphine's gone back.
Here. It's just going to be a 2v2. Boy can fight if he wants to. Vickers just battling Brandstrom, but I don't think Brandstrom has the kill. The damage to finish him. As here comes Boy. Brandstrom is just caught. Look at the damage from the Tristana. It's just huge.
GA popped.
Pops the GA. I don't think there's much to be done about that. Should just be an easy kill. Vault Breaker cancelled once again by the Rel, and I think that's going to be all she wrote. Spider Lair is going to be caught as well. Look at the damage from the Tristana. It's just huge. The ult is healing a lot though. Can he get away with his life? Entropy's going really low as Taylor's throwing down a lot of the damage. Another Glacial Prison comes out in the same fight. Taylor's getting blasted by the Tristana. Gets the reset on the rocket jump. So that's not to jump forward, but you have to imagine that's... Never mind, he does jump forward into living proof. Almost gets the kill. Rail the Mail's here to save the day though. Can he get the snipe onto Boy? He does. Pops the GA. Still has stacks on the ult as well. Can he get the kill? Rail the Mail with a save. Can he get it once again? No! The explosive charge is going to be enough to take the kill, and that should be the game. Although no wave to play off. Should be able to just face tank with Ugandan fighter, maybe?
Feels like they've got a wave crashing in top side.
They have a wave crashing top, and everyone's dead for so long. That's true. Should be enough.
That might just been enough to end the game. Brandstrom's up in 7 seconds, but I honestly don't think he can deal with this Tristana.
It's been such a close game. This Tristana.
Bow special.
Bow special coming in on the Scion. There it is. Big
it
damage onto the sails. The cease and desist forward, but it's just not going to be enough. Coastline, after a rough start, are going to run away with game 3, and they're going to take us to game 4.
They found it. They found the secret sauce that they needed. Take a game in the series. This Tristana, boy, absolutely showing up huge. 54,000 damage, 16 and 1 on the Tristana.
Entropy catching everyone with Glacial Prisons as well, left, right, and centre, and Vicar really making a difference. Didn't show up too much in the first 2 games, but the rel engages were huge.
Yeah, it really was. It was such an enormous difference maker. And having the Seraphine in the bot lane as well. Again, Seraphine, another quite low economy champion, can have an enormous effect even if pushed out. And just didn't give a chance to for Taylor to scale up for free and become the monster that he's been in these previous games. So I like the Bergmans' ideas in the mid lane of this Vi again, but it was just a little bit too difficult. Coastline saw the strategy for what it was, and they just refused to allow Vi free reign over killing this Tristana.
You might say they burnt the cook, as they say, as Vi in the mid lane looked pretty good in the laning phase, but as soon as you were out of that, Brandstrom just kept getting caught. Vi is pretty mobile, but
I'm just looking for the button to mute you, so I don't have to hear you say things like that anymore.
Great lockdown. Yeah, the Vi, I was questioning it in the draft. I think something more conventional could have been good, but
yeah, it was a good idea, and I think, as we saw in the isolated 1v1, Vi definitely can win that, especially through a good portion of the game, but the protection from Coastline, the constant cover from Vicar, and from... Sorry, the name has escaped me. Why has his name escaped me?
Who are you talking
Coastline
about?
Strungler. My brain is just...
Entropy.
Entropy. My brain is just shut off, yeah. Entropy just constantly protected this Tristana.
Yeah.
And she ended the game 16-1, so we can see what happens if you let the Tristana just free push.
Job well done. Yeah, that's Tristana doing a lot of damage.
Doing
You
work,
can see
yeah.
why it's been a priority pick across the world. We'll see how Bergmans now want to translate this draft. The Seraphine looked really good at shutting down what Bergmans were getting done in the bot lane. Denied a lot of plates as we're going to go into the draft immediately here by the looks of things. For game 4, Bergmans on blue side, so we'll have the first pick. So they want to take. You expect the Ezreal as they've got this far with it as a first pick or priority pick for them. Maybe they ban away something like the Seraphine. It looked really good for Coastline that game. I really do think that turned a lot of plays. Team fight.
Yeah, there was a lot of Seraphine ults that landed and had a really good effect on it.
Yeah, the Encore's so powerful and makes the 5v5s really hard to play for Bergmans. And besides that, the laning phase 2v2 looks so much better from Coastline that game. And I think it's a lot down. As much as Vicar made the team fights look good, I think a lot of it was down to Boytang on this Seraphine pick.
The thing is, as well, you only have a couple of dive options there. So obviously the Vi and the Gwen are wanting to go into the backline, but the amount of peel that they have,
Yep.
you can't get through the wall that Coastline put up to stop them from dealing any damage.
You may be able to go in with a cease and desist, but who's going to follow when you've got a Sign and a Sejuani in the way? You know. That being said, it was a very close game. Maybe Bergmans aren't too worried about it, and they think they can just play better and pull that one out of the bag next time. I'll have to see what alterations the teams want to make.
Yeah, both teams showing throughout previous series we've casted both of them. They're very adaptable teams. They've got a very mixed bag of options that they have, so they're definitely not one-trick ponies when it comes to a lot of their champions. So really interesting to see how draft pans out for them in game 4. I really need to sort that thing out.
What out?
The score line.
The score line. Oh yeah. True.
Austin says he's lost his Michelin star there. Don't worry about it. Tough game. Tough game.
Yeah. He's really scolded himself on that cook with the...
Look, at the end of the day,
as well.
You won the 1v1, so, you know...
That's true, you did win the 1v1.
You won the 1v1, so who's the real winner?
That's a big win.
Yeah.
Who's the real winner?
If this was Arena, you'd have won that match, because you got the 1v1.
True.
Don't worry about it.
Looking ahead, though, still on match point for Bergmans. One more win will secure them the finals against Lager. And would knock Coastline out, but there's still potentially 2 more games to go. We'll see if Coastline can pull their act together for this next game as well.
And we can't overstate here that
train.
This is an elimination match for Coastline. This game is an elimination game.
Yeah. For Bergmans too.
But if Coastline don't win this game, they are out of it, unfortunately. However, if they do win, it's Silver Scrapes, baby.
Silver Scrapes. Can we get that on? I don't know if that's
probably
allowed.
Copyright.
Probably copyright. We could do our own version though. I think that could
you
be
really want people to hear better.
Don't do too much. They'll take away the moment.
Yeah, true. We'll ruin the surprise. What I could do is I could whip up a quick remix of Silver Scrapes. Or if I find the notes, I'll just play it on my keyboard.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice. Can we get plenty of phasing in there?
You like phasing, don't you?
I like it when it's remixed. You know.
Yeah. Do you know what phasing?
We're into draft.
You know what phasing is?
Yeah, it's like the way it goes wow wow wow. Okay, Jace taking the first.
Yeah, he's taking
away. As expected, Bergman's just sticking to their guns. They're saying Jace is too much. We don't want to play against Jace. See if they take away the Tristana, because Coastline probably pick it up otherwise. Look pretty good.
Bergman's leaning towards probably going for that Ezreal first pick, unless Coastline decide it's something they can take away. The Seraphine looked really comfortable against it though, so maybe they're happy.
It looked very good.
Coastline are definitely good at refining their bans as the series extends.
Yeah.
Feeling out what works and what doesn't.
Another Nidalee takeaway. The denial there. Bergman's just on the same 3 bans they've had.
I think they have to ban Camille here.
You reckon? I believe Bergman's on blue side. I think it's less important because it's harder to get the counter pick. But there's the Rel takeaway for Coastline. Hovering the Blitzcrank. That would be cooking.
Stop it.
As what that was used. Well, there's the Tristana, so they're going to take the Tristana away themselves. Okay, secure that one.
God, guy.
What? Shut up. See what Coastline want to respond
Bergmans
with.
taking away the Tristana. I like this.
You like that?
I like this. Them
It does
going, taking away such a power pick as well, but also giving themselves an enormous advantage there.
Yeah, and I think Coastline could look for something like a Vi, not necessarily mid lane, but Vi Zaya look pretty good here into the Tristana. Stopping that all in. They're going to go for the Sejuani. Looked very good for Entropy last game. Just headshotting people left, right, and centre with the Glacial Prison.
So this could be a good angle for something like a Zyra Khan from Coastline. Really good into Tristana. Able to just nullify her ability to rocket jump onto you and one-shot you.
Would be good. Bergmans still have the option of going Ezreal Zyra, Ezreal Heimerdinger, something like that if they want to. Still a decent pairing with the Tristana. Going to go for the Nico for Coastline though. I wonder where that's going.
Possibly mid, but also possibly support. There's plenty of options
support,
there. Could be on hit top lane.
I somewhat doubt that, but there's the Ezreal as expected from Bergmans.
Taylor looking really comfortable on this champion.
Just played it all 4 games so far and has looked good every game. There's the Zyra, so Bergman's just playing what they know, playing what's worked. Tristana flex.
This could be a case, like you were saying before, if Bergman's thinking, you know, our picks weren't the problem, we just need to play better.
Yeah. Maybe just take Brandstrom off of the chef picks in the mid lane, take him off the Vi, playing the Tristana. Still an AD mid laner, so we'll shut down stuff like the Victor or other mid laners like that.
Let him grill, let him grill.
Let him grill, yeah. Grill him up.
Yeah.
See what Coastline want to close with here. It's going to be Sion, so there's the takeaway from Bergmans. I mean, you're going to fight didn't look terrible on it. Gwen is open, we'll see if Coastline want to take that away.
It was a rough matchup. The Gwen matchup's really difficult for the Sion, but he managed to come out of the laning phase relatively unscathed. So...
Yeah, I will say, it just pops in my mind that Bergmans do like flexing. This could be a Tristana top.
Yeah.
They're going to ban the Zaya, so I like that takeaway. Coastline leaving both their bot laners, possibly, depending on where this Nico goes, to last pick. So should probably get that last pick on the support.
I think banning the Zaya is better than banning the Rakan, because Zaya is definitely less strong with a lot of supports than Rakan is with a lot of ADs. So
I think Rakan is
movement there.
Pretty powerful in the meta, but Zaya just stops what Tristana wants to do, which is the big headshot one-shot. Although Zaya generally bad into Ezreal Zyra, so not certain about that as Shen's taken away.
Shen quite a good matchup into Sion. Difficult for him to ever push Shen out of the lane, and the percentage max health damage on his Q as well eats him up a little bit. Nautilus taken away from Bergman.
Nautilus taken away.
So they're possibly isolating Nautilus as a potential counter to the lane push they've got just with that hard engage.
Just stop that hard engage, make them put them onto something less comfortable.
I'd like to see a Leona from Coastline.
That could be very good. It's one of the better follow-up options. Pretty easy to pick off Zyra with a solar eclipse.
Yeah, you just focus the Zyra with the ult. Obviously,
Ezreal go. We'll see what they want to go for. Aphelios, okay, looking for real scaling picks. I wonder if we see something like an Aphelios Lulu, Aphelios Melio. Melio is open. The extra range will help against the Zyra plants. What Bergmans go? Pantheon is open, but I wonder if that's going in the right direction. I wonder if we see something like Pantheon Ornn could work, although they need a bit of front line here. I guess the Tristana being mid, you want some kind of AP jungler, as the Gwen's going to be locked in for Rail the Mill by the looks of things. I wonder what we see. It's the Jarvan. Okay, quite AD heavy, but Zyra and Gwen bringing the magic damage where necessary.
Yeah, fairly well-rounded team comp. Again, like you said, Bergmans.
Oh, that would be spicy.
That would be spicy.
Hovered as well.
Lock the dog in.
Let's just not talk about hovers as the Jarvan's brought back.
Looks like that's going to be
there. It is.
Yep. Quite good. Jarvan obviously pairs really well with the Tristana. Lock him in the Cataclysm. Tristana just wails away on the sidelines. So
same with the Ezreal and Zyra. You have a lot of zone control with these champions. I do think they like, once again, some hard engage, or more like hard CC, I guess, to lock down the Aphelios, but Jarvan pretty good into Aphelios. Once it flashes down, there's no way of getting out of that Cataclysm. See what the last pick is. Okay, they're going to go for the Rakan, so I don't know. Rakan Aphelios, I guess, is a generically good pick. Going to struggle in lane probably against the Ezreal Zyra. Always just going to be pushed in. Bergman's probably going to be able to pick up a couple of plates, but we'll see if Entropy can have a similar performance on the Sejuani, because that could be the difference maker here.
Yeah, the Sejuani's looked really good in a lot of games we've seen recently. Absolute troublemaker across the across all the lanes, but it's interesting. These Bergman's really comfortable with this bot lane, and it has proved out incredibly strong. And I think Coastline might have fallen back into their old ways a little bit with this Aphelios Rakan that is just gonna lose lane early. There's no two ways about it.
Once again, though, their 5v5 is very powerful. If they can find these team fights with Nico, Sejuani, Ophelia, I mean, all these champions just want a team fight, right?
There's going to be a
Bergman's
lot.
going to want to play the 1-3-1.
There's going to be an enormous amount riding on these Nico ults being impactful in the team fights.
Yeah, we shall see what happens in this game. Going into game 4, once again, like you said, an elimination game for Coastline. Bergmans, they've still got one to fall back on, but if they win,
you know what I'm a bit
they'll be going to
curious
finals.
about?
Yeah.
I'm curious to see. So if Tristana rocket jumps onto a Nico, what's the explosive charge on Nico's head? If Nico then presses W and goes into the clone, does the clone also have a charge above her head?
No,
or will
I
only
don't
the
think
real
so.
Nico have the charge?
I believe it will just be the original that will have the explosive charge.
So she will know which one's
I'm not
which.
100% sure. It's kind of weird. We shall see. Yeah, I'm not super sold on the Rakan Aphelios. I kind of think Aphelios Melio could have been pretty good, but Melio obviously suffers against Ezreal Zyra in the lane. But we'll see. We'll see. Bergman's definitely not wanting to just straight up 5v5. We're going to look for these early advantages once again with a Jarvan.
Yeah, Jarvan can prove to be a real early game monster there. His base damage with the passive really disgusting. So he can
Really
chunk you very quickly out of nowhere. So we could see this Jarvan getting a few early kills on the board there. Waiting for the lobby to go to draft.
And we'll be into the games.
Be into the games. Is there an echo in here?
Ooh. Maybe. Do you want to run an ad if it's been a while? Could be a good point to run one.
To this window.
Oh,
yeah.
Hold on.
There we go. Ad run.
Excellent. Ad run. Perfect. Oh, so Sunday, this is where we saw the run end for Valhalla in this game 4.
Never look back.
Bergman's ending up finishing off the series there. We'll see if they can do the same this time. Would be quite a shout for Bergmans, considering Coastline's performance against them last time we saw these two team face.
Yeah, Bergmans have been on a bit of a tear at the moment.
Yeah.
Sort of stormed through the lower bracket, causing a bit of a nuisance in the bottom levels of the league. But Coastline last game decided to put them up against the wall and say, "Nope, your run ends here."
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of Mad Lions Rogue 2022 or 2021. I think spring. Which
You mean the finals?
maybe a bit of a throwback. Yes, it was a finals. It was best of 3, best of 5. Sorry, obviously.
Where Mad won.
Mad Lions reverse swept Rogue.
Yeah,
Rogue had some really good convincing games 1 and 2. Mad Lions slowly, each game it got slightly closer. Took game 3 and 4. 4 was a bit of a stomp. And then game 5 was a complete scrap.
Yeah, I remember that series quite well.
So maybe we'll see something like this. The momentum feels like it's shifted a little bit in the Coastline. More further, at least, in Coastline's favour. It does matter a lot when it comes to mental and just performance in general.
Yeah, for sure. Game 1 felt very Bergmans heavy, like very one-sided, and then game 2 a little bit shakier at the start and finish of the game from Bergmans.
Yeah.
Obviously, game 3 swung in the way of Coastline, so you're right. That momentum shift can play a huge part in how you approach these games as well, especially if you're feeling out the draft as well as Coastline seem to be able to do.
Right. And I would just like to remind the chat, if we get 5,485 more viewers, we'd have more viewers than the LCS right now. So if you want us to have more viewers than NA, get your mates in, everyone you know, Send them a link, get them to tune in. Wouldn't that be a headline for Reddit?
Everyone go to the LCS channel and spam the link to this Twitch channel there.
Don't spam the links, it'll get you banned, but tell everyone
but then
to
you'll
come
be
on
banned
in.
in the LCS channel. Who watches LCS?
True.
Who cares about
that anyway? Yeah, this
This
is
is
better
better.
quality play.
Yeah.
Better
That's
quality
it.
play.
We're calling in the support here.
Come
This
on.
is going to get us blacklisted from ever casting a Riot-sponsored event ever now.
Please don't do that.
Yeah.
That would be
They're
awful.
like, no, those are those guys who took all our LCS viewership.
No, because that would be so much exposure. No, what if we left LCS with 16 viewers and we had 5,500? Wouldn't that be a turn to the table?
This is your call to arms, everybody. Go and spam LCS
Get
chat with our Twitch channel
with your pitchforks and
Pretty
your
sure
torches.
you can't post links in that Twitch chat.
I was certainly not. But get on Reddit. Get on your mates.
Yeah.
Get your mum and dad.
Get in the comments.
Get your auntie and uncle. Get your grandma.
Yeah, get Granny on. Granny would like to watch this. There's people leaving. Viewers are leaving.
They hate this. Maybe something. No. You know what it is? They've gone to the LCS chat.
Yeah.
They've moved to the LCS chat to get those guys in. That's why they'll be back. They'll be back.
They'll be back. Don't worry about it.
So here we go. We're going, or maybe they've gone to get their grandma. You know, they don't realise you don't have to turn it off to.
Well, left the stream on, yeah.
Anyway,
backs against the wall for Coastline. Game
backs
4,
against
though.
the walls.
They've got to hope this goes well.
I'm ready. I'm excited.
Yeah, I can't help but in my heart, I want another of these amazing back and forth games. But there's something in the back of my mind telling me that this is going to be a stomp, one way or the other. This game. There's a lot of like explosive stuff that could happen with these teams.
I think both teams are going to be feeling themselves this time. Bergmans are going to be saying, you know what, that last game was a fluke. Yeah. We're going to crush them. Coastline saying, actually, see, they're back. I told you.
They're back.
Coastline are going to be feeling, we can take these guys. We've proved it. We knew it last time. This is it. This is the one. We're going to take them to game 5.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a real marathon coming in. 3.5 hour stream already.
After games 1 and 2, you can't help but feel that Bergmans feel like they've got the upper hand, but then, like you said, Coastline will be riding that momentum.
Yeah, Bergmans have shown those first 2 games what they can do to an early game. But without in Italy, they've looked slightly less good. I will say, I think a lot of it, I don't want to name names, Brandstrom's Vi looked pretty weak. Not necessarily his fault, but weak during the mid to late game. Couldn't get much done. So now in the Tristana, I hope to see him back into true form. Not Belvet, no Belvet in this game, but you know, back to Brandstrom's true form. Yeah. Not saying Brandstrom's some kind of void queen, but maybe, I don't know.
We accept all kinds of people here.
If you're a void queen, hit us up in the chat. We'd love to see you.
We love a bit of the Belvossy. Anyway.
No, that's one.
That doesn't count. It's not even a real word.
I'm counting that. That counts as one.
It's not even a real word.
As we've got a 1 minute the spectator delay. And make sure you all got a drink. It's very warm today in the UK. Maybe it is elsewhere in the world. Make sure you're well hydrated, because I know that I am losing a lot of water.
Yeah, you got a bit of sweat on.
Got a bit of sweat on, yeah. It's pretty warm.
You're not even playing, and you got sweat
on.
Not
even playing, I got sweat on. They probably have aircon though, you know? They're not in silly old UK where it's not sunny enough to get aircon.
We are a joke.
We are a joke. It is a joke.
Got to be said, I'm shocked that my voice has held up, given that yesterday I could barely talk.
I'm really proud of you.
I've been chugging this cough syrup like
I can hear it starting to hit.
And slurping the scissor up on this cough syrup.
We'll get through it together. The old scissor.
It's got honey in it. Very nice. Yes, I am starting to feel a little bit of the burn at the back of my throat. I'm expecting to lose my voice completely tomorrow, but
you take it easy. Take it easy.
Worth it.
It's worth it for you guys. It's worth it for you guys.
Yeah, we do it for you. Hopefully... So everybody go blast the LCS chat with twitch.tv/GalaxyBandTV.
6,485 now. They've got an extra 1,000. Guys, you're doing it the wrong way. Stop giving them more viewers.
Yeah.
Did you post the wrong link?
You sent your gran to the LCS stream. She's now cheering for whatever apes are playing those games.
Granny, come back.
Granny, we love you.
Don't call them apes. Right, I'm in.
Never
Let's
watched
sync
them
up.
play?
2, 3, 4.
Oh, why are you always so far behind?
6, 7, 8. Oh, it's paused. Mandatory pause. Okay.
Oh, we had a little bit of a pause.
A little bit of a pausey. I mean, I'm synced with your stream.
Yes.
Is that not enough? Right.
13.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 7th, nice.
Stop counting for the love of God.
Oh, I almost ran out of numbers then. No one comes
I don't know what goes
18.
after 18, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like,
Here we are.
That's as high as I can count.
That's as many fingers and toes as I've got. We're into game 4. I can't, for some reason, zoom out. I don't know why. I think I was not tabbed in. That'll be why.
Spider Layer and Rail the Mail furiously pinging each other.
Furiously pinging. We are 5-point offense all round, so no level 1 action. Nico mid, dressed up as a Scion. Let's just check the sauna to see if there's anything strange. Ghost on Aphelios is pretty standard these days. No exhaust on the Rakan, going for more aggressive options. Same with Living Proof. Double TPs coming over from both teams. And another Ghost on the Scion. Same matchup in this top side as last game.
Did go in the favour of Rail the Mail in the isolated 1v1, obviously.
Yeah.
She's an absolute tank buster. Really terrible thing for Scion to deal with, but...
You can't fight it, slowing it down as much as he could, as his team won basically every team fight given to them.
Yeah, for sure. Brandstrom's now going... Oh, they've put Ugandan Fighter in the mid lane.
Wow.
Oh, no!
Whoa.
It was Nico the whole time!
The whole time! I can't believe it! Whoa!
Oh. Mental edge acquired.
Yeah. Clearly. I'm not sure for who, as Living Proof lands a nice little juicy route onto the Aphelios. A little bit of a chunk, as we'll probably see Bergmans pushing in this bot lane once again for the 4th time.
Oh, sorry, I had a big yawn.
Yeah. Wow, that was nice, yeah. I heard it.
I hope not.
It was crazy. No, I didn't, but I kind of heard it in my soul. You know,
Yeah.
like a soul here.
Interestingly, Brandstrom's gone for the call. The Tristana early.
Interesting. I guess the lane early is not too aggressive. Nico does quite a bit of damage, but not really a threat until level 6. Although I say that, look at the damage. There it is.
A lot of damage.
Kind of a lot of damage. Maybe thinking the lane's a little bit freer than it actually is, but I'm sure he's experienced
Look at
it in
this.
matchup.
It's level 2, and Living Proof and Taylor are under the tower.
Who could have seen this
Who could have
coming
seen that
once
coming?
again?
We haven't seen that
4
in
for
every
4
single
now.
game. 4 for 4, yeah.
Level 2 push. I mean, Aphelios Rakan, you're going to have to expect it. There's no real way to get that early level 2 and getting all in on the Rakan, so...
As an ex-Aphelios one-trick, I can say this champion's just rough at the moment. If you're not...
You don't like it?
No, I think the champion's incredible. I think he's really good, but I think if you don't have almost perfect teamfight skills, he's so difficult to play. I mean, obviously I'm talking about it from a scrub standpoint, but the problem often is not with the person playing with the Aphelios, it's with the rest of your team who just let everyone just free fire and kill you.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure Coastline will do their best to keep people off of Boytang's head, but it's pretty difficult when Jarvan's just falling from the heavens with a humongo cataclysm.
He just has no self-peel if he doesn't have purple gun up.
He's got a flash and a ghost. That's pretty good. More than I've got.
True. Yeah, it is more than you've got. Entropy here looking for the lane gank, possibly.
Yeah, level 3. Maybe he's trying to cover for the Jarvan. He's warded.
He's just going to walk straight in. Does help him get the push, though.
It's probably going to be a double crab for Jarvan, yeah. Maybe just forcing this out. Entropy just
guaranteeing this wave's going to crash in the bot side.
Rail the Nail losing the push as well. Gwen not so powerful in this early one. This main smash, pretty nice, as Rail the Nail going really low. Loses the ghost. Extremely low on that top side.
Vidalayer's here though, he wants a bit.
Just traded.
Got red buff, I don't think Ugandan Fighter can get away from this.
No flash on the Scion. Should be easy. He's Rail the Nail. I don't know if you want to walk forward on this.
Just wants the assist.
Gets away with his life. Look at the huge wave though. Can he actually kill
so much damage.
Oh, he gets it with the
snipe.
Whoa, that was looking a little bit risky for the top side of Bergmans, but eventually get the Scion down, and Rail will be able to pick up this huge wave.
That was a little bit scary there. That Scion W explosion did a lot of damage.
Entropy's managed to worm his way in onto the back of Bergman's bot lane. See if we can make something happen with the charge. Good flash from Living Proof, shuts down that play, but it is flashed down on the Zyra. Got to be really careful as Vic is going pretty low now. Maybe forced the flash. Maybe he's alright though, as Boytang and Entropy going to be here. There's the flash from Vickers, so actually turn it around. Nice play from Bergmans.
Yeah, it's these a lot of these fights are really resting on a knife edge here. They could go either way so quickly, but Bergman's just managing to hold That was a flash for flash trade, and Vicar does have Hex Flash, so not the end of the world from him, but...
Yeah. That first blood for Bergmans resulting in about 1,000 gold lead here in the early game. Another plate already going down onto Bergman's bot lane as well. Taylor and Living Proof just doing what they do best.
Bergman's
Taylor
bog.
pushing and getting plates. Bergman's bog. There's more trading in the top side. Rail Mill just tanking these decimating smashes left, right and centre. Has to be a little bit careful. Taking a lot more damage from the Scion than he was last game.
No, he's got TCS lead. It's nothing. Yeah, all is quiet. We've often seen the first 5 to 6 minutes of this game be relatively quiet, and then...
Yeah, Bergman's very good at taking advantage with the ultimates they receive. Again, though, they're not looking for these team fights. It's going to be very much a 1-4 comp or 1-3-1 comp, depending on how they want to play it.
They do love their macro, whereas Coastline just like to force you into these horrible team fights where they just out-trade you for kill with their ultimates. So Coastline definitely showing that they are team fight.
This is game 4.
This is game 4.
This is game 4, not game 5. Yeah,
it's
we're
currently
2-1 currently to Bergmans.
Yeah.
As they're going to look for this first Drake. Have they given a first Drake over at all so far? I'm not sure they have.
No, they've got first Drake every single game so far. Last game, Coastline got their first Drake of the series. The game that they won.
I think it might have been the first neutral objective of the whole series. I think they've received a couple more now after that win last game. Some love for Bergmans in the chat.
Yeah.
From AD Tenshi. Maybe remember them from such games as a couple of weeks ago.
Yep. Tenshi, of course, I'm sure he'd like to know that in the rankings on the NLC website, he is the highest ranked member of Ascent. Yep. He's got the most points.
Love to see it.
Whatever arbitrarily they use to give people points there, but
hey, everyone loves points.
you love points.
Apart from drivers, they like pointless.
Yeah.
A little bit less.
They like pointless, starring Richard Osman.
And dart players, they don't like points either.
Yeah, golfers don't like points.
Golfers don't like points. There's actually quite a lot of people that don't like points, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Footballers, though, big fan of the points.
Yeah, big fan of the points. Spear receivers, not so much of a fan of the points.
Nice. No Xin Zhao abuse in this chat.
No Xin Zhao abusing here. There could be something we see. I'd like to see a Xin Zhao.
Yeah, I was speaking to someone about this the other day that I'm surprised that we see so little Xin Zhao at the moment.
Yep.
I think that champion is incredibly strong. So much damage, so much protection for your team.
Yep.
Really good champion.
The ultimate just means you can dive in kind of recklessly. The CS lead has been garnered by the Scion in this topside matchup this time round.
Yeah, it is matched, however, by Taylor's CS lead in the bot lane to a certain extent.
Yep. Bergmans just they've not managed to make much happen this early game, but still 1,000 gold lead, so still winning out across the map.
You can't help but feel that Coastline are fine with this, given they have the Scion, they've got the Aphelios, they've got these really incredibly late game scaling champions, and
in these 5v5 team comps, you kind of just okay if the teams don't do anything until objectives. You just want a 5v5. As the Herald's going to be started up for Spiderlair by the looks of things. Gwen's going to get the push, so should just be another free pickup for Bergmans. Entropy on the bot side, not going to be able to contest whatsoever. Maybe looking for a play on this bot side, but we'll see.
Spiderlair's looking at Boy, but he's just going to take away the chickens by the looks of things. Entropy. Sneaking.
He's sneaking.
He's going to have to wait a while, though, considering that Taylor and Living Proof are freezing over here.
That being said, Taylor and Living Proof will not be expecting this lane gank. He's going to be sat there for a minute, and it would be a good way to break open this game.
They do suspect something.
I wonder if Spiderlair's going to look for something on this Scion. Has the Herald available?
Living Proof's
ward in the tri-bush.
Deep warding. He's kind of expecting a flank from there. I don't know if they'll see this coming. Entropy does have the Glacial Prison, so do they sniff it out?
Oh, there goes. There's the kite comes in to cancel the pain train. You're going to fight. Going to be taken out in rapid speed. I'm surprised he died so quickly on his Scion, but yeah, great moves from Spiderlair to take down Eugen Fighter there.
Have you noticed the CS gap, by the way, in the jungle? That is
kind of crazy, isn't it?
It's scary, and Entropy's still there. I'm
just going to check the... it's 2 levels difference as well. Jarvan, about a third way through level 8. Entropy almost level 7, but Taylor will not be expecting this, whatever happens. Vicar does have the flash if they want some long-range engage, and there it is, Taylor.
Pulls the
Has to
trigger.
blow the E and the flash, but it's just going to fail. His boy's here, though. Has the ult, there goes the Pop Blossom, and there it is. Living Proof going to be caught up. Can he get the flash off? No, he can't. It's a kill over to the Aphelios. Entropy's patience will be rewarded, but Taylor's going to be poking away. He has no E, though. He's caught by Vicar. Really nice engage there. Spyler's going to try and turn it around. The Flag and Drag will not finish off Vicar. Could be in trouble himself now. Look at the red-white guns. Red-white, let's fight. Good start to Spider Lair from the Entropy. And there it is. Boytang now with 2 kills. Bergmans forced their hand too far.
Entropy there really playing the long game. Deciding, I don't care how long this is going to take. We are absolutely going to get our money's worth out of this. And they do turn it into 2 kills. And both of those kills land onto Boytang.
Boytang getting the love he deserves in the chat. Absolutely huge. 2-0 on the Aphelios at 11 minutes is exactly what you want to see.
Yeah.
Still 1,000 gold lead for Bergmans, but that will tally up the gold a little bit. With Dragon spawning, they've got good control around that river as well. So we'll see if they can do anything with that.
Yeah, 2-0 early onto Aphelios is going to be absolutely huge. As soon as he can get to the point of being a viable actual threat, then I think definitely going to be very difficult to deal with, especially with little to no backline access.
Bergmans are going to really struggle with now is that they've got no flashes. No flash on Ezreal, no flash on Living Proof, no flash on Jarvan. I think, and with the Rakan and the Aphelios not needing to blow theirs, the quickness. Getting down with the quickness, may be able to just good flash, maybe get to that back line and mess up Bergman's plans of taking down this game 4.
Second dragon has spawned. Obviously,
he is here to punish if they overplay.
Oh,
Farm alarm coming in through Uganda Fighter. Doesn't have the teleport to join the fight either, so Rail the Mail could just be a 5v4 if Bergmans wants it around this Drake.
Taylor's gone over. Wants to start this. About 8 seconds on the E, so I think it's going to be safe.
Coastline can make good with the flash advantage. There's Living Proof, but no flash. This is exactly what I was talking about. The Glacial Prison finds its mark. Vicar with a good quickness coming round. Doesn't quite hit Rail the Mail, so should be killed by the Gwen, although he misses. The ult's going to pick him off, though. Pop Blossom goes wide. Entropy now in trouble in the 2v2. Gets sniped out by Brandstrom. As now Boytang's in trouble against the Gwen. Rail the Mail making this numbers advantage really work out with them. It's going to be a trade of a couple of plates in the top for 1 kill and a dragon, 2 kills and a dragon.
And they dropped Herald as well.
Yep.
So it did look like that went in favour of...
Where did Herald go, actually? Just
went mid lane.
Yeah, it went mid, so didn't quite pop at the mid-tier 2, mid-tier 1, sorry, but gets it before the plates go down, so a good gold injection for Bergmans, about 1700 gold lead now, and a 2-dragon advantage, which is exactly what they will want.
However, Boytang did pick up his 3rd kill. With that Kraken Slayer completed now, he's starting to escalate quite far into the a scary Aphelios stage of the game, in the late game where he's just chainsawing through everybody stood in front of him. We did see there, as you were pointing out, just before that fight started, the lack of flashes on the side of...
Vicar's going to get jumped on by Brandstrom. Sorry to cut you off, but look at the flash forward from Brandstrom. Almost snipes him out. Boy's going to get the root, but that should be it. Rail the Mail cancelled the attack.
Does buffer the rocket jump, so he does get out. But yeah, as you were saying, the lack of flashes on the side of Bergmans made it really difficult there for them
Bergmans Bot Club shoutouts in the chat.
Bergmans Bot Club, yeah.
Gotta love the Bergmans Bot Club, everyone join in.
Yep. Yeah.
Rail the Mail now with the mythic completed. The 1v1 will become a lot more favourable.
2,500 gold lead for Bergmans there. Again, nothing too enormous, but we've seen them bleed these 2,000-3,000 gold leads up to 7,000, 8,000 in what feels like moments.
Yep. So 1,500 gold lead for the mid and the jungle for Bergmans.
You can't blink against this team.
Rail the Mail's all in. This is the first couple of ults, and the 3rd one. Nice footwork from Uganda Fight. It's going to get him out to safety. Here.
He might look to dive this. He's got the ult.
Let's use the ghost.
Reinforcements are on their way.
See a Cataclysm into the Flag and Drag, but we shall see as 3 members moving up. I think Bergman should rightly call off this play. It's going to be fight around Herald. Living Proof though. Zyra very powerful into these choke points. I don't know what that minion's doing there.
Here it comes.
I guess it's a Nico.
Oh.
As the ult lands, here comes the Nico. Lands the Q. Living Proof's going to go down, and now Rail the Mail once again can't immune that. That's going to be a shutdown onto the Nico. It's a terrible play, honestly, for Bergmans.
Yeah, it's all gone
Even
wrong.
I got confused by the minions somehow, but
The only
There is
upside
someone
amongst
seems
all
to
this
see
is that
Nico.
Brandstrom has been pushing in the side lane, but he's just going to get matched by the
True.
teleport.
They do get tier 1 as well, so the advantages they will get from this Herald have already sort of been taken back by Bergmans, but trading those 2 kills back, including a shutdown,
Yeah.
is not really what they wanted. They should be safe here. 2,500 gold, still in the lead for Bergmans. Brandstrom managing to take that Grump away, no problem.
I think this is one of the few matchups where this gold lead could feel almost irrelevant.
It's all about how the teams fight.
Yeah, it really doesn't feel like having this gold lead is a significant advantage for Bergmans at the moment, because Coastline just have a disgusting team fight composition. It's so difficult for Bergmans to move their way around these fights.
I do think it will get... I was about to say, it might get harder for Coastline to face check into them if Bergmans can get onto the objective first. But actually they have the Nico clone, and you have the Scion, and the Sejuani, so maybe it'll be a much less of a problem than they had in game 1 and 2. I think Bergmans are really going to have to leverage these powerful side lanes of the Gwen and Tristana, punish Coastline for overgrouping, take what they can, give them nothing back. Pirates of the Caribbean style.
You know what I want to see the return of?
The King.
I want to see the return of the King. Full extended
Right. That's
version.
a great film.
And then do you know
Great
what I
film.
want to see the return of?
What's
Bammy
that?
Cinder into Warmogs on some of these tank junglers. I think I
Yeah?
loved that.
Bammy Cinder into Warmogs.
I think just having
I can kind of see it.
don't you remember when that was like the meta for the longest time? Just having that insane amount of health in the early game. You get to be so aggressive, and then once you've been aggressive and you're chunked to 300 HP, you just wander off into your jungle.
Sejuani
Especially
does
on these
have a
champions
lot
like
of health.
Sejuani that don't have mana issues.
True. They do get empowered by having a lot of health, especially health that just regens itself. As
really
Nico's
nice.
still playing mind games with my own brain.
Yep. Got
But
set up a
Hill
dragon
keeps getting
here.
caught by the odd smash, as both top laners have teleport if they want to contest this Drake. I think Rail the Mail should try and all in this Scion at some point to try and force out, either kill or just force him to return to base one way or the other.
Gotta be said,
looks like
Entropy
both
has
top
been
laners can ult the
so
TP.
patient in this series. Really picking the absolute optimal time to engage. Which might be now.
If they walk in
Oh, it
here,
does
though,
go
Glacial Prism's
wide.
going to go wide. There's the Pop Blossom. It catches the Tristana mid-rocket jump. I think Brandstrom just should be killed before anything even starts. But the TPs are coming in here. Rail the Nail's in the back line. Isn't immune to the 4 members within his W, though. Spiderleg
Boytang goes down.
able to pick off Boytang. Entropy going forward, though. I think Bergmans going to be running to the hills here. Good ult from Living Proof, though. Urian and Fighter repositioning. Should be able to land a good smash here as Spiderlair onto the back line. Manages to peel some, but it's not going to be enough. Taylor going to go down next. Spiderlair still trying to fight his full health, but 4 members. It's just going to be too much for him to overcome, you imagine. Although he's going to get Entropy extremely low. The Ricard heal just going to be enough, but not for long. As Nick is going to look to go down as well. He's just 1v5. Look at these kills. The Flag's going to get a double kill. I don't think Uganda can kill him either with the Gore Drinker, so just
This
taking
is
over
what we
this
were
fight.
talking about. The Jarvan. Oh, he does fat finger his flash a little bit. It's fine, don't
I
talk
think they're
about
just
it.
going to donate this over to Brandstrom. Man, they somehow turned that team fight all on the back of Spiderlair. In the back line,
Spiderlair
2-item Jarvan just
sort of putting
so
his team in his
powerful.
pocket there. And
Huge
just saying,
performance from Spiderlair.
oh, fine, I'll do it myself. Hits him with the Thanos. Ow. That was not how I expected that team fight to go when that started. It looked so rough for Bergmans, but Spiderlair just managed to outlast. Obviously, had that Gore Drinker, just keeping him healthy throughout those fights, and it results in sole point now for Bergmans.
As soon as Brandstrom got popped right at the start of the fight, I thought that was it, and the Bergmans wouldn't be able to contest. But with who was it? Rail the Mail? No, it might have even been Spiderlair taking out the Aphelios right at the start, or picking him off pretty early on.
Enough
the
members
Coastline didn't have any damage.
Enough members managed to get onto Boytang and just burst him at the start of that fight, so he really couldn't have an impact. And I was sort of expecting this Jarvan to not really have that damage output, but
I think normally you wouldn't, but as you pointed out, look at the CS difference.
Yeah,
look at
not
that.
only that.
That is a 60 CS difference in the jungle of all places.
Yeah, but he's gone for the full EQ max, so he does
I like it.
a lot of damage.
That's how I like to play my Jarvan. You got to do damage. I don't care about your Radiant Virtue Jarvans, your vegan Jarvans. Give me an axe and give me a big old mace on a whip. That's how I like it. Give me some free boots while I'm at it as well. I deserve those.
I'll take those.
I'll take those.
Give me an axe and a mace on a whip. My God, this guy's
That's what Goredrinker is.
He's
It's
a
like
walking arsenal.
Insane mace.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Jarvan's weapon. I was like, what are you saying? It's a lance.
No.
Give
Look,
me
he's got the items.
Yeah.
Fine.
And now
ready
he's got
to battle.
And now he's got a bit of some clothes. He's got some shoes and some coats.
He's got a nice little
cape
cloak to put on. That's nice.
Keeping him warm.
Two vests, if one wasn't enough.
Yeah. He's going to need two vests because his back's going to be a lot of pressure from this carry.
Oh, right, yeah, true. Yeah, Spider doing work in these objective fights.
Absolutely, proving to be a very consistent member of the team.
3,500 gold in Bergmans. They're going to try and set up this Baron. Be nice on this vision. Keep Coastline guessing. Entropy is here to cover if they look for this dive, and here he comes. Glacial Prison, will it be thrown? Being patient on it. Just denying the fight. Going to save it for the team fight. Nice
I've said it
there,
before,
like you said.
but I've got to compliment Entropy. He really knows when a fight is favourable, and I think they might not go that way in the long term, but when it comes to starting these fights, he's picking his moments, and you do like to see that.
Holding on to those precious salts. I expect Coastline are trying to stall out these fights until Boytang gets his flash up. He's going to be very vulnerable.
Aggression there, Entropy's been found out, but he's
going to fight it. There's the ult from the Jarvan. The Cataclysm going to trap Entropy in, but the Glacial Prison going to catch Taylor. Here comes the quickness. Should just be taken down as Boytang gets his 4th kill of the game. They're going to charm up, live, improve. Can they be caught on the flank? Should be able to walk out. Maybe looking for a Baron start with the AD carry down. We'll have to see. They're probably going to need to sweep out Vision first. Taylor does have TP up though, so if Bergmans can stall, they'll be able to rejoin the fight.
Yeah, this could be quite an explosive team fight. Although Brandstrom has no teleport, and he's just pushing side lanes, so Coastline might be able to heist this
Baron has started. Spider Lair has been good with his smite so far. We'll see if they can poke him off this Baron. Here's the TP from Taylor, as I was saying. The True Shot Barrage is coming in ahead of him as well. See if he can land. Doesn't quite land on it to anyone. Boytang could be in trouble here, though. There's the damage from the full AD Jarvan. Look at that. He's on a killing spree. The Pop Blossom comes in, lands on one, but he's just going to be stabbed to death by the scissors of the Gwen. Gets the W off. Vic is now in trouble as well. Boys going to be taken out by the Ezreal, a shutdown.
Looks like they might get away with not only the Baron, but a tier 2 and maybe even a tier 3 as Boy.
And that was 4v5. Boytang managed to wait out for his flash, but he didn't even get to use it in the time that Spider took to kill him. They're going to get a tier 2 in the bot side, a 4v5 teamfight win, and the Baron to boot. It's all Bergmans in this game 4.
Brandstrom almost one-shot that inhibitor tower as well. Obviously the Tristana explosive charge doing so much damage. It's just all gone so quickly in the favour of Bergmans. It's Aphelios getting one-popped by Jarvan every single team fight. This is what I was saying. This is the difficulty with Aphelios. He has no self-peel. If you don't have flash, he's not got Gale Force, so he can't get away with that. So it's going to be so difficult.
Yeah, the Jarvan really paying dividends this game. I was a little bit skeptical of their draft before, but the full AD Jarvan really putting in work because they're going to have Baron for this 4th Dragon spawn. It's going to be Soul Point, Mountain Soul as well. It's going to make it very difficult for this Nico to do a lot of work in these fight setups. Spawning in 23 seconds.
Sitting on 4 kills at the moment, but the problem is a lot of the kills have just not managed to snowball them. It's not made them into a real threat.
Tristana threatening this top side with the teleport as well. Meanwhile, the teams are lining up for this 4. See if they can get the fight that they need for Coastline to keep this game in hand. Spider gets the engage. Boytang has the flash though.
Much damage onto Boytang.
For the denial there. Look at the damage onto Boy. The Needle's doing so much work. Rail the Mail carrying this fight damage-wise so far. Spider doesn't quite get the flash combo, but it's just enough. The Sejuani's going to go down. The Rakan's going down. It's a triple kill for the Ezreal. Boytang going down. Finally, a quadra kill for Taylor, and they're just going to push it down mid and trying to maybe end the game with this Baron.
Wow. The Jarvan EQ Cataclysm putting Boytang to almost critical HP. that followed up as well. The Cataclysm made it so that the needlework from the Gwen just did so much damage, ripping through the members of Coastline. You can't help but feel that that's at least going to be 1 or 2 inhibitors going down.
Yep.
Living proof. That's a very big angry man.
There's Living Proof. Probably going to go down to the Giant, I imagine.
Oh, no.
Maybe he can just about get out. But I think Bergmans are going to get everything they wanted out of this Baron and more, as Gwen's going to throw out the Dragon for the souls. They're going to get a tier 3 in the mid lane. Maybe they'll be cancelled on the tier 3 mid though, as they're running for their lives now, as the Rakan's just hunting them down.
The Male's got Mountain Soul.
There it is. Mountain Soul now for Bergmans. It's going to be very hard for Coastline to get back into this game. All of a sudden, it's an 11,500 gold lead.
This is what we were saying. They can take these 2,000-3,000 gold leads and just absolutely run with it. And before you know it,
Goes off.
11,000. Mountain Soul in their back pocket. Towers almost, both other inhibitor towers almost down as well in the base of Coastline. And yeah, this Jarvan pick sat on the stone plate now as well. Just
really great.
Causing so much damage.
The stone plate going to take full advantage of the Mountain Soul buffs.
Yeah.
See what happens here. Jarvan really making the difference. Spylayer has really just looked great this whole series. First on the Nidalee, now on the Jarvan. Even in game 3. Getting the work done. As they're going to engage onto Taylor. Good arcane shift. Gets caught by Grand Entrance. And there's the charm. Should just be dead as Spylayer straight into the backline. I don't know if this is the fight that Bergmans wants. Don't play though. The Jarvan just doesn't take any damage. TP in though from the Tristana into the backline. Gonna jump onto Boytang's head. Should just be one shot. Look at the Buster shot. Does so much damage. Rail the Mail looking for more. Double kill onto the Spider Lair as Brainstorm's jumping into the backline. It's going to be a 4-for-1, sorry. Taylor goes down early, and that should just be the game in favour of Bergmans. It's going to be Bergmans in the final versus Lager, and it's absolutely huge performance.
You can't imagine that there's any coming back from this, especially when you have a Tristana this at this point in the game. These towers are going to be deleted before you can even blink.
As much as he can, but there it is. Trying to deliver a final kill, but that's going to be it. Bergmans in the finals versus Lager Esports. It's a 3-1 victory for them and looking really good.
3-for-1 in favour of Bergmans. They've got to be happy with that result. Dropping a game is absolutely fine, but what a performance from Bergmans there. They've got to be so pleased with that.
Well played all round. I mean, Coastline struggled in games 1 and 2, managed to bring it back in game 3. Big performance from Boy and Vicar, really. Just huge game 3 for them, but Bergmans, they just ploughed on, and game 4 was just a bit of a stomp, honestly. As soon as they started winning, it was just downhill from there for them.
Yeah, the Bergmans bot club there, the fans obviously sending them all their strength, and they've managed to turn it into a good win there. So
yeah,
it remains to be seen how they'll fare against the powerhouse of Lager, who've causing absolute chaos in this league, but they're definitely looking pretty strong. Doesn't look like they're going to be going into the series feeling really confident.
Yeah, the early game from Bergmans looks so powerful. The mid jungle and top really 3v3, they can just leave their spot lane in isolation. And this game 4, Taylor and Living Proof are kind of getting battered a little bit by Entropy and by Boytang and Vicar. This 3v2 bot side kind of pushing them against the ropes, but yeah, I mean, Spider really clutch fight around, I think it was the second dragon. Managed to get a triple kill, I believe, on the Jarvan. Really putting the team on his back, making it available for just a snatch win, honestly.
Yeah, the Jarvan was he was cataclysmic in those team fights, just making Aphelios' life absolute hell. And again, as I was saying, this champion, if he's not peeled for perfectly, if you just don't give the Aphelios the opportunity to output damage. We saw in the few fights that Boytang managed to flash out of the Cataclysm or get himself to safety that he was doing a lot of damage. He was really putting out the DPS, but Bergmans managed to time their fights, their engages, so they could layer enough CC to just take him out of the game at the start of every team fight, just not let him play League of Legends.
Absolutely huge. It looks like we're going to get a interview with Living Proof, by the way.
Yeah.
We got to speak to him as our first interview before.
That's good.
So we'll be able to catch up with the Zyra, Heimerdinger and Joya.
The man himself.
We'll just need to pop into the Discord when just in a moment. And if you want to pop in now, we'll pop into the top channel. If that's all right with you.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. See you. That's a mo.
That's a mo.
Excellent. Just wait
Oh,
on him to be ready, and here he is, man
And
himself. Living proof.
The Heimerdinger nuisance.
Congratulations, your win today. Going to the grand finals against Lager. Yeah.
Give me a second. I need to mute stream.
Oh yeah. No,
I thought I was schizophrenic for a while.
Yeah, you'll be losing your mind in a second.
Yeah. There we go.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Can I just get your initial impressions off of the back of this win? Game 3 looked a little bit touch and go, but you managed to pull it out.
Yeah. No. We had. It was pretty clean. I thought we played very clean. The second game, we outdraft. No, we outdrafted ourselves basically. So we fucked up the draft a little bit, but somehow we just managed to get it back or just keep the the pressure on. So that was interesting. We thought we were going to lose that maybe. And the Seraphim comp that they had, we had chances. I mean, we fell behind.
Sure.
They were extremely aggressive bots from my perspective. Maybe she did other things as well, but she abused my flash cooldown. And they didn't do it before, so I was trying to contest vision and stuff like that. But then Seju just kept coming. And we almost survived the first gank, but anyway,
it was so close.
It was very, very close.
It was very close.
But yeah, they got ahead. But we had a plan. We wanted to basically avoid all drakes and objectives and just split push, which we did.
Yeah,
but then you can go.
I was just going to say you did that very well. I think Devi was pretty spicy. I wasn't sure about that one.
Yeah, but we tried it. Bergmans wanted to he released some. Because he can first pick a bunch of weird stuff, it opens up the picks for everyone else. So, and that's why we got the Trundle as well when we saw all the tanks. So I think we had I think it was a lot of execution, and even when we were behind in the end, and we did some things where we re-engaged, and it was very close. So we maybe got them, but then they killed us. So it was very close.
It certainly was close. 1-3-1 is obviously very notorious to be.
And at the end, we were thinking of TPing to their base. In the end, but we hesitated a bit. We didn't know exactly if it would work out because they had Seraphim and stuff like that. But it was interesting. We liked that game anyway.
We were talking in the draft of Game 4, and we sort of came to the same conclusion that we thought Game 3, the issue wasn't really the draft. It was just a few little bits of execution, and then we thought, is Game 4 just going to be right? We made a couple of mistakes in Game 3. Let's just roll them in Game 4.
Yeah.
And the gold lead speaks for itself. You guys got to a 10,000 gold lead so quickly.
Yeah.
Oh really? I didn't check the gold lead.
Massive. Really props to you and Taylor for the bot lane performance today. You're really just solid as a rock.
Oh, thanks.
Every game your 2v2 was winning. And got the push every game, plates out the wazoo. Spiderlair played out of his mind as well, honestly.
We played.
For solo performance, I think Spiderlair probably gets my MVP. No offense.
That's good.
Everyone had really such good standout moments in so many games.
Everyone did play really well. Mail did so much damage in those final team fights that game.
Yeah,
the last one.
I felt the same. I think everyone stepped up, everyone played, and we also had a good read on them. We were this last game, we knew that Sejuani is going to come bot over and over again. I was like, he's going to do the same thing. So we just tried to survive, and it worked out. And we played more safe now. Gwen got kills. We knew we could do it. We had some big engage there by Spiderlair at the Drake, and we just followed up.
Yeah.
So that was it was overall very good. It was just a sloppy Game 3.
Seems like you came in with some solid game plans and drafts. Looking forward, you're going through to the finals on Sunday, which we're going to be casting on Lager's channel for anyone watching. We're going to be guest casters on their Twitch, so don't come here, go there. But definitely follow here and then follow there.
Yeah,
that would be even better.
No, it's always fun. It's always fun to listen to you. Last time I spent I don't know how many hours I was just eating and watching the VODs, your
Oh well,
VODs,
there you go. Excellent.
for
Yeah,
all the way
hopefully
until like
it's,
3 into the night or something.
excellent.
3, 4.
Hopefully they're useful. We've got a YouTube channel that we're gonna start uploading stuff to as well, so it should be easy to find. We'll
That's
make
great.
playlists, etc. for that. Looking
You,
forward to the lager match.
You feeling
Oh, go.
confident?
Yeah.
No, go. Yeah.
I mean, we'll see. Like we have the thing is we've done this without much practice, but somehow we've just adapted on the fly really quickly. So
Yeah.
it feels like if we keep playing like this, then we're gonna have a good chance.
Yeah. Brandstrom said in chat that last time you played Coastline before both times you went 1-0 up and then lost 2-1.
Yeah.
It's got to be pretty good relief to finally get over that hurdle and finish them off, as it were.
And actually,
yeah, we felt
you looked really confident in the games as well. It wasn't
difference.
like scrappy wins. It was you took an advantage, you grew it into an enormous gold lead, and you just shut them out of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever you guys are doing for prep and practice is definitely paying off. Keep doing that.
Yeah, we're doing all the theory crafting just before the game, but like you said, we felt even the good games that we lost. We felt, I mean, I think we were ahead and we had all the chances to win as well. But they like to play tanks, and if you then play correctly into it, you can end up losing by just getting one shot by these tank items, the heart stealing,
the heart steal. There's a lot of damage and Sunfire Cape as well.
Yeah,
do you have do you have a specific plan going into Lager? Have you done much research on this so far? I know they've been very strong contender in this tournament so far. I don't know if they've dropped any series at all. And their mid laner is first in every stat. Zuka 1v9, we've only seen them play once, unfortunately, but they just annihilated everyone. The Syndra performance was insane. Do you have any trepidations going into this match? Are you a little bit nervous? Are you still going in with the same confidence?
No, I don't feel that. I don't think we guys are that nervous. We're gonna go for. We're gonna play. We're gonna find a way to adapt. It looks like we're pretty good and fast at adapting.
Brandstrom certainly seems confident. Sorry, he's just saying you gapped Lager in the last scrim, so it's going to be a banger. I look forward to that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, no, we definitely have a chance to win. We just need to focus on the comms and how we play and rotate everything. If you just keep it clean, I think we will win.
Brilliant.
Definitely the right attitude to have going into the series. Just maximum confidence.
You have to.
Yeah, and as well in a 5-game series as well. Dropping a game at the start, even dropping 2 games at the start, it's not the end of the series. So,
no,
you guys have got plenty of opportunities. You've shown that you know how to draft as a 5-game series goes on. So yeah, it should be a fantastic series.
Really
should be fun. And,
yeah, and congrats again. We'll see you on Sunday, and good luck.
Yeah. Thanks so much. Nice casting like always, and see you.
Thank you very much, and as a reminder. If anyone wasn't listening before, we'll be on Lager's channel. We'll put a link somewhere that you can find. We may even stream to this channel showing where to go. We'll figure something out to get the information. I'm not exactly sure where.
Thank you for the interview. Appreciate it.
Thank you for your interview, Living Proof, and we'll see you maybe on Sunday.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Cheers.
Bye.
Cheers. See ya. Bye.
What a nice lad.
Yeah, it's always nice to have a chat with the teams after the win. But yeah, they've got to be riding high after the Valhalla series went so well in their favour, and now this series as well. They're going to be coming into the finals with so much momentum. They've got a lot of momentum. And beating Coastline for the first time has got to feel good as well, like we said. Brandstrom seems pretty pleased with himself in the chat just now, so yeah, huge win. I think Coastline were coming in as favourites, but I mean Bergmans just the drafts were just great, honestly, really good. And it's interesting that Living Proof picked up on the same thing we did about Game 3, in that it felt way more of an execution difference than it did compared to a draft difference. It was less about the individual play and more about just letting too many of those macro decisions slip out of your hands. And Coastline proving in Game 3 as well, and even to a certain extent in the mid to early to mid game in a lot of these games, that they're a force to be reckoned with regardless. So Bergman should be very proud of taking them out.
I think going into the match against Lager, if they put the oven gloves on, I think they should be safe. You don't want to cook too much. You don't want to burn yourself on the hob, as the.
It's going to be interesting to see what seems to be unstoppable juggernaut of Zuka 1v9
Yeah.
Because he, from the small exposure we've had to him, seems like a complete menace. Yeah.
Kind of good. Best of 5 though. We've only seen 2 games log so far. So we'll see. We shall see.
I am very excited for the series.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah. So
Me too.
right, I'm going because my voice is dead.
Yeah. Your voice is going. I need to be up in the morning. And well played, everyone. GG's.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us once again.
And
it's been really excellent.
Remember, Sunday, Lager's Twitch channel. You'll hear
Lager's Twitch.
Hopefully my voice is back to full working order by then. But yeah, we will be there. We will be raring to go. It's going to be a fantastic finals. It's been a long time coming. We are excited.
I'm excited. You're excited. Let's just go for it. I'm excited.
Yeah. Well, until then,
yeah, well played, everyone.
Enjoy the rest of your week, people. Enjoy your weekend. Drink some water. You know.
Yeah. I've been drinking a lot of water.
Drink a bit of water. Right.
Yeah. And be there or don't. You know.
Yeah.
I'm not your dad.
Yeah. Bring your dad though. Bring your dad.
Bring your dad and your grandma as well. She'd love it. All right. Cheers, guys.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your day. Good night.
Thank you. Bye.